Meister, we're talking free money, and $40 cash means a whole lot of beef back in your wallet. Just go to FamousSmoke.com and activate the promo code USA40. That's USA40. Then just pick out the smokes you love, and we'll give you $40 cash back instantly at checkout. For the lowest prices and the largest selection of cigars, go to FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale is going on now. Get a low, low, low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. We have over 80 sales experts ready to help you receive explosive savings. Go online to davesmith.com or call us at 800-635-8000 and see just how explosive our deals really are during the annual Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale.
Nowadays, there's an easier way to do most everything online. From shopping to paying bills to listening to music, it's all easily accessible online. If you're a small business owner, the same is true for your payroll. With SurePayroll.com, running payroll is easy and online. Taxes are paid and filed for you automatically, and you can run your payroll anywhere, anytime. Make payroll easy. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SURE Payroll.com.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-234-1600. 844-234-1600. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1600.
So many years of radio supremacy. Radio supremacy. Highlighting bit after bit. Guest after guest. And mess after mess. Such memories as Cherry Darts, Fake Cory, Tippy Tom, Dice, Pendulum is Swinging, Intern David, Baby Diaper Mustache, Brie Olson, Bra Vomit, some of them other beers we got. This is the best of Opie and Anthony in 2008.
All right, it's Opie and Anthony. FU Friday in progress. What you got there? I got the official stopwatch for Sperm Bowl 96.
That's for the secondary bet that we got going.
Yes, we're going to find out who has the higher sperm count. The loser has to get in a car and crash into a wall with an airbag.
No way. What?
No.
Somebody did that.
By the way,
what the fuck? Where did that come from?
And you're wrong. The winner would be the one who crashed into the wall without an airbag.
Dude, no fucking way. We were. Why don't I remember that?
I'm officially uncomfortable
because you have a concussion from crashing in a wall.
The loser. But we goofed on that bit when it was done by another.
Mancow?
Yeah. And Turd.
The loser had to. That's a big risk.
We didn't actually do that, did we? Did we take like
I really don't know. I really don't know.
Don't put it past yourself. You got up in a helicopter. I mean,
that's too easier to fake this one on the ground. We're in an unmarked van going to an unmarked car to a discreet wall. It's not marked, but it will be marked after I smash a vehicle into it.
Yeah. Is it marked? Absolutely, yes. I'm not sure.
Yes. It's an unmarked / car with lights on it. All right.
Man.
I really don't know.
Your guys' budget was incredible. They just threw money away in those days, didn't they?
Blimps and
crashed cars, sure. Just have them lying around.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Someone's suggesting,
This is horrible.
It's Jeff from New Jersey. This bit is just like the other one we heard. Two guys sitting in the studio playing with themselves.
To get in a car and crash into a wall with an airbag. And the side bet, I know this doesn't make sense to the average listener, but the side bet is whoever could do the deed the quickest.
Whoever gets their sample the quickest, yes.
Will get a case of beer from the other guy.
Man, this is like high stress, though.
Well, that's why we're going for the quick.
It's the same case of beer.
Oh, what?
It's high stress. Very high stress. It sure is. But you know the weird thing is that there's a giant disparity in the gifts. First prize, a case of beer. Second prize is you never walk again.
That was my impression of what people were supposed to sound like on the radio. I never thought I was putting on some kind of voice, but I guess I was like trying to put on some kind of voice. It was very new.
Yeah,
You're just. We actually jerked off, by the way. If people are wondering, we didn't fake the jerking off thing.
Hope not.
Yeah, every day you came to work.
No, that was best though.
Well, that's why we're going for the quickest, because we got a bunch of people with suits, trying to do business around here. It's just a very embarrassing situation for both of us. So we figure the guy who does it the quickest is actually winning in this situation.
For all the fun and hijinks it is, hey, it's a little educational.
It's very educational.
You'll get to find out how he measures it, and what's a good count, what's a bad count.
Right.
Maybe we'll be helping some people who are having fertility problems out there, Opie.
And here you go. Right here is the official stopwatch.
Why can I make that sound like I
you might have to.
Anthony's sperm was frogs.
Why couldn't I make that sound like I was kidding that this is helping? Like these days, whenever we say something like, "Oh, I think we're helping the retarded by doing this," we don't mean one fucking word of it.
I'm sitting
here.
here.
That actually sounded like, "Hey, and it's educational, people."
I'm sitting here going, "Will you be sarcastic for once, you fuck?
A little
You
piece
mother
of
hucker!"
Mother hucker.
All you want is one wink.
Just right. That's all.
One fucking wink.
That's all I'm listening for is like one wink. We're just fucking.
It wasn't there.
With everybody. No.
Not only is there no winks, but the one time where someone winks and you go, "Why did you wink?" You go, "Oh, no, I didn't. There was just something in my eye."
Yeah.
That wasn't a wink.
It wasn't a wink. Or it was. Yes.
Let's say hi to Larry in Connecticut. Larry.
Gonna find your dog dead in the hallway, Larry.
What's up, Larry?
You fucking mother.
I wanted to ask Anthony if he's got more wacky, kooky stuff for us.
Linger, a lot longer.
You don't like what you see. Get the funk out.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Because I always, what happened to George Burns? All right,
Well, he sang Extreme. Shut up. I hate you, Jimmy.
All right, let's go back to this.
Here is the official stopwatch.
That's it.
Of Sperm Bowl 96. We might have to.
That's it. Stopwatch,
though. Huh?
We start when we start actually, or when we leave the studio. We got to hash this out.
It's going to be kind of like an obstacle course. You're going to start the stopwatch in the studio,
and then you got to run out,
and then the participant has to run down the hall with the little cup into our office, which is on the other side of the building. So literally a couple dozen employees will have to check us out. We get into our office, come running back, and we stop the watch. Is that fair?
Yeah, but that could be a little awkward too, man.
True.
You got to run through the halls with a cup of that.
Yes. Dude,
what if you trip?
This whole thing is a very embarrassing thing.
I can't believe this is in the Olympics. It's just unbelievable.
By the way, our office was it was a storage closet. That's what they thought of us and our wacky, kooky radio.
Full of cum and T-shirts.
Our desk would be piled up every day with new pieces of radio equipment and
with reams of paper and all that shit.
Holy mother of God!
Well,
it's. Me and Ovi are flabbergasted here. It's one of those situations where you listen back and just go, "What the?"
Yeah,
I thought we were good. What happened?
I remember this show a little more than the other one. The other one I barely remember. I remember that we did something like that. This one I remember a little more, and my memory. My memory was absolutely wrong because I thought this was a good show. If someone asked me I heard that you guys did a show called Sperm Bowl 96 or whatever. I would have said, yeah, that was a really good show, man. We had a great one that day.
But I remember
I would absolutely say that.
2 other radio hosts had tried this, but they had an unofficial stopwatch, so they couldn't use it.
The official stopwatch is...
Yes.
I mean, yeah, because...
Sponsored by.
Well, I mean, if you're going to use the actual footage...
You know what?
You know.
I say we do this.
And not only that,
Let's get it out of the way.
I believe it belongs on... Can you do this on Free FM or no? Free FM.
Fuck those fuckers.
Okay.
Gonna be here full time soon anyway, right?
Hey, don't
say this
fuel
was
people's false speculation.
Earlier in this bit, you said you'll play this on TV on your show. I guess you guys knew you weren't getting fired yet, so this bit has to be before the bra dropping, right?
You're right.
Yeah,
I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean, if you put it together.
All right, let's play this this next clip.
All right.
Sperm Bowl 96.
The only station that really rocks. Good afternoon. It's Opie, it's Anthony, and it's Don Newton, everyone.
how you guys doing today?
The official judge of Sperm Bowl 96 has arrived.
He's got all his equipment and everything, man.
He's got a raincoat on, basically.
Raincoat.
I guess it's a...
Oh, God damn it.
You know, just in case it gets hit with a lot of cum.
You gave me way too much for that line.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm a laughing fucking hyena.
Hold on. Oh, my God. Do me a favor. I want to reenact that moment. I don't do... Anthony's the brilliant impressions, but
So
I'm
you
going to
want
do
me
my...
to just stop after that line?
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Fucking Anthony quivers.
6 has arrived.
He's got all his equipment and everything, man.
He's got a raincoat on, basically.
No, you did! A raincoat!
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
I couldn't commit to that one because Anthony Quivers was too fucking funny.
I'm just a chuckling douche.
No, you're not. You just had a few laughs. So you're having fun.
I told you. Oh, fuck it. God, I fucked it up.
Okay, terrific.
Fucking idiot. I can't even do my current character anymore. I'm so flabbergasted. I'm a mess. I will be depressed later today. I fucking moved away from home for this shit. I left my family and friends and the comfort of, like, Long Island for this?
I'd have had seniority in the union.
Shit.
You're looking at it totally the wrong way you should.
Dude, I missed Christmases with my family.
That would have been big deal. A bunch of shitty gifts under a fucking rotten half a tree. This is great because you can look back on this and go, wow, we're not these guys anymore. That's the beauty of it.
Oh, but why bother?
God. That's fun. I love looking back at my fucking stuff from
He's got a
12 years
raincoat
ago.
on, basically.
Stuff you did this week earlier. Like, you want to just fucking
he put it right over that. You didn't get it out.
I heard
it.
it.
Really good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you got it.
Stop
No one
you
else
good.
Did. Don't get mad at me. I like that Anthony actually gets actually angry with me.
Oh, I just want somebody else to be under the bus for a little
He
bit.
can't fit.
Well, boss, if you don't shut up, we'll throw you under the blimp. Get out of here! That was hilarious! Oh, Jimmy, you fucking hoot!
Fuck.
Someone is suggesting that we were in full Dr. Regalia. And Greg Brady's leftovers from Wisconsin. Opie, any chance we could linger lesser?
He's got all his equipment and everything, man.
He's got a raincoat on, basically. Raincoat. I guess it's a lab coat, right?
Well, it is waterproof, so essentially it is. I don't want to get anything on me.
Okay. I'm telling you, we're doing this for real. People are convinced we're not actually going to do this today on the radio, but we are. We're going to find...
You laugh like John Candy in Stripes. Pizza's on this flight. A movie on this flight.
Movie on this flight.
The insecurity is coming through loud and clear because I said, you know, people aren't believing this, but we're really doing this one. I know you guys didn't believe the other one. Now that I
didn't
think
believe
about
the blimp thing, did you?
But we're really gonna fucking jerk our cocks until cum comes spewing out of the head.
You know, well, if your audience back then is anything like now, they were doing the same thing.
Fuck.
Okay. I'm telling you, we're doing this for real. People are convinced we're not actually going to do this today on the radio, but we are. We're going to find out once and for all who has a higher sperm count, either Anthony or I. He has already given us our specimen cups.
Hey, wait a minute. The seal's broken on mine.
Look at that.
Yeah, it is. We'll get another one here. We'll get extra ones just in case.
Okay, the seal's good on this one. I'll use this one. I don't want any. Who knows what was in here? It could have been tequila shots.
Okay, so Don's here. And he's going to count.
What were you going to drink out of the fucking cup?
Why would there be tequila shots? Or...
And who gives a shit if there was anything else in the goddamn cup before you splooged in it?
Did I add anything? Did I add anything to these fucking shows? I mean, Opie's talking, and I'm just, yeah. Oh, God. Raincoat. What? Just a repeating fucking parrot cackling dick.
That's not true, dude. No, you know how hard it is to actually fake a helicopter coming in?
Dude,
Shut it.
I thought it was a helicopter. And I'm thinking, like, while that bit was happening, like, these nuts didn't tell me they actually went up in the air.
You would think we would have told that story to you at some point, Jim.
Very funny.
Like, oh, years ago we actually took a blimp.
Well, you were newer, dude. You're breaking yourself in. I mean,
the reason you were there because your awfulness kept his horrendous alive. That's what happened.
I'm way too excited to be there. That Opie was a douche.
No, you weren't. You gave Newton the appropriate introduction, like fucking President fucking Kennedy just walked in. Dad Newton, everybody!
Oh, I was
so excited.
Would love to visit this Opie and Anthony, this incarnation.
I used to love doing this, I'll be honest with you.
And just say,
fucking drag every day
you
now.
guys stink.
Buff drink lots from DC. Opie, people will believe you drop balloons from a blimp, but they have trouble believing you got a sperm count test.
Okay, so Don's here, and he's going to count these little buggers. He's got a really fancy microscope, man. That's
little buggers.
Wow.
Was Little House on the Prairie on back then?
Yeah.
Little buggers. Didn't count these little buggers.
That's another T-shirt for you.
Little buggers. People are wondering how old my fiance was when I was doing this hack radio.
She was a little bugger.
Oh, there you
go. She had a play date with my little bugger, right? She played in the schoolyard with my sperm because she was an egg at that. No, well, she was
12.
She was she was young.
Count these little buggers.
Yeah.
He's got a really fancy microscope, man.
That's great. Reminds me of science class when I was in high school.
Yeah, it's from one of the docs at work. They kind of don't know what I'm doing, so I asked to borrow a scope for a school project, quote unquote, snicker, and here it is.
What else did you bring? You got some,
What else did you bring?
You got a microscope.
Hey, what else did you bring? I hope you brought a dildo to shove up my ass because I'm so excited to be here today.
Anthony, you were funny when you go, it reminds me of science class.
Yeah, that was a great. That was me again, contributing so much.
Well, it was like before when you said, well, you know, I mean, this actually could be very helpful. Like, you're like the all kidding aside, folks. This does remind me, by the way. All kidding aside, science is important, kids.
Yes.
And this reminds me of one from science.
I mean, science class.
You do have an excuse. Your father did make you and your brother shower together. So
there's no excuse for what I was doing there. I had no fucking business being on the radio. I had no business.
Gino in Philly, you should torture Al Qaeda detainees with this garbage.
Oh my God! Wow. What else? Come on. Looks like you brought a bag of tricks in. Let's see what you got.
What else you got? Slides for the microscope?
You sound like a girl on Dateline. What's in the bag?
Hopefully you got something there that makes me a man. Oh, die, old Opie. Die! You're dead to me.
Snicker, and here it is.
What else did you bring? You got some,
a little normal saline. We got some sterile pipettes, of course, the specimen cups, handy-dandy alcohol preps, and the ever-popular counting chambers for the little buggers.
What's so funny about alcohol preps?
So after...
And why am I repeating counting chambers?
Did you repeat Counting Chambers?
Why?
I didn't even hear it.
You're like, Brooks.
Foster Brooks?
Foster Brooks.
Yes,
He's got
he
kind
is.
of like a Foster Brooks. So he's just like coming out of drunken stupors. Just
repeating stuff. Yeah, counting chamber.
Where's my vodka?
Counting chamber.
Right.
Oof. But you're laughing at alcohol
I know,
swabs.
dude. I'm a fucking douche.
I
fucking dude. People think that
I'm repeating again.
People think I fake laugh now. Well, hello. Come a long way. I don't laugh at alcohol. Fucking what?
I don't know. Alcohol swabs.
This one's close. Charlie from Ohio, 2 hacks, 1 cup.
Yeah.
The little
Counting chambers. So after we...
Wait, do you have gloves too?
I bought a case of them, I think.
Case of rubber gloves. I think I might want to use them. Yeah, man, this is unbelievable.
I know I'm definitely using them.
All right, you got all your equipment, and Anthony and I sure have our equipment ready. So.
Oh, well. No. Yeah, because my cock is equipment.
The fact that he brought gloves was unbelievable.
It was unbelievably funny to us. You got gloves. Oh, my God. That's outrageous. I thought you were going to do this. Sans gloves.
The fact that somebody else was preparing for this bit somewhere else.
Why?
But you're laughing like he brought like a box of fucking squirting flowers, a box of hand buzzers when you shake, a box of pepper chewing gum,
whoopee cushions.
Holy shit. You guys could go home because I'm just going to beat up the old Opie myself. I don't need your help anymore.
Now it's at the point where I can just listen to this. I'm not cringing anymore.
No.
I hate the guys that are on this tape.
Yeah, this is
on this recording.
We're doing a Bill and Ted thing right now. We're going back in time to fucking make fun of these fucking assholes. Opie, can I get a ruling here? Is Anthony happy to be there? Fuck you,
little
cell phone dude.
You can always tell when Anthony's happy because like and they're just like.
Let me tell you something, Jimmy. Let me tell you something. This is just going to be unbelievable.
You can feel the euphoria that we're feeling because we're going to be jerking off.
Euphoria.
Euphoria. Rubber gloves.
Fuck
you.
I can hear Anthony's high cheekbones.
I'm going to have sperm bubbling out of my cockhead. I can't wait.
Cockhead.
Right, well, you know.
You look like assholes right now.
We certainly do.
All right, we're going to take a break.
That's a fucking
Perfect. We were those two guys in the studio.
Oh, yeah.
We thought our fucking songs ruled.
Because that magic was yours.
Well.
That magic, those tapes. There's magic on those tapes.
Rock, does it get better than this?
Yeah, it gets more disturbing, yes.
All right. We're trying to, understand this show from 12 years ago.
Sure.
And the thing I was thinking, Anthony and I were definitely happy to be doing this radio for people, and it was getting a good reaction, and it was. I mean, I don't know how. I don't know how either, but the ratings were good. They were happy at the station. I remember all that crap, right? And then somewhere along the line, we found our voices because I blame Dave Douglas because he would beat us down, and I think he really wanted us to do truly Morning Zoo type of shit. At least this is hacky, but it's kind of edgy material. The presentation sucks. But to jerk off on the air, no one was doing that. Right. So you know what I mean? So it was we're kind of have a Morning Zoo presentation, but our bits were kind of, quote, edgy. And Dave kept beating us down, and he wanted us to do actual Morning Zoo bits, and that's when the anger started getting injected into the radio show, and we finally found our voices. This is what we really want to fucking do.
That's what it needed, was that little pinch of anger. There was no anger whatsoever in this shit.
Sarcasm, something. And we found that, thank God, because we did have edgy stuff we thought would work on a show.
Thank God for the incompetence of Dave Dickless.
Because I read, because we went down memory lanes, the old receptionist from that station wrote us. I told you, I read the note to Anthony this morning. And she didn't remind us, but she wrote in this little memo, she goes, I remember you guys going into Dave Douglas's office every Monday. So I guess we had a meeting with the program director. That's hilarious. Why would you ever do that?
That'll happen.
And
Never,
I
never
guess we had
again.
meetings every Monday that we were forced to have with him, and she wrote in this note that I read Ed today. She goes, "I remember you guys leaving that office just fucking pissed every fucking Monday. I never saw you guys leave that office happy once."
Yeah.
And then we'd go on the air and make believe we were happy.
Give us shit.
Yes. All right, here we go. We're in the middle of Sperm Bowl 1996, also known as Sperm Bowl 96, the testing procedure.
I don't know if mine's ready. This is really too much, man. Mine's ready. This is really too much, man.
Well, how are you going to know it was ready?
I don't know, Jimmy. I'm smiling so much I can't even talk.
Let me get inside Anthony's brain. I'm smiling on the outside because I want to kill myself.
I'm
My wife
crying.
is driving me nuts, and I don't know how to divorce her yet.
I'm just
Well,
weeping
anyway,
and weeping. And it's still, what is it? It's still 3 years before I'll get out of this marriage, so, oh my God. Help me, please.
You always got to sound like you're wrapped in an air of mirth.
I don't know where the fuck that comes from.
You were just happy-go-lucky.
Oh,
But
God.
he wasn't happy.
Yeah, but you were banging
No.
nails 4 months before this. Now you're sitting in the studio.
Yeah.
Thank God for Opie's loneliness. Or you would have never had a
I'm
job.
obviously not there to contribute.
Sure you are.
Jesus.
Thank God Opie needed somebody else in the studio.
Really too much, man. You know, when you talked about this a couple of months back, right? It all sounded fine and dandy.
But now that the day
0
has
hours
arrived-
here, it's like, how the hell am I going to go into another office through a whole studio full of people and come out with everybody knowing exactly what I just did? And now he's got this saline solution here. He's got test tube. This looks very official and scientific in here. And what's the procedure?
Basically, we're going to mix it in 2 mLs of saline and mix it up, let it sit for a few minutes. I'm going to put a little bit on a counting chamber, and we're going to put it on the microscope, and we count. There's the chamber itself is got marked off into squares, and we count the 4 squares, do a little multiplication, and tabulate the results.
You actually physically count these by eye? You see them actually squirming around and
Actually squirming around.
Well,
I'll
what
show
if
them to
one?
you.
What if one's hiding behind another one, man?
Well, then you just kind of have to toss it out. Maybe.
Oh, wow.
Well, what if one sperm is, fucking the other sperm in the ass, so you can't see the other sperm, man? Hey, man.
Well,
save me a poke.
Something must have happened to him, man.
Who are you, Jim Morrison?
I'm actually
Jeff Spicoli.
I'm actually enjoying the music bed.
Oh, yeah, we had
never-ending
music beds up
fucking
there.
music bed.
It does add something to the show. A little
They
music
insisted
behind
that
it.
they have music beds to distract from the fact that you were listening to some shit.
It does. You should add music beds to this show, it's a good idea.
Shut up.
Couple feedbacks.
Yeah.
They must be good.
Yeah, this is like when you thought your dad was cool when you were young, then you found out he was a virgin until 21.
Yeah.
And then Philly Tyrant, were both of you guys still living together at this point, laying in bed at night, giggling and all proud of yourselves? We jerked off together. Tee-hee.
Their little feet with socks on them sticking out from under their covers.
Here's some people I'm reading are suggesting I sound like this when I'm doing my smiling talking.
I'm coming, you dumb bitch.
I'm coming, you dumb bitch.
Not really. The dialogue in the porno tapes was more believable.
I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth.
Did you guys really live together at one point?
Well, in Anthony's
we had to live in
his house.
My mother-in-law's house.
He lasted about a month. I stayed there over a year with his mother-in-law. Yeah. We were fucking pathetic, Bob Kelly. If I ever see the old Opie on the street, I'm gonna fucking kick him in his cunt.
Just beat the piss out of both of them.
How you doing, future Anthony? How's the radio business going? Bam! Right in the fucking face.
Right in the face with the gun you just bought.
You're like, why did he fucking punch me?
Hey, Jimmy, I gotta ask you, you think it's now old Opie and old Anthony? Even though we're older, but this is the old Opie, the old Anthony. Do you think they liked jerking off?
I think the old Opie and Anthony loved it!
You do, huh?
Oh,
all right.
One man.
Well, then you just kind of have to coax it out, maybe wink at it to get it to move or something.
And don't be deceived,
Hold on.
'cause I know Anthony's going to
I want to enjoy that joke.
Oh.
Anthony enjoyed that guy's joke a lot.
Wow, you like funny, Anthony.
You seem a little more detached from this show than the air raid. That's all I'm saying. Maybe something was going on at home. I don't know.
I didn't find that to be a particularly good joke the guy told, but Fucking Anthony acted like he just heard fucking Pryor doing Mudbones for the first time.
Behind another one, man.
Well, then you just kind of have to coax it out, maybe wink at it to get it to move or something.
And don't be deceived, because I know Anthony's going to have big afros on him, man.
Oh, shit.
Wait, hold on. You interrupted another Anthony laugh.
Yeah,
Another
okay.
laugh. That's Shut up.
See, all my jokes had to end with man, and I was trying to make a joke that Anthony's sperm would have afros on it.
Right.
Because he has curly hair.
Yeah,
He had crazy hair.
Man.
And don't be deceived, because I know Anthony's going to have big afros on him, man. It's going to look like there's a lot in there clumped together, but that's going to be one spermie, man.
Mine will be drinking a bud and smoking butts.
Yeah, and mine will be swimming all over the freaking slide like a madman.
And just so you know, Anthony, one big one does not equal like 20 little ones, so you only get credit for one.
I was worrying about that yesterday. I thought maybe just one big one coming out of it.
All right, well, Don is here, the official judge of Sperm Bowl 96.
Don't try to make any rhyme.
I'm getting a little nervous, man.
The pregame show continues. We're going to talk to Kippy Love next from P-Town.
Why? What? Wait a minute.
I'll tell you why.
Hey.
Kippy Love is going to flip the coin.
This is going to take me all day now.
Kippy will be flipping the coin to see if it's Anthony or I that have to go into that little office first to get our little specimen. Stay right there, man.
You like
Well,
that?
man.
All right.
Listen, man.
Listen, man.
Who do you sound like, man? Who said man like that?
Hey, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, man, save me a poke.
No, but I can hear it. It sounds like, hey, man. It was I don't know if it was a girl. It was a movie or something.
Must have been a girl.
No, but it was, hey, man, like somebody high.
He said
You can't kill me, man.
Oh, Justine Jolie?
That's it. God damn it. Good call.
Not me, though. Eric from Raleigh.
That's who it
Road
is,
Warrior.
yes.
Very good.
Mad Max.
So, should we continue with Sperm Bowl 96?
Yeah, we should, man.
It's like saying, should we continue breathing, man?
Man.
Well,
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
this next clip. Anthony, what would you do to the old Anthony?
I'd walk up to him in his shithole in Ashland.
Yep.
And I'd knock on the door.
Yes.
Some drunk would probably answer. Get me, bring me to the door. And then I would say, hey, old 1996 Anthony, how are you enjoying radio? I'm just loving it. It's fantastic.
I've been here for over 20 years.
I really, I'm digging it. And then in the middle of that, I would curl up my fist and punch him square in the nose and just lay him out, bleeding on that shitty carpet that was soaked with beer and cigarette ashes.
And tears.
And lots of tears.
Well,
and unhappiness.
In this next clip, the old Anthony.
Throw him off the balcony.
Let's call him the old Anthony now. Decides he needs to put on a disguise because he's embarrassed.
Well, for the wrong reason. I should have put on a disguise because I was embarrassed of the show.
Anthony's getting really nervous. Check out the disguise that Anthony's got on now.
See, I usually wear my hat, you know, and the ponytail.
Right.
And today I just let my hair down and I got sunglasses on. This way, when this airs on our TV show, Real Rock Television, no one will recognize me when I'm out on the streets.
You're whipping out so bad, dude.
I'm not gonna be in Shaw's or something. Go.
So a 6-year-old boy just walked into that studio, and I want to hear what he said. You're wimping out so bad, dude.
What the fuck?
Why? Well, you were whipping out bad, dude.
This is just getting worse and worse to listen to.
Anthony had his Superman disguise, like, whoa, look, I put my hair down.
No one's gonna recognize me. I got sunglasses on and
fucking Clark Kent disguise.
They're gonna say, hey, why is Cher jerking off?
You're whipping out so bad, dude. I'm not gonna be in Shaw's or something and go, hey, there's the guy that was. Yeah, look at him with the cucumbers over there. He looks like a pro.
Be a man. Come on.
Nope.
Don Newton is an official lab technician. He's got a microscope, some slides. What else you got there,
Counting
Don?
chamber.
Counting chamber, a little saline. Of course, those all-important specimen cups there, fellas.
Yep. Mine is still sealed. Mine is still sealed. And you got gloves, too, right?
Absolutely.
Mine's labeled Spanky.
I think that's Spank It.
And Opie's is labeled Tug.
No, mine actually says Punch the Clown.
I'm Spanky and you're Tug.
Yeah. So.
It had to be said twice.
Yes, so.
I had to say it twice. Just in case you missed it.
Because I'm going to jerk off.
Instead of I'm spanking and I'm Tubby, you should have said I'm awful, and the other guy should have said I am too.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Yeah, this is
so bad.
Sorry.
You know,
Are you wimping out on us?
Hey, Kenny, could I get something cakey?
Sure.
Not flaky.
Like a marbly, cakey, muffiny thing?
Sure.
Thank you, Kenny.
Yeah, could you get him? It's called the new marble loaf shotgun blast to the face. I'd like to treat.
I would definitely take that one.
Thank you, my love.
Oh, this is
hurry up and just
painful.
get Anthony's.
Thank you.
Let's say hi to Noel in
like
Boston.
cakey.
Noel.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey,
good evening.
Are you the voice behind Evil Barney?
Yes, I absolutely was.
Yeah, I was just watching that on YouTube.
We got it.
Halo.
Let it go.
Bully! Yes, I used to do Evil Barney, and he would
We'll bring in some Evil Barney.
teach the kids horrible things.
I think you have. Where's the Evil Barney babysitter?
Is that really you, Aunt Evil Barney?
Oh, yes.
I didn't realize.
the Evil Barney.
I actually did not know.
Boy, kids.
Do we have Evil Barney from Demented World? Ask E-Rock.
Yeah.
You don't think that's a funny one?
No,
I never heard
don't.
Well,
I don't.
I'm doing Scooby-Doo on crack. It's my new character. You ever notice that, like, Shaggy... No, I didn't. No. I didn't notice that.
I'm going to do Casper the Unfriendly Ghost.
Ready?
Boo, cunt.
Ready?
Boo.
Ready?
Yeah. Go.
Every sperm ball has the official
wanna say during
coin
this
coin toss.
Right.
So we're gonna have Kippy Love.
What?
The official coin toss. Where-
Every sperm ball has the official coin toss.
Right.
So we're gonna have Kippy Love do the coin toss and find out who goes first.
All right, you want me to pick one?
Yeah.
Heads.
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 Figures you'd pick heads on Sperm Bowl 96.
That's a good one.
Hey, everybody.
That's a good one.
You got him on that. What are you going to do, deny it?
Make sure you tip your waitresses. They're working really hard tonight. Whoa, hey.
Was I eating cigarettes while I wasn't smoking them, too? It's got like fucking gravel. Oh.
Sperm Bowl 96.
Oh, I'm not going to pick tails.
All right.
All right.
Come on.
It's a fucking ass joke.
Touche. You got heads. I got
You said
tails.
touche?
The phone is ringing in P-Town.
I think it said
Whatever
douche.
Kippy
I was gonna go,
flips.
yes.
All right?
All right.
That person has to go first.
Don't let her talk so much.
Well, so if she goes heads, then you go first. If she says tails, I go first.
All right.
Deal?
The phone's ringing. Laugh.
Hello, it's Bob.
I just laughed at the phone. I really just laughed at the ringing phone. Ring. What the fuck is wrong? What is that, mescaline?
You're like Ed McMahon. You're doing like an Ed McMahon.
How about that fucking telephone?
Ringing. Funniest thing I've ever heard.
It's literally ring.
So certain rings can be funny.
Hello, it's Bob.
Kippy Love!
Hi, boys.
How are you?
Good, good.
We're getting a little nervous. It's less than an hour away before we actually do the deed for Sperm Bowl 96.
Oh, I can't wait.
Now, Kippy, who are you rooting for today?
Oh, God, I don't know.
Anthony's Italian, and we're going for the higher sperm count.
Yeah, and you are?
I'm a mutt.
Ooh. Well,
So, come on, Kip. Who you pulling for?
I don't know. Fond of both of you, and it's really hard for me to make a decision.
Stop jerking around and tell us who you want!
Really? Can I come up and measure?
No!
It's all in the delivery.
It's true. That one was fucking... That was delivered in a diaper wrapped up.
Tell her to stop jerking off.
When you delivered that joke, I could actually see your hands opening and your head bobbing to the left or right.
What? For the love of God!
Stop jerking around and tell us who you want!
Really? Can I come up and measure?
No. This is ruining everything.
Okay, I'm going to root for the Italian.
I didn't want her rooting for me.
What?
This is great.
Too bad.
Well, thanks, Kip.
By the sound of old Opie's voice, it sounds like he actually wanted fucking Kippy Love rooting for him. You faggot. You fucking faggot.
Do you just hate old
now
Opie?
I know what's. Now I know what is in the special weapon in my fucking closet. It's a fucking dude. That fucking old Opie's a fucking cocksucking faggot. Holy shit. Left home for this bullshit. The fuck?
Horrid. It's the only word I got. Horrid.
Holy shit.
There's no excuse.
I'm not even uncomfortable anymore. I want to punch this kid in the face.
This kid.
Why? He just was a little overzealous. Yelled a lot.
Fuck.
He did yell a lot.
I was on the Crank 2.0.
Yeah!
Took the place of the cocaine. It was healthier.
And I was just...
Well, yeah.
Well,
If
thanks,
he wants
Kip.
Anthony to win!
Shut the fuck up, Opie. All right, Kip, you want to do the official coin toss for Sperm Bowl 96?
Definitely.
You are going to decide who has to do.
If I fucking cheer because Anthony goes first and I don't even know, I'm going, give me something hit over my head.
You can't get
If
to
I
the...
cheer over a fucking coin toss.
You can't get to the old Opie through yourself, the new Opie. So
How about
just
this?
remember that. Don't
If you
hurt
cheer,
yourself.
you can't be mad at yourself if he somehow laughs.
All right, deal.
Yeah, because I'm sure I'll chuckle.
Yeah, now we can guess what the old Opie's going to do and the old Anthony's
know what they're
going to
do.
Definitely.
You are going to decide who has to do the deed first.
Okay. Listen. It's heads, boy.
No! Anthony has to go first! Son of a... Ah!
It's heads. Wouldn't it be heads?
I don't want to go
It
first.
would be heads, wouldn't
Oh,
it?
this is terrible.
Oh, come on.
Yes, it certainly is, old Anthony.
I hope he's
It's
smashing
terrible.
his head
Hope he's hitting
with
himself.
a water bottle.
Holy crap.
I summed it up right there. This is terrible.
Oh, my God.
Here's Opie's reaction to the coin toss.
No shit. So I was...
That cheer could be the greatest thing I've heard in 5 years. That was a phenomenal one.
Let's go to the phones.
Why would it matter who fucking jerked off first?
I don't know, but there was such joy in it.
Such joy.
Be heads, wouldn't
Oh,
it?
this is terrible.
Oh, come on. Come on, Anthony.
Yeah. I get the after-sex smoke faster.
Anthony, get my picture out.
Oh, no.
Put on some lace panties.
Stop
and make
it!
feel
Stop
better.
it!
Anthony, I'll talk dirty to you while you're doing it.
I'm not listening.
Anthony, I'll talk
Fits that
dirty to you while
perfectly.
you're doing it.
I'm not listening to Kippy Love. La la la, my ears are plugged.
Come on, Anthony.
La 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 la
Lucky
la
you.
la. Thank you for flipping the coin, Kippy. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow. 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 All right. Well, here we go.
Plow through.
Wish there was a way to do this now,
Other than taking a sample the manual way.
Anthony is going first.
I have to go first. What is that all about?
And look at the device he has picked for Sperm Bowl 96.
Well, there's this mouth-looking thing.
What is that all about?
I have to go first. What is that all about?
No.
It's about you have to go first?
Yeah.
It's not really a big mystery that you have to figure out what it's about.
Well, what it's about,
dummy,
is that someone has to go first, and you have to go first.
I want to grab myself, old Anthony, by his stupid ponytail.
Right.
And I want to open his mouth, put it on the edge of the curb, and stomp him like American History X. I hate
Would that be in your
old Anthony.
disguise, or would that be...
No, not my disguise.
How many people have...
That's just me.
How many people have, like, old audio themselves that they can listen to and get douche chills from?
Not many.
Not many.
Douche chills seems to be the worst.
Well, there's this mouth-looking thing that you're supposed to use. Men use to, and then there's a hand.
Right.
It's a battery-powered vibrating hand.
Right.
I mean, I got one of these. Or you go out and buy one.
Dude, put a pen in it.
Yeah, you can put a pen in it. Look, it's Bob Dole. Bob Dole's hand vibrates. Bob Dole will help you.
All right, so which device are you going to use for Sperm Bowl 96?
Opie, I'm going to pass on all devices and go with good old-fashioned manual dexterity. I think I'm going to use the southpaw stance.
Oh, wow.
Shut up! See, because jerking off with your left hand is funny.
Yeah, it's just hysterical.
Does anybody remember last?
Oh, my God. Don't worry about that. There's plenty coming from my fucking hackling fucking mouth.
You a fucking moron?
Apparently so.
Well, before break, here's the big...
I apologize to everybody that that listened back then.
I want to apologize to everyone that believed in us.
Yeah. We obviously let you down. I don't know what happened. I don't remember ever signing a contract with Satan, but I had to have. It had to have been signed at some point. My soul is gone. This is the worst radio I've ever heard. I can say this is the worst radio I've ever heard.
No, it's not.
Who's worse?
No, the other one you played earlier.
There was some hope in our eyes, too.
Oh, really, Jimmy? Really?
The blimp guy. I thought you were going to say Scott and Todd or something.
That pilot sucked.
Me and Boss just banged our heads getting that one out together.
We actually tripped. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the waiting is...
Oh, we had an official
Hey,
intro.
we needed the big intro,
remember
didn't
when we
we?
used to actually do production?
Ladies and gentlemen, the waiting is over. It's all come down to this. Today is the day.
Guy from the sports
no
station.
more hype. No more jerking around. Today,
I get it.
bragging rights will go to one man who will be the man with the golden gonads. We'll find out soon as we kick off Sperm Bowl 96.
Yeah.
Oh, were we
All right.
so
Well, it's
happy.
official. The lighting of the torch, or whatever the hell they light.
It sure doesn't look like a torch, bro. All right, we need an up close and personal from Anthony.
Oh, are we doing like the Olympics? They did the up close and personals?
Yes.
Okay. Well, actually, Ope, I'm doing this for my grandfather, who recently passed away last year. I know he's up there somewhere,
Dead for years.
pulling for me, and I'm going to be down here pulling for him.
All right.
That's right. You have an up close and personal?
Yes, actually, I'm going to be doing it for every kid that has been caught in the bathroom by their mom.
Very noble. Very noble of you.
Boy, I had a whole week to think of a witty line. That wasn't off the cuff, people. That was written in advance, yeah. Had a whole week, and that's what I came up with. That was the brilliance of me back in '96.
This is fucking terrible. I
can't believe I didn't get that call from Hollywood, to write for a sitcom.
How?
Holy crap, that was not off the cuff. That was like, all right, let's do a little up close and personal. Think about why you're doing this,
This is major market radio. Afternoon, major market radio, and it sounds like fucking college radio.
Dude, if I could,
like bad college radio.
If I could go
community college,
if I could go back into a time machine, I would take the old
Opie,
and I'd fuck him in the mouth.
And he'd let you. And you'd have to take the old Anthony and so he could fly the time machine.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he's fucking him in the mouth.
And it wouldn't be gay because I'd be angry.
Yeah, you'd be all mad.
Oh yeah, it'd be an angry
fucking your young self in the mouth.
Oh my God.
What are you going to think about to come quick? The leaves?
That was good. I like it.
Thank you, Rich. Right. Any second that gets the attention off of this.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Before break, we'll get this in.
You were checking for cameras? Real fast, dude. We got to get back into tunes here.
All right, let me do a little setup. We now have Anthony in the jerk-off room, which was our office, and now I'm checking in with Anthony.
The jerk-off room? No, that was called the studio.
And Anthony's very nervous that there might be cameras back in 1996. You know how big the fucking cameras would have to be?
Yeah, well.
You were checking for cameras? Real fast, dude. We got to get back into tunes here. Is the room safe?
I think it is.
Okay.
I'm just hoping Rocco didn't pull anything.
Well, you never know, man. You never. I'm gonna put a blanket over myself just in case. There's a hidden camera in there, man.
Funny.
But we are 15 minutes away before you go into that room. All
Why
right.
do I have to be first?
Hey, you lost the coin toss, brother man. Jane's addiction. Next time we talk, Anthony heads on down the hall.
See, I was a big Doors fan, and you know,
He heads on down the hall.
I wish you'd have played the end.
Oh, Jesus. Brother man.
That brother man just never quite took off.
No,
well, it became a movie, right? Martin Lawrence, wasn't it, or somebody did Brother Man the movie? Maybe they ripped me off. Who
Took off like a helicopter and landed on Vic Morrow.
When we get back, we're going to wrap this up with Anthony is off and running. Anthony completes, then it's my turn, I complete, and then we give you the results.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2008.
Hi, this is Jeff Foxworthy from Blue Collar Radio. Join me and Larry the Cable Guy at Red Fest in Austin, Texas this Memorial Day weekend.
Two of Blue Collar Radio's biggest stars will be broadcasting live alongside of Mojo Nixon. Catch live performances from Jeff Foxworthy. Somebody give me a beer. Larry the Cable Guy. Good thing I wore my nice butt jeans, you know what I'm saying? Be a part of Red Fest. Starts today, 4 p.m. East, 1 p.m. West.
On Blue Collar Radio.
Sirius XM 97. Or listen on the Sirius XM app. Get her done, boys.
Ron and Feds here.
Joan Rivers stopped by recently and told us about the time Lenny Bruce changed her life.
I was at the bitter end and bombing. He came over one night and he sent me a note. You're right, they're wrong. And I'm sitting with George Carlin one night and I said to George, you know what kept me going? Lenny Bruce came over and saw me and sent me a note. You're right, they're wrong. He said he sent me the same note. So I think he sent it to every comedian around.
The Ron and Fez Show, weekdays starting at noon Eastern.
On Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter, content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Are you saving $1,000 a year on oil changes? You can with the OPS EcoPure, the best filtration system combining performance, ease of service, and rapid oil sample results in the industry. Your truck is your investment. Protect that investment. Call Artie at 203-346-1832 to find out about the OPS EcoPure, the only filtration system I'll use. Call 203-346-1832.
Drivers, are you ready for something different? New freight demands have created immediate opportunities with New Century Transportation for solo team and owner-operators. If you're looking for consistent home time with excellent pay benefits, call today, 844-794-8079. Solo drivers average more than $1,100 per week and earn a $2,000 sign-on. Teams earn 51.3 CPM split with $5,000 sign-on. Owner-operators ask about their competitive mileage rates, plus paid loaded and empty miles. CDLA and clean MBR required. Call today, 844-794-8079.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale with discounts up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Reno, Lake Tahoe, Southern California, all over Europe, London, Paris, Barcelona, Rome. Go to GetARoom.com. You'll see the deals.
The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale is going on now. Get a low, low, low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. We have over 80 sales experts ready to help you receive explosive savings. Go online to davesmith.com or call us at 800-635-8000 and see just how explosive our deals really are during the annual Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2008.
And we're back. We were just explaining to these guys that we definitely changed before we came to New York. Like the last year and a half we were in Boston, it's like night and day to what you're hearing today.
We just got mean.
Really mean. Awful. It all kind of started coming together. Hey, all right, so we're in the middle of Sperm Bowl 96, and Anthony is off and running.
Great.
Here we go.
Take your headphones off.
This is a disgrace. I think I'm ringing.
Yes, it is.
Pick me up.
Is that you, dude?
No, Opie.
Okay, Anthony.
Totally different.
All right, Anthony is on the cell phone.
Oh, this is horrible.
Anthony is getting up.
I got my... Wait a minute. Wait.
Unlike our other show we did for you this morning, we were actually going to jerk off here. Got to pull down the wall. We're not faking the jerking off.
What do you mean, unlike the first show? What do you think you were doing during that whole fucking...
We are actually jerking off for this bit.
Oh, this is horrible.
Anthony is getting up.
I got my... Wait a minute. Wait. I got the key to the room.
Okay.
I need a newspaper to put over my head.
Okay.
Like a criminal leaving court.
Okay, Anthony is walking out of the studio.
Oh, what a disgrace. I'm disgraced. This is horrible. Oh, my God, I'm running through a gauntlet of people. All these people are clapping. This is horrible. This is the most embarrassing moment of my life. Everybody's clapping.
Anthony is walking down the hall.
Oh, my God, this is horrible.
Ozone is in the studio, bro. All right, where are you, Ant?
All right.
Hey, Ozone from the Ozone Midget sighting.
It's Ozone, man.
Hey, come on. What are you doing? Come on.
Ozone rules.
This is the first time people are going to hear Ozone's voice on
John Osterlin
on our show.
In the studio, bro. All right, where are you, Ant?
All right, I'm at the door. I'm opening up the door.
The door of the room.
Anybody in here? Oh my God! Here's the room.
Okay.
Oh, look, a Cindy Crawford calendar.
All right,
that could help.
Anthony, as soon as you're ready to go, I'm going to start the clock because the person that finishes the soonest will win that case of beer.
All right, wait. I got to find something good to use in here. What Ian's with the camera in here? I can't do this with a camera rolling.
You know what, Ian? Let's just say Ian.
His personal archives.
No surprise he was in there.
Here comes a get out of here, dude. I'm
camera
sure.
rolling. Ian, get out. Get out.
All right, good. Yeah, we got Jared, our intern. He's watching the door so no one, walks in on Ant.
The door's shut. Let me check if it's locked.
Okay.
Yeah, that's locked. All right.
I got the stopwatch in my hand, bro. Good luck to you.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh,
The official stopwatch.
Start the clock.
You're on the clock. Let the spanking begin. And there's the official horn. Are you still there, Anthony?
The official horn.
Wow.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm praying right now for the official studio fire.
It's the official lack of irony horn.
The official carbon monoxide leak.
Oh my God.
I can feel myself turning red. Oh my God. Let me tell you something. I am going to go back in time.
Yeah.
And I'm going to find old Opie. He's probably still living with Anthony's mother-in-law. and I'm going to take a hatchet to his fucking ball bag so he can never reproduce.
I want
the official horn, not just any horn.
No, it's there's the official horn.
It's the official brother man horn.
After the official stopwatch got started.
You certainly need a horn because this bit blows.
The official horn, people. Not just any horn, see?
This wouldn't be official.
No. It's got to be the official.
Oh, God, is this fucking horrible.
What's the horn? Are you still there, Anthony? Anthony has hung up the phone. He is in mid-cuffing, I guess you'd have to say. So Anthony's in the room. He is doing the deed as I speak. He's up to 30 seconds and counting. I mean, he's going to last a lot longer than that, I hope, okay? As soon as Anthony is done, we cut into the music, we cut into the commercials, whatever. As soon as he's done, we pop right back on mic.
Even if it's a wicked cool tune, man?
Yeah, we'll just play the wicked cool tune over again, that's all right? So Anthony's in the room. He's up to 45 seconds.
I don't even notice sarcasm. He presented it to me.
He just gave it to you.
And I had to explain it like it was a real fucking question.
He did. He was like.
He was goofing on me.
A wicked good tune. It's like, no, we'll cut in.
No, we'll cut in.
Don't you worry about it.
Don't you worry. We'll play your wicked cool tune.
Yeah, we'll just play the wicked cool tune over again, that's all right? So Anthony's in the room. He's up to 45 seconds. I got the appropriate tune. Good luck, brother man.
All right.
He can hear my voice right now. Look at you, Ed. You girl.
It's Hey Masturbator. Wow.
Yeah, but see, you missed the brilliance of me from the old days where I was like mocking you because you had the radio on.
Wow.
Just go home. Really.
Just shut your radios off and go home.
Why bother anymore?
I want to hear more. The
Why
official
bother?
horn, the official cup.
Here we go.
The official raincoat. Do you have to cut? Do we cut back to where he's done, like the next day?
Here we go. Here it is.
Next day.
Here it is.
The phone is ringing. Hold on a minute here.
Good luck.
Oh, are you cracking under the pressure?
Good luck.
Are you done?
You are going to have a tough time at this, my friend.
Are you done?
Click the stopwatch.
You're done?
Dunsky.
Dunsky?
All right, come on back in this.
Dunsky.
That's
and
fine.
then,
You can see that on a T-shirt. Come on.
and then,
Dunsky.
yeah, Dunsky.
Maybe Dunsky, because it's a shit. Yeah. Or douchey. Dunsky was fine, actually. It was funny. Yeah. I'm not even joking. It's like you have to get jerk off to say Dunsky to your, and that's actually, that's actually silly.
Yeah, it's silly.
Let's go to Joe.
That was
in Jersey.
one you shouldn't feel better.
Joe?
Hey, what's up, Opie?
Hey.
Hey, listen to this old audio. It already sounds like you had a hatchet to hit to your ball bag, you high-pitched dude. You guys stunk.
I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that.
Yeah.
All right, come on back in the studio, man.
No.
Why?
I'm embarrassed.
Dude, you really did it.
Oh, dude. It sucked.
You came in at 11 minutes and
Double
15 seconds.
Double
Everyone
dudage.
started saying that you were cracking under the pressure, man.
Well, it's true. You do crack under the pressure. It's terrible.
Are you coming back in or what?
No, can I do the rest of the show from the phone?
How much of the cup did you get filled, man?
Oh, geez. Yeah, 4 or 5 of them. Come on.
No.
See, because I believed them, 4 or 5 cups were filled up.
It's not,
Because I had no clue.
sarcasm or anything.
I had no clue what sarcasm was.
I made an ass
Yeah.
of myself.
See, everything I had to believe, as the truth.
Yeah.
You're a sweet, trusting boy.
Yeah.
Wow. I was just so happy.
Come on.
No, he's got to bring the cup back, man. You got to bring the cup back to make it official, dude.
All right.
All right, Ian is coming down the hall with the camera. You got to come now,
with
dude.
a straw.
All right.
All right, if you're just tuning in, Anthony has finished the first half of Sperm Bowl 96. He clocks in at 11 minutes and 15 seconds.
Good luck.
Are you coming down the hall? Where are you, bro?
I'm waiting for Ian.
You're waiting? You're still in the office?
Yeah, I don't want to come out.
You don't want to come out.
Do I have to? I'll be in 2 seconds.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. Anthony is on his way back into the studio.
Back in the studio. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Jimmy Jakes writes, using ski works because the show is going downhill the minute it started. How do you hate the old
I
Opie
hate these
as
guys.
much as I do?
I fucking hate these guys. I would love to go up against them.
I'd love to see that too.
Well, it's my turn.
We could fucking rip this show apart.
You'd have to be careful if you went up against them. They might drop balloons down on your head.
Yeah. Oh, would they be scary?
Bunch of guys in suits.
I'm going to make this next segment fun. Listen to old Opie. Try to sound like a man.
Oh, all right.
I already know how this old douche used to think. You watch. It's going to be a man.
This is
You're gonna hear
painful.
You're going to hear like me trying to be a man, a rock star, and hopefully come up with another slogan that could be on a fucking T-shirt. Kill yourself.
That would have been one. A one-off. One just for you.
He's back in the studio, everyone. 107.3, the only station that really rocks. It's Opie, it's Anthony.
Make sure you get the call letters in, because that's what they teach you in broadcasting school. All hell's breaking loose, but make sure you get the call letters in.
I just like that everything's a moment. Like no matter what somebody's doing, hey, Anthony just put down his soda. He was having some pop, and he's done with it now. We're back.
You're absolutely right.
It's like so many moments
Everything was a big event.
Yeah.
Didn't matter what it was.
And then he would just say something silly like that. Like, Anthony put his coffee down, and you would go,
coffee down. Oh, that's right.
Sounds like an old producer of ours.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
He's back in the studio, everyone. 107.3, the only station that really rocks. It's Opie, it's Anthony, and it's Don Newton. Anthony is back from his little escapade.
I was giving a sample for a scientific experiment.
Sperm Bowl 96. Anthony officially finished in 11 minutes, 15 seconds. All right, Don is actually holding the specimen cup.
Please.
He's got the gloves on, and he's got the raincoat, so I think he's well protected.
All right.
Now he's going to put those little buggers under the microscope.
After we get yours.
All right. Well,
gotta do it that
how long can that sit before it's
about an hour, but it shouldn't take you that long, should it?
I hope not. Let me tell you something,
hopefully
pal. You best do. The first, how long did it take me?
11 minutes, 15 seconds.
All right, the first, I think, 10 minutes was spent unplugging the phones in there because every time you try to get going, you hear, Bruce Mentman, pick up line 2, Bruce, line 2.
All right.
All right. Well, anyway.
What's true?
Just keep moving the show along. Just keep moving the show along. That's your job. Go fuck yourself. Well, that's funny, but let's move along here because, we got to get another twofer on.
That's right, Opie. Twofer.
And give away the tickets for Ticket Blitz Thursday, but I don't want to laugh too much because, something's going to be dropped for the program. Fucking douche.
I'd love to contribute
depressed.
something.
I'm depressed. And it took you 10 minutes to unplug phones. See, these guys aren't even talking anymore.
No, everyone's drained.
Yeah, and they should be. We're just about done.
I'm enjoying this.
Bruce Mentman, pick up line 2, Bruce, line 2.
All right. Well, you did well, Ant.
Well, thank you,
You didn't back down. Have you dialed up the phone, bro?
Yeah.
Is the cell phone ringing, bro?
Oh, boy.
Are you a bro?
Bro?
Is that it?
Going.
Is that it? Talk.
Hello?
Talk. No. Technical difficulty. Oh, it just hung up, dude.
All right.
Call back real fast.
I'll get it real quick.
Dude,
real quick. I tell you have a problem, man, when you have to go in there because it is distracting. And then you got to run through the gauntlet of people in the hallway.
All right.
And they're patting you on the back, and you feel like a...
I'm ready. As soon as you give me that phone, man.
Oh,
Come on. My time is wasted. I want to get this up.
It is.
All right, here we go. Is that you?
I'll fight.
All right, give me the phone. Here, switch places. All right, I got the cell phone. I got my specimen cup. Stopwatch.
When do I hit this?
Why?
What's the matter, Opie?
I'm just disgusted.
What'd you hear that you didn't like?
No, because I just know the old me. I'm gonna try so hard to be a man, a rock star. I'll probably be waving to the people in the hall because I like the attention. Oh God, looking on their faces, hoping that they're liking this. I know exactly what I'm about to do because this is what I got rid of a long time ago. This is why I hate this today. Oh, listen to me be just so fucking cool.
Stop.
All right.
Stopwatch.
When do I hit the stopwatch? When you announce that you're,
Yeah, when I officially start, dude. I'm walking down the hall.
Okay.
No one is here to greet me. That's cool, though.
Say it's not, though, because, because I already wanted them all there lining the hall. Yeah, because even this early on, I knew, people liked Anthony more than me, so,
Jeez!
he got the big, whoa, Anthony, whoa, and I already knew no one would be there for me.
It's because I was laugh guy.
Ugh. And then I had to go, but that's cool, man, because I'm a rebel. It's all right. I didn't really want anyone out here anyway.
How could you not like me when I was laughing all the time? And then going home,
well,
my life sucks.
You know what I was doing? I closed that door, and the guy that's all happy to be there laughing, this is me.
Jacking off, crying.
Crying and jacking at the same time.
They didn't have to add saline to your sperm. Your tears were in it.
Right. Oh, no, it's cool that no one's there to see me jerk off. No, it's all right.
I feel you.
It doesn't bring up issues from when I was a kid or nothing. Where my mom was in a fucking attic instead of paying attention to me. Let's
Norman Bates.
Yeah, let's waka waka. No, it's cool. It's just like when I was playing basketball, thinking I was going to be in the NBA, and my mom didn't show up to the games. No, it's just like that. It's cool. Don't worry about it. I'm used to this.
Officially start, dude. I'm walking down the hall.
Okay.
No one is here to greet me. That's cool, though.
Sounds so sad.
Thank you.
No one's there to greet me.
No, they're yelling from their offices, man.
Oh, God, I got a procession.
Go get
Half of Mr. County, I think.
Thank you, fans. Thank you.
Thank.
See, I really.
Anthony, what a dick. I got a procession.
Yeah. And by the way, because we've proven all morning that we didn't understand sarcasm. So when I said thank you, fans, I really thought the people I worked with were fans of the show. Not coworkers yeah, I know. You're lucky to have me here, people.
Yeah.
Brother Man T-shirts all free to you guys. You guys will get the first batch for free. Don't worry about it. If you want a second one for, a loved one, you're going to have to pay half price.
You're paying for Mother Hucker T-shirts.
Right.
Thank you.
He's thanking the crowd.
All right, dude,
he is in for some pressure, man.
Oh, my God. People are leaving work. Hi, sir.
It's rough.
Jared
really
is opening the key to the room. All right, I'm in.
He's in.
Hey, dude, did you keep it dark in here?
Yeah, what do you think I was going to do?
All right, that's cool,
I turned the lights out, of course.
All right.
You think I'm crazy?
Oh, dude, I can't do this.
You have to now, pal.
If I back out, I look like a wimp, huh? All right.
What are you doing?
I'm pulling my jeans down.
Wait,
man.
get off the phone before you go.
I'm not naked yet. Is that door? Ian, get the freak out of here. Get out of here!
He's got the camera on him.
What is wrong with this camera guy? Dude, get out of here. Out!
He really
Leave! Leave!
Uh-oh.
All right, dude.
It is getting his testosterone level up.
I'm ready.
Are you ready, Ope?
All right, I put a chair up next to the door.
All right, you better make sure you...
Oh, because the ladies, whoa.
Wow, they're going to try to bust the door down.
To see me, young Opie, naked. Ugh.
It's just... It's awful.
Now it's an all-out war with old Opie. Fuck him. Fuck him in the ass.
It's a madcap.
All right, you better make sure you hit the power off on the telephone, or we're all going to be listening to you, man.
You are a pal, because I forgot about that. All right, you got the stopwatch?
All right, you tell me when.
All right, hold on. Oh, my God, dude.
Don't start up before I hit this stopwatch.
I got to tell you what's going on over here.
What?
You know what happens when you, go into the ocean when it's, 50 degrees out?
Yes, I told you. The pressure is immense.
Dude, there's nothing happening down here.
Well, I don't want to hear about it. Now you're using up my time.
All right. Start the stopwatch.
Ready, and...
Wait. Hit the commercials. As soon as I'm done, I'll call back, all right?
All right, dude.
All right.
Good luck.
Bye.
Dude, see, still producing the show. Can't be too far from producing the fucking show and being the button pusher.
Hit the commercials.
A lot of dudes, both sides.
A lot of dudes.
Yeah.
It's a dude
war.
fest.
It's a dude war.
The more you say dude, the younger you appear on the air.
It's true.
Brother Elmo should make Brother Man t-shirts as a goof.
Brother Man.
We'd sell a couple, I think.
This is what a bevy of dudes.
All right, we're just about done, guys.
It's horrible radio.
All right, wait a minute. Wait, I hate to do this. I hate to interrupt in the middle of a song, but I think Opie's done, man. Let me pick him up over here. Dude.
What's up?
Dude. Is this you?
Yeah.
Oh, you sound winded.
Oh, my... Dude, I'm not going to have sex for at least 2 months, man.
What's the matter? You chafe?
Oh, my God.
Did you chafe yourself?
My time sucks.
This is not really acting, by the way. I couldn't get fucking hard, and I was, like, pulling it up and, like, going like this, trying to get something going. And I remember, no joke, that I really fucked up my dick for a while.
What did you do?
I couldn't get hard.
Like, corn on the cob?
Nervous. I don't know.
Is it gay if, like, your buddy's jerking off and you just lick his palm to wet it?
No.
No, that's not gay.
Not at all.
Oh, my God.
Did you chafe yourself?
My time sucked.
It did. You were at, let's see, 1732.
I owe you a case of beer, man.
You sound exhausted, man.
Dude, let me tell you what's going on.
All right.
First of all, I had the station on.
Yeah.
And I'm doing the deed.
Right.
And I start getting close, right? Then I start thinking about all our faithful listeners are listening to the same freaking song I'm listening to right now.
See, you're getting too deep into it, you nut.
I finally turned off the radio.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you did?
God.
Hold on.
Oh, just.
Hey, Anthony. Hold on.
What the. What?
I'll tell you what that was. Oh, come on, Hope, you're incorrigible.
You nut.
You loon.
You crazy guy.
Well, what were you going to say, you fucking dumb cunt? I don't know, but you nut,
Yes.
maybe not. You bat out of hell, you. Oh, you're a dumb bunny. Can we hear that again, you nut? Oh, Anthony.
Of course.
Opie's a jackanapes.
All our faithful listeners are listening to the same freaking song I'm listening to right now.
See, you're getting too deep into it, you nut.
I finally turned off the radio, dude.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You are huffing and puffing.
Dude.
What the hell are you doing? Come on.
You know what he was doing?
Jerking off.
I'm walking back down the hall, dude.
Oh, you got the phone? Okay, good. You'll be in here any second now.
Oh, my God.
It's the pressure, though, man. It's unbelievable.
I challenge anybody to do this live on the air. It's almost impossible. Because then you start thinking, oh, my God, I might totally choke and I'm not going to be considered a man.
Yeah, that would have been bad. I was wondering what the hell was going on.
Oh, my God.
He's huffing and puffing. He's going to come in here. Let me see him. Let me get a look at you. Get over here.
Yeah, look at you.
Come here, you kook.
Come here, you nut. Let me see that cock.
Let me give you a tussle.
You talk like one of the Andrews sisters. Get over here, you. Let me get a look at you.
Let me see you.
Come here, sailor. He's a boogie-woogie bugle boy, and he just jerked off and shaved himself. Let me look at you. Get over here.
Everyone's Damien from Ohio. You nut, you silly goose. And then you got Marshall from Texas. He writes, I love Opie keeps enabling Ant's alcoholism with cases of beer.
I know, you wonder why poor Ant.
Come in here. Let me see him. Let me get a look at you. Get over here. Get over here. Let me see you.
Taste that.
Look at him. He's sweating like a pig.
Holy mackerel.
Oh.
Is that gone over here?
Yeah.
At least for once, it's a real fucking moment. It's not this. I actually explained something real.
What? There you go. Get away! Yeah, he just threw a paper towel at me. Get out of here! That's just hand lotion and toilet paper, dude. Look at that! Jeez, what a measly sample. Oh, not bad, Hope. Let me show you the picture that finally did it for me. What were you using? Let me see. Oh, jeez! She's Gumby with cans. Wow. Dude, I am never doing that ever again. No, well, we did it already. So, how do you feel? I started panicking. I'm like, there's no way I could do it. There's no way. I started freaking panicking. Right when you get in there, you're convinced there is no possible way that it's going to happen. I literally used a half a thing of... we did it already. No way. You're not supposed to do that. Look at him. He's huffing and puffing. You won. You won the side bet. I won the side bet. I had 11:15. It took me 11 minutes, 15 seconds to complete giving the sample, and it took Opie 17 and a half minutes. Right. So you're going to feel a little chafed, I think.
All right, we'll talk to Don Newton next, and we'll take a peek under the microscope.
Enough about Don
I
Newton.
want to see what these look like.
Jesus. What kind of superhero do you think this Don Newton is?
Character.
Who's this fucking cum-carrying cuntbag? You guys are talking about him like he's fucking Trump.
Almost 18 minutes of jerking off.
What were you thinking of this bit?
All right, finally the results, and we
good.
We put this to bed.
Wow.
That's right.
Please say Don Newton again,
dude. we thought this bit. I remember this much. We thought this bit was so terrific. It was time for the results. It was a Friday. Oh, we made everyone wait until Monday to find out who won.
We actually did the old weekend tease.
Yeah, we thought it out. We're like, they're going to be all over Boston in bars going, so, who do you think?
Hey, who do you think
Just having a
won?
little chatter and
Did you hear that
discussions about
show? Wow, who do you think won?
Boy, I don't know, man. I'm going to go with
I'll bet you.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, we'll do an office pool bet.
We'll do a case of beer like them.
like they do.
That's right.
Because they're so cool.
Which one of my radio show hosts has thicker loads?
Yeah.
That's what they're all thinking.
That's what they're all thinking.
right.
Our 15-year-old male audience.
I'll bet you a White Russian. All right, I'll bet you a chowder.
Dan's right. We were hoping our listeners would talk about our cum all weekend long.
Yeah.
So Monday
Great.
finally came upon us, and we only have 2 minutes left. No more after
Please, bear with us.
As everyone knows, on Friday, me and Anthony did the deed.
Yes. We got a sample.
We got a sample of spermies.
And I bet that we waited till 5:15 because I'm a fucking radio douche, and I know that's when everybody's
Most
in their
people are
cars
listening, yes.
listening to the fucking show.
Spermies.
Don Newton, he
Newton.
knew the results on Friday, but the
Don
bastard
Newton.
made us wait till today, Monday. And he is here to give us
You blamed
the results
it
to
on
find
You blamed it on Don Newton.
Yeah.
That cum-carrying worm would have answered any question you asked him.
He made us wait till Monday for the
Yeah,
results.
because he really wanted to come back another day for this horse shit.
That fucking load-lugging weasel.
And by the way, we taped this on Friday.
Of course.
Did you?
Yeah, because we weren't going to get the guy back.
Yeah, the guy was going to come back in, so we taped the whole thing.
You guys are, as the bit before, you guys
This
are
is
pros at acting.
awful.
Not in creating situations. What the hell's this guy's name? Maybe you'll say it again.
I don't know.
Don Newton, he knew the results on Friday, but the bastard made us wait till today, Monday. And he is here
Monday,
to give
because
us
it's
the
Monday.
results to find out who has won Sperm Bowl 96.
This is it, man.
Now, first of all, I need to know, are we both normal?
You're both normal. You both have really normal, healthy-looking, beautiful skin.
Ah, there we go.
How are the
As far
heads?
as that go, not that, I'm a...
How are the heads on the little buggers?
They have the right shape to them. They're not too round, not too sharply pointed.
All right.
The tails, they've got good motility. They're swimming around.
They swim like Mark Spitz?
They're like Mark Spitz.
Okay, all right.
That's
I am so
1972 Olympics reference.
I'm surprised you didn't say there's not a funny cell in either one of your sperms.
I just used a 24-year-old reference.
What? How many famous swimmers are there?
Well, hey.
Greg Louganis.
Might as well go with the best, right, Jimmy?
Absolutely.
Talking about fast swimming. Whoa, hey.
God damn it. Who the hell's giving these results? Please, at one point, just mention who he is. Yeah.
How many lines you up to?
3,400.
All right. Mine is swimming around like Johnny Weissmuller.
They're swimming around.
They swim like Mark Spitz?
They're like Mark Spitz.
Okay, all right. I am so freaked out, man. Are we both on the upper scale as far as sperm goes?
Pretty good. Yeah, right up the middle.
Right up the middle?
Right.
We're above average?
I'd say you're both average.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
More than that.
All right, Dom, we are ready.
All right,
What I
here it
did
is.
I counted them twice, okay, and then I took the average of each count.
Okay.
So we'll start with Anthony since he kind of went first.
Oh,
Anthony
no.
has a sperm count of 3,210,000.
Whoa, that's pretty good.
He's not bad, not bad.
Counted all them?
And Opie went, of course, second, and his sperm count would be...
We'll tell you tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding.
Douchebag. That'd be funny. That would be so funny.
I know.
You just fucking...
A fucking...
You just do it.
Fucking 10-year tease.
And his sperm count would be 2,675,000.
I am Sperm Man.
You can say that again.
I've made that into my life, being sperm man. Oof.
Oh boy.
I'm yelling at the top of my lungs, I am sperm man.
And I see another T-shirt.
I am sperm man.
A stained one.
I'm Sperm Man! Rock! Dun da da da! I am Sperm Man!
Captain Sperm.
That's it. Hey,
what was
I
my
want to
account?
thank
Wait,
the Academy.
Wait. What was my official account?
2,675,000.
He beat me by what? 600,000?
Like $500,000. Dude.
And I wanted you to spot me $500,000.
I wasn't spotting you anything. Look at my lifestyle. I drink, I smoke.
But
Look
everyone
at you.
said that Italians have a higher sperm count.
That's right. I want to thank my heritage. What's the matter? Opie, come on. Don't be... You're normal.
You finished second.
Yeah.
Great, I finished second.
You came in second.
Yeah, I came in second.
But not many people go to work and do
What?
Wait, why'd you say came? Why'd you stress came?
Because come and coming, and if you came is another way to put when you fucking come, when jism spews out of your cock.
Oh, yeah, nuts.
See, so I was nuts. I'm just a kook.
You are a dumb
kooky guy. Let me give a little.
Is that the official horn?
No.
Oh,
See Murph from Pennsylvania asks, dude, is this Dunsky yet?
we're just about done.
Yeah, great, I finished second.
You came in second.
Yeah, I came in second.
But not many people can go to work and do what you guys did on Friday.
That's right. I think there are no winners or losers here today.
Everybody
I
won.
think everyone wins.
Dude, shut up.
There are winners and there are losers.
Okay.
Let's just say the losers are the listening audience. Thanks. And the winners are the ones with the little doggy.
Dennis from Boston writes, this is the kind of radio that inspired some suit in Washington to say, update, I need to shoot satellites into space so all of North America can hear this kind of radio.
God damn it. I think there are no winners or losers here today.
Everybody won.
I think everyone wins.
Dude, shut up. Shut up. You don't have to jump into the car and crash into a wall to
Thank
test
God.
Test an airbag.
Oh, no.
That's right. You're going to be doing that.
No.
I'm sorry. What could I say? We had no say over how the results came out.
All right, shake my hand.
No.
Oh, you didn't watch it over the weekend?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. How did he figure that one out? That was just blew it right there. That was the same day.
What's the matter? You couldn't get Juice Newton to come back in? Fucking hate Don. I hope Don Newton is fucking dead wherever he is.
Did we ever go through with the
I don't know.
bet conclusion where
I really don't know.
you had to drive a car into wall and do the very bit we fucking ragged on? Where did these mental blocks come from?
Well, first of all, that bit was just one of those bits everyone was doing.
Yeah.
The fake car crash.
Oh, man.
I don't know if we did it. I
don't remember doing it. I don't think we did. I think we just let
really
that
don't
one
know.
go. We were on to bigger and better things, I'm sure.
If we could find that, that would be pretty interesting.
I'll never be able to laugh at garlic butter saw. Not after that.
The Opie Anthony and Don Newton show.
Don Newton.
Fucking, I hope, you know what it was? I hope he was fucking, it was the day of his daughter's wedding, and a sniper's bullet caught him with a fucking, a cum sample in his hand. And when they crossed his hands in the funeral parlor, his daughter who got married that day, and we looked down and saw fucking dried jizz on his knuckle, and went, ugh.
Before we get to line of the day.
So Don Newton is a bag of shit.
Fuck Don Newton in his mouth.
Fuck him in his mouth with a fucking bat with a dick painted on it. I despise Don Newton.
I was 500,000 sperm short because Don Newton swallowed them.
He took a little sip.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. 2008.
Memorial Day weekend with SiriusXM Sounds of Summer and the Northeast's #1 dance music festival, Electric Daisy Carnival, New York. Hear live sets from superstar DJs Calvin Harris, Afrojack, Martin Garrix, Steve Angelo, Rehab, Sander Van Doorn, and many more. Coverage starts tomorrow, noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. And all Memorial Day weekend, exclusively on Electric Area, Channel 52, and the SiriusXM app.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
Slammed by a huge property tax increase in Texas? About half of Texas homes are taxed above market value. Many appraisal districts are proposing huge increases in your property values, meaning huge increases in property taxes. You have options. You have help. Call O'Connor and Associates today to fight for you. O'Connor is the largest property tax firm in Texas, and they have the resources to take on the large appraisal districts. They're so confident they can help. If they don't get a property tax reduction, you don't pay. Plus, you're eligible for a $50 gift card. The method used by Texas appraisal districts to value your home is often inaccurate, causing massive errors and huge unwarranted tax increases for homeowners. Go to cutmytaxes.com or call 877-4-TAX-CUT to protest your values today. The Texas protest deadline is May 31st. Sign up today. Go to cutmytaxes.com or call 877-4-TAX-CUT. O'Connor and Associates. We fight. You win.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2008.
Speaking of Vietnam, I brought in a bit of audio today.
Spuds Buckley in the Nam?
No.
Didn't me and you fly a blimp over Hanoi?
No.
And bomb? No? Oh, I thought we did something like that.
Well, we started a bit, I don't know, over a month ago now, old school Opie and Anthony. Basically because I'm finally unloading, boxes and boxes of stuff. And today I bring to the show a radio show from 1970.
I remember that was the year we first got together.
No!
We were in Vietnam.
Old school Opie and Anthony doesn't mean it's all just our stuff.
Oh.
It's just stuff I've had in boxes for a very, very long time. And I found this, and wow, it's Dave Rabbit. This guy, like E-Rock was doing some research on this guy. I had no idea. I've had this tape. Actually, my good friend Stork.
Yes.
Stork from Huntington. He turned me on to this guy, Dave Rabbit. And we've had this tape for years.
years. Like, I've had this tape probably for like 20 years at this point. And I gave it to E-Rock. It's on a cassette, another one of these cassettes, and E-Rock went through it and did some research. And I guess he's a hero on the internet, right?
Yeah, there's been this big thing surrounding him. They never knew who the actual guy was up until a couple of years ago, when the guy finally came out and said, "No, this was
It
me."
was me."
And there's been clips of his broadcast circulated through the military for years, and nobody knew who he was. He has merchandise and everything that he made by hand back in 1970, where he was just drawing on old
made out of ears and teeth.
No kidding.
He would have some kind of paint, and he would just draw on these old sweatshirts and have Vietnamese kids selling them on the street for like $2-3.
Wow!
And these things are big collector's items. And now he's residing in Dallas, Texas.
So
how old is he?
He's
gotta be
late
40.
Late 50s.
That's it?
Yeah.
Well, this tape is what, 37
Wait a minute.
to 38 years? No, he's got to be
late 50s, 1970.
Well, maybe
is 37 years ago.
So he could have been 20.
Okay, I suppose so.
Yeah, I guess.
The youngsters were going to Vietnam, so
I think he's like 59. 59
all right, that's about right. All right, let's call him right around 60. And this isn't Good Morning Vietnam stuff, by the way, because Jimmy asked me before the show. And
No.
This is not high energy. This is a guy that is smoking a lot of weed or dropping something, because he talks about acid a lot.
Some of the dope.
And he's just doing a show for the guys in the field, and these guys are listening on their little transistor radios, wondering if they're going to survive the day.
Yeah. Oh, is that him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does he got to wear camo if he's on the radio?
I don't know. So his name's Dave Rabbit, and,
He's going on a mission, I tell you, because we were all in camouflage when we bombed that TV station open.
Well, we had to take out the communications.
Yes, we did.
Wait, what did you yell at those people again?
I don't remember.
Did anybody-
I don't
remember.
I really, I don't remember. Anyway, continuing the old school Opie and Anthony bit we started a while ago. I present you with Dave Rabbit today from 1970, 1971. Just a taste here. We got a bunch of clips.
How did nobody know who he was? Were his pictures new, or
Yeah.
were they always out, or no?
No, the pictures only came out a couple of years ago. He actually released a letter to a couple of press organizations, stating the history behind the tapes, who he was, etc. Everything but his real name.
Yeah, I need to know more about this guy. So here we go. Dave brings the truth and hard acid rock. Listen to this.
Good evening again, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host for the next 3 hours of hard acid rock music, Dave Rabbit. For those of you who have just recently come into the Republic of Vietnam, I'd like to give you a little information about it so your mind won't be quite so blown when you hear such words as and words of that nature. We're an underground radio station here, and we say what we feel like saying, and we bring the truth to the first termers in the Republic of Vietnam. You got to change your evil ways. We also bring you hard acid rock music all through the night. The up-to-date music of today's American youth.
I like this guy, man.
How cool is that? That's not good, but Vietnam.
That's like,
this is the real deal, man.
That's history.
How crazy is that?
I like that stuff.
Guys, he sounds like he has a cool voice,
Yeah.
like Rod Sterling.
Yeah.
And he just sounds high.
Yeah. Oh, he's probably so goddamn high.
Yeah.
Now, underground, does that mean like he ran it or he was renting space? How does that work?
You know what? I didn't know anything about this guy. E-Rock is actually helping me out.
He tried to get a job on the Armed Force Radio Network. He was interning there.
Which is the Good Morning Vietnam type of guys. Right.
They wouldn't let him go on the air. They wouldn't let him touch any of the equipment, so he just hung around and watched how they did everything. Through some creative trading, he got some equipment and was renting a room in the back of a whorehouse in Vietnam. And they tiled the studio with these 1-inch tiles and mattresses so to kind of deaden the sound so you wouldn't hear all the sex going on around while they were broadcasting. So it's him and 2 other servicemen are doing their show in the back room and just transmitting. First they started illegally. They were tapping over the Armed Force Radio Network signal, before their time check and everything at 8 o'clock. At 7:59, they were saying Armed Forces opening up a second channel. Flip to 69 on your FM dial there. And listen to Radio First Termer, and then at 8 o'clock the signal would hit and the radio network would kick in. So then everybody flipped over to 69 and started listening to this for like a year and a half.
Did you intern for them, Iraq? Because I know you made the rounds, a lot of radio stations.
Yeah.
No?
No.
Oh.
Why did you? This is what's his name? David Rabbit. And I like the garlic butter saw.
Garlic butter saw here in country.
Isn't that a great story? That was underground radio, man. He was like telling the real truth of what was going on, in the field.
This is your first time in the Republic of Vietnam. Try the garlic butter saw and the acid.
Yeah. You want to hear a little more?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, this is Dave Rabbit. A message from the latrine walls. He used to do a bit. He did bits. Simple bits, but it was called A Message from the Latrine Walls, giving you information.
During the night, we're going to be reading some of the things off the latrine walls around the Republic of Vietnam.
No.
One of them. While I'm home, my wife is my right hand. While I'm away, my right hand is my wife. Cooking from the Big 69.
From the Who.
The Who. From the
Yeah.
Rock Opera Tommy. Pinball Wizard.
How cool is that?
As you just blast in a 50 cal over a trench.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I think they were trying to find this guy, too. He was getting way too popular. They didn't want...
That was pretty dirty for the day, huh?
Yeah.
Well, there was no FCC, right? You're in the middle of nowhere.
Of course not.
You want one more before the break?
I want many more. I love this guy.
This guy's got a great delivery.
More.
Yeah,
I want to start doing that.
More Dave Rabbit.
Yeah, let's just all talk as much like him.
Dave Rabbit.
Pinball Wizard by The Who. I've had quite a few letters recently concerning some of the different items that Radio First Termer has to offer his followers. And one of the biggest things is the official Dave Rabbit sweatshirt. For those of you who are unaware of what a Dave Rabbit sweatshirt is, I'll tell you. It's a white sweatshirt. On the front of it, it has a large white rabbit. And the rabbit is completely The rabbit is carrying a sign. On the sign, it reads, it, before it you. If you like one of these Dave Rabbit sweatshirts, send a postcard along with $2.98. Dave Rabbit sweatshirt. Radio Saigon, Underground, APO in Country, 96969. Cream. White cream. And the hits just keep on coming.
How cool is that?
He's my favorite radio person ever.
Yeah, that guy's delivery's great. The material's great.
I've had this tape for over 20 years, man. Finally found it in a box.
Let me ask you a question, though. With this guy, if he's giving out an address and stuff like that, and he's got letters, how could he do that? If the government wanted him gone, they would have traced him. So how did that happen?
From what I understand, a lot of that stuff, the government was having a hard time because it would go to fake businesses or just farm people. Like, here's the address, and then there'd just be a farmhouse there. And they would just drop the mail off at these places, and somebody would eventually come around and pick it up.
Oh, okay.
The guy was just a tech geek that figured out how to freaking do a radio show in the middle of Vietnam, like a real one.
Do we know his real name now?
No.
No, we're gonna find out more about this guy. But I guess I didn't even know that I have like gold in my possession, because I guess the clips on the internet are really, really bad quality. Yeah. So this is like gold.
It's hard to get to get this stuff clear, right?
Oh my God! And yeah, supposedly there's more stuff on the internet, but it's really, really bad quality in general. So we're gonna take a break. We'll play more from this tape. Old school Opie and Anthony. Another thing I found as I unloaded boxes the other day. It's Dave Rabbit from 1970, 71, somewhere around there, broadcasting live from Vietnam. I found this Dave Rabbit tape. It's not about us today. It's about this guy, Dave Rabbit. He did a underground radio show in Vietnam back in 1970, 1971. That was very, very different than what the government was putting out.
Yeah.
And much better than what the government was putting out.
Oh, sure. Well,
it blew Adrian Cronauer away.
Yeah, we all know Vietnam radio from, of course, Good Morning Vietnam, and I don't feel like really screaming it. But this guy was doing the complete opposite. He was tripping and just kind of talking like a real person.
Dirty jokes.
Oh, yeah, dirty jokes and all sorts of stuff. So let's go right back to the tape. It's Dave Rabbit, 1970, 1971. And he talks about taking a bathroom break here. Listen to this.
Cream with white room.
Oh, he was a chatty Cathy, by the way, because he was talking after every song, I noticed. Oh, boy, would the PD have a field day with this guy.
He was talking well into the song, too.
Oh, I know, over the vocals. He didn't give a crap. That's why I love this guy. Breaking all the rules.
Yeah.
Cream with white room.
White.
We're going to let this next one roll on through. Why? Well, for one reason, I've got to go take a big, heavy...
Heavy.
Barring unforeseen incidences that may occur during my trip to the latrine, such as being picked up for marijuana or stopping in and getting a quick with one of the whores down the hall, I'll be back to finish this goddamn program.
I love this guy.
Hilarious. Jesus. He got away with more in Vietnam in 1971 than we do now.
Yeah. But Howard was the first, Of course you were, Howard.
This guy's a shock jock.
Ignore all the people that came before you. That's great. Way to know the biz. Wow, how great is that? Like we explained during the last break, the guy was broadcasting a show from the back of a whorehouse. So hence the,
Yeah, getting a beep from one of the whores.
What do you want to get? Probably a cup of flour?
Yeah,
Marmalade?
Hello? Borrow some sugar, please?
Yeah.
Could you put it in your beep? Oh,
let's go to...
Beep.
Never mind.
Let's go to Wes, the trucker. Wes.
Good morning, Bubba Boy.
Hey, man.
Hey, I'll make this quick. Tell me this guy doesn't sound like Space Shuttle Endeavour.
Yeah, a little bit.
Endeavor.
A lot of people saying he sounds like Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
Rod Serling. Who else? There's a couple others that came in. Damone?
No, it's all about Rod Serling.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let's hear more of this.
All right, here we go.
That's all I want to hear.
Well,
let's cancel Lewis Black and cancel Terry O'Quinn and listen to him.
Now, we'll play more tomorrow. Because tomorrow, I'm saving the good stuff for tomorrow where he's tripping on the air. Completely tripping on the air and openly admitting it because he has no bosses.
I'd love to know who was able to trip in Vietnam. Wow.
Yeah, well.
That would be a creepy trip.
I hear it was very popular.
Oh, well, of course.
Tom just came down the hall and told me I can't mention that because they're not advertised.
This doesn't... It doesn't make good radio to trip on the air.
No.
That's right.
You kidding me? Someone is tripping on the air and I'm listening every day.
Of course.
Every day. Here's, we get to meet Captain Ivan Pansy, and he does the weather for Dave Rabbit. I haven't listened to this tape, by the way, in easily 10 years.
Time for another weather report from the 22nd Attachment of the 30th Weather Squadron with Captain Ivan Pansy.
Oh, my God.
All right, Captain, you're on the air.
My darling Clemens. Oh. Thank you, Dave, and good evening, everyone. This is your Midnight Cowboy, Captain Ivan Pansy, with tonight's weather. Stop it, Ralph. Tonight's weather is kind of screwed up, mainly because I've been kind of hopped up on goofballs and haven't made a report up yet. Anyway, we'll give it a go and see how badly I can screw it up tonight. Today's high was 146 degrees in the shade. Don't know what it was in the sun. Wasn't stupid enough to go out in it. Well, tonight's low should get down to 69 degrees. Hey, 69. That sounds like a well-rounded number. The sun will rise at 0645 hours for you lifers and 6:45 a.m. for you first termers. It will shed at 1945 hours for the maggots and 7:45 p.m. for the first termers. Well, Dave, that's That's about the way it looks on the weather scene for tonight. This is your Midnight Cowboy for the Saigon, the Trang, Van Rang area. Captain Ivan Pansy, wishing you all a good good evening. Now, Ralph, now stop it. Now, how many times have I told you to stop it?
Thank you, Captain Pansy and Ralph.
Ralph. Thank you, Captain Pansy and Ralph.
Captain Pansy rules.
They were just having a good old time.
He's not JFK, Captain Pansy.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what he was going for.
Doing little bits and characters. They got a cast.
A cast of characters.
And this was done in 1970?
Yeah, you know.
Don't even friggin' tell me who invented what. Jesus.
It's always been out there, to be honest with you.
Great stuff.
You gotta respect the people that came before you.
I want Captain
and acknowledge
Pansy.
that they did some stuff before you did. What?
I want Captain Pansy to do the weather here every day.
Yeah. Steve?
No, that's General.
He's been promoted.
He sure has.
I've gotten a promotion.
General Fruit. With
I'm a 4-star pansy.
Let's go.
He got new stripes on his knee pads. I got gold clusters, but they turned out to be warts.
Let's go to Jason in Carolina. Jason.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I wondered if Dave Rabbit ever cruised around Vietnam in a blimp.
All right. That's not nice.
That's right. We're going to drop these bras on you, mother huggers.
Yeah. The
F-U-A-B-U, I hate you, was the, just in case you're wondering.
Oh, my God.
There's your answer, Jimmy. Nick in Cleveland, what's up? Good morning to you.
Hey, O&A, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, Nick?
Hey, I just want to tell you guys, first time listening to you live in Cleveland, and I'm glad you guys are back, man.
Thank you, sir.
Specifically to hear you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just want to tell Jimmy that we're coming to see him, House of Blues, second show, dude. I can't wait to see you, man.
Thank you very much, man. Both of those shows are sold out, so I appreciate
House of Blues.
House of Blues.
Yeah,
nice.
We're very excited about being live in Cleveland. I can't stress that enough, man. It's been way too long because we've been on tape delay in afternoons, but we haven't been able to talk to the people in Cleveland.
I've been able to communicate,
for a while,
have the people contribute, call in. It's nice. Really is. We've always had a very good rapport with our Cleveland fans.
Yeah, it's a sick city. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin, what's up?
Hi guys.
Hey.
To bother you at work.
Yeah.
Can we find this stuff online somewhere? It's got beeps in it on the radio.
Did you just say I hate to bother you at work?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I do have the.
That's a very funny line to tell a radio show.
Yeah. I do have the uncensored stuff that we're going to play a little bit later on.
A little later, huh?
And I'm starting to learn that I got gold in my hand here. I don't know if I want to just throw it on the internet.
Oh.
Maybe it's time to make a buck or two.
Jeez.
No, I'll throw it out there. We'll figure it out. Maybe throw a couple clips on onaradio.com later today, because I think Stephen S. wants it for the rundown.
Thanks, guys.
All right, and then we'll put the whole thing that I got. I only got one show. I mean, one show. I got about 30 clips. That's about it.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I think it's great. Let's go back to a matter of
You know
fact.
how many lost breaks there are? How many lost air checks and just things that no one ever recorded?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gone.
Just from my dopey radio career, I'm like, why wasn't I taping?
Well, you think you feel bad. You know some of the original Tonight shows? The dummies at NBC wanted to save money on tapes. They just started taping years ago over some of the original Carsons there are no copies in existence.
So dumb.
Oh, there's audio?
Wow.
Why didn't the people that came before us realize that maybe somebody wants to listen to this crap someday?
Eventually.
Because didn't they do that with the Honeymooners too? There's a few that they just don't have tapes of or something like that, or they got very, very strange versions of it.
Probably some of the originals, maybe from the Jackie Gleason show.
Maybe, yeah.
When they were doing sketches.
All right, let's get back to Dave Rabbit, 1970-71, underground radio from Vietnam. This is good. Another message from the latrine walls. His bit.
Cactus. You can't judge a book by looking at its cover. Here's another quickie from the latrines in the Republic of Vietnam. This guy writes, fighting for someone else's freedom is like for someone else's virginity.
Yeah.
What was the? What did he say?
Hold on, I'll show you.
Something power? Oh, you're writing it down? Oh, wow. Yeah, well, of course.
Yeah.
Basically, he said, power.
Yeah.
But use the T word for that.
After I remove the ice pack, I use a deep pore cleanser lotion. In the shower, I use a water-activated gel cleanser, then a honey almond body scrub, and on the face, an exfoliating gel scrub.
What is that?
Patrick Bateman.
Dave has a complaint right here.
This is so goddamn long. I could have gone downstairs and got a shot of back. Rambling.
What is that? And you laughed.
A shot of back?
What is that?
It sounds like he could have got one of the whores.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was a drug reference. I've never heard shot of back before.
Could be a drink over there. Back could be some kind of Vietnamese, corn liquor or something. Who knows?
Yeah. All right.
I instantly thought it was sexual.
Yeah, well, it might be. He was complaining because the song was way too long. Because, this guy liked to talk. Oh, this was in the middle of the song?
The song was still going. It was like 6 minutes in, and then he just comes on and says how annoyed he is.
That's great.
I love this. You sure this guy isn't related to me? Just seems annoyed at everything.
This is so goddamn long. I could have gone downstairs and got a shot of back.
A shot of back.
Rattling on with more music. Iron Butterfly. Soul Experience. Speed kills. Slow down. Smoke grass.
Smoke grass. Just babbling into the mic.
And don't ruin it for me and show me a current day picture of this guy. I just want him.
Oh, I got an image.
Really?
He's hardcore.
You think?
Yeah. If anything happened, he could pick up a rifle and take care of business.
He's living in the woods somewhere.
Yeah.
I saw him already.
And?
No, huh?
Oh, boy, don't ruin it for me.
I won't. Dr. Steve. I won't.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm not going to ruin it for you.
He looks like anyone's father.
Dr. Steve.
Oh, boy. All right, one more
Steve
clip.
looks like an intellectual.
Yeah, he is. He's a doctor.
Yes.
They're known to be bright.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like he graduated high school.
Are you ready for the next one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Iron Butterfly. Soul Experience. Lifers are like flies. They both eat and bother
people. So subtle, man. That's a great delivery.
They both eat blank and bother people. Wow.
And bother people. That's hilarious.
That is
Lifers.
good. Lifers.
Butterfly. Soul Experience. Lifers are like flies. They both eat and bother people. Thank you, Pete.
Did you hear that? What was that? Pete in the background going, right on! Thank you, Pete.
Do you like Huey Lewis and the News? This is off of Sports.
All right, you know what? We got to play a couple more.
Of course we do.
We got a lot more, but we'll at least play the tripping on air. This is him tripping.
Are people
on
liking this? I hope they are, man. This guy's fantastic.
I think they are. What's the feedback saying? Yeah, they're digging this. It's different.
It's cool. It's like we're the History Channel today.
Yeah, well, it's part of our old school Opie and Anthony.
Yeah,
the stuff I've been finding as I
love this
unload
guy.
boxes of
Great.
crap. Oh, that's obviously him. He's just what is that? Funk 69 or something like that? Funk 49? James Gang, right? He's just messing around with James Gang.
Yeah.
Dave Rabbit, 1970.
Number James Gang. Sorry about that yelling and screaming, but Pete and I are on a trip, and we thought we'd have to get in on that song. Here's one done by the Biggie, Three Dog Night. It's called Mama Told Me Not to. Now you can take this two ways. As a title, or your girlfriend's name is Mama.
That's great. You ever hear the song?
Wait, can you play?
They probably didn't have to beep that out, but just trying to keep it
Can you
safe.
play that again? Is it possible?
Yeah, sure.
You know the Three Dog Night song?
No, let me hear. Let me see if I can figure it out. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not going to look at the board.
Mama told me not to.
You have to play it again. I didn't.
Funk number 69, James Gang. Sorry about that yelling and screaming, but Pete and I are on a trip, and we thought we'd have to get in on that song. Here's one done by the Biggie, Three Dog Night. It's called Mama Told Me Not to. Now you can take this two ways. As a title, or your girlfriend's name is Mama.
I figured it out.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a very famous song, by the way, so I think most people figured it out.
Yeah.
You know.
What a funny joke.
One more. We'll do
That's great.
We'll do the PSA, and then we'll leave it.
Very clever.
Leave it here, and then we'll do more Dave Rabbit tomorrow. Underground Radio from Vietnam, 1970, and hopefully get him on the show tomorrow.
It's like the Ron Bennington of Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
So he's got a line.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Charlie don't surf.
The fez.
Hey, fez.
People are confused by all the cursing, but this was underground, man. You can do whatever the hell you want. Okay, here we go. The last one for today. We got more for tomorrow. Don't worry.
Blowing a little grass now. Going back into music by Steppenwolf called The Pusher. Speaking of The Pusher, brothers and sisters, if you happen to be down by the Magic Finger Lounge anytime tonight, keep away from the Korean at the front door. He's pushing some bad H. I repeat, he's pushing some bad H.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's helpful.
Yeah.
That's good knowledge, right?
But he got his ass handed to him.
Huh?
I bet he got his ass handed to him.
Yeah, think?
Guy at the door.
Underground Radio from Vietnam, 1970, 1971. And we got brand new clips today, thanks to E-Rock.
Thanks to E-Rock.
Yeah, E-Rock's been researching this guy like crazy. While you're shaving your goatee.
I was shaving a
Because
little.
something's going on with you.
I was just walking around the house saying, garlic butter saw.
I love the garlic butter sauce.
And just laughing. I'm just laughing at myself walking around the house saying, I love the garlic butter sauce.
I love the garlic butter sauce. And you're doing this because you're going insane.
No. I'm the furthest thing from insane.
Well,
I'm so far away from insane.
Why are you bringing up being insane?
You just said that to me.
I did not. I was introing the Dave Rabbit thing.
I heard it.
No, we got brand new clips from Dave Rabbit, and also you're like saying you're saying I'm not insane.
I hear them all the time. They say I'm insane.
Things are getting very weird here on the Opie and Raleigh Finger Show.
Raleigh Fingers. I gave a little sheave.
Didn't know I was doing the radio show with the lead singer of the Killers.
Ooh.
Wish I knew his name. I don't. I love the band, but I don't know his dumb name. All right, here we go. Dave Rabbit. Brand new stuff, thanks to E-Rock, and hopefully he'll be on the show within like a half hour here, right? All right, so Underground Radio from Vietnam. We start with this clip.
Here's a plea from the sanitation department. Please, don't throw toothpicks in the toilet. Crabs can pole vault.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's fantastic.
What the F, man? His show was called Radio First Termer, underground radio from 1970, Vietnam. In Saigon, by the way, right? Mm-hmm. Broadcasted from a whorehouse in Saigon.
Well, swingers, it's that time again for Pete and myself. No, not the end of the program, but both of us are getting kind of horny and kind of hungry at that. So we're going to go down the hall and get us a big, juicy burger. So, as we go down and have a quick bite to eat, a box lunch or something, we'll be back for another hour and a half of hard acid rock music. We're now going to return you to the regular crappy programming of the American Forces Vietnamese Network.
Regular crappy program.
Regular crappy programming.
That one was a bit hard to hear, but he wanted to have a blank burger. Remember, broadcasting from a whorehouse, so you figure it out.
Wait.
Yeah.
Turkey.
All you have to know.
Eric Flowers, thank you, Alex from Buffalo.
All you have to know
killers.
to see, because he seems to like this word, but it's very hard to convey to people.
Yeah.
Think of a defunct airline, not Pan Am, the other one, and then just add another letter to the end of it.
Well, you could say add a T to the end of it.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
yeah,
not gonna mess
as
you
long
up.
as you don't bring up the airline.
Eastern Airlines?
No, actually, you could say Trans World Airlines because that's what it was.
Right.
So he seems to really like that word and uses it a lot.
Boy, it's not Pan Amped. Hold on now. Hold on. Value Jet.
Let's get another clip in here.
From the gigantic 69, Vietnam's only psychedelic FM stereo multiplex station, James Gang, STOP, which can mean stop or state tax on...
State tax on, and he's in a whorehouse. So.
Well, you can figure out the P, and
This guy had it all figured out, man. He knew exactly what was going on in that country. Wow.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. Scott from Rochester writes, the best line was... Update. He's going to get a box lunch. Song complaint, drug raid, lookout, and then he complains again. Dave Rabbit from 1970, underground radio in Vietnam. It's going to be on the show hopefully in a half hour.
If you think you've heard long endings before, you must not have gotten this album. This bastard lasts 3 minutes long. If you can dig it. Here's a special message for all you people out there that are going downtown. Oh, who are already downtown already. The word is that the OSI is out there heavy tonight. So, you worshippers of speed and the weed, be sure and take care. We don't need any of our brothers or sisters in jail. That was a little special, by the way. Just brought in from the hot little hands of my studio engineer, Pete, baby. He's going back out now again to see if he can dig up some more on the scene spots that we can give to you. I know that you're all really interested in some of this crap that we're reading out tonight, but it may save a couple of you, and if we can save a couple, then our purpose has been fulfilled. Oh, wow. Isn't this a groovy ending, though? Really? These are the only I know that can play 4 chords and make it last 5 minutes.
He's disgusted.
Who was the band?
Yeah, what was the band?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
I don't know which song that was. I didn't recognize it. What was the deal there? He just was bothered by the fact that it was going on forever?
Yeah, he wanted to talk again, and the song just kept going and going. I don't know if it came through, but at the beginning you hear the mic come on and he just goes... He's so disgusted.
Just annoyed.
I love the fact that he didn't like that
crap that a lot of people did back then. That whole, just jamming for an hour at the end of a song. Good for him.
Yeah.
He likes the hits, and then he likes talking.
Well, we have the last part of that bit because he's still pissed that the song is going on, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard a longer song than this? Right on, brother. If they can dig it, we can dig it. Tiptoe through the tulips, we will tiptoe together, 69 all the time. Me and it is so fine. Ah, would you believe people are coming to the end of the song? Fantastic.
This guy is a classic. Yeah, 69 was used in his channel ID. I know. The big 69. That was the frequency he picked. He could have picked anything because he went underground.
He's wild with that one.
Oh, yeah. All right, I got to interrupt this because we got Dave Rabbit on the phone. Dave.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. How are you, sir?
Hey, brothers. What's happening?
Well, we've been having a lot of fun playing some clips from your underground radio show from 1970, Saigon, Vietnam.
I love it, brother. I love it, yeah.
And I got to tell you, I started radio in college, and I was in a fraternity, and this guy Stork and this guy, I think Joe also had it, or I think we might have got it from Joe, had this tape of you doing First Termer. It was called First Termer, right?
Yeah, Radio First Termer, uh-huh.
And we were amazed by this cassette, and no one knew anything about you. No one knew anything about the show. And we would listen to it every once in a while. And then I got a copy of it. I just threw it in a box. And I don't know, 15, 20 years go by, and all of a sudden I'm unloading my apartment, and I find this thing, and I'm like, oh my God, I used to love this tape, and I brought it on into the show, and we've been playing it and just freaking out about it.
Yeah, E-Rock sent me a copy of the show yesterday. I wasn't available to listen to it, but yeah, you guys rock and roll, brother. You really do.
Well, you had quite the show back then. I mean, what was it? Were you a pirate station? Were you taking over a signal? How did it actually work?
Well, I mean, Reader's Digest version, it actually started when I was on my second tour in Fan Rang. I was associated with a legal AFVN radio station called Radio Fan Rang, and my roommate, Jim Brookshire, is the one that got me involved as his studio engineer. And as it turned out, when I left that assignment to go to Saigon, we had a rocket attack that morning that I was leaving to go back home on R&R, and a rocket landed in our room, killed Jim.
Wow.
And, if I had been laying there, I'd been dead too. So it really rocked me to my roots, because this was just a generous, sweet, loving guy that would have, done anything for anybody in humanity, and it was a senseless war to begin with. And the fact that he was taken angered me tremendously. So when we got to Saigon, my mission was to do something that AFVN was never going to do, or Stars and Stripes, and that was to bring rock and roll to the troops on the front lines. And I'm talking the Army and Marines, the guys that were every day lugging through the, all the swamp and the forest and the trees and all that. And then that's what we did. And, it took us 2 months in pre-production just to get everything together to where we could even get on air.
So you decided you couldn't go onto a regular radio station. How did you decide where to broadcast from? I mean, this was done basically from a whorehouse, right?
Yeah, I mean, Pete Sadler, not his real name, was a frequent flyer at Madame Ho's. And so anyway, he says, I said, we need a place, and we couldn't do it on the base, obviously. I mean, that would have been a little no-brainer. So he says, well, yeah, let's go down to Madame Ho's. And I said, okay, sure, and we met Madame Ho and offered her, gave her one of those Vito Corleone things, an offer she couldn't refuse, which basically was she got to keep the mattresses and all the equipment when we got through. Wow. Kind of barter situation,
Well, they set up the studio by, I should just jump in real fast, they set up the studio by lining the room with mattresses and stuff to keep out the outside noises, keep out the moanings, that is going on down the hall.
There was a lot of that too, brother.
Yeah.
Man.
So you set up in this whorehouse, and how long did you actually do the show for?
We lasted 21 days, and mainly because we didn't want to go to Long Binh, which was the prison in Vietnam. They were really after us. The base commander, I don't know whether you played that little snippet yet, but the base commander was not a big fan of Radio First Termer or Dave Rabbit. He made it a vow to find me and toss my rabbit buttocks into the prison system. And I just, there was something about the prison life that just didn't appeal to me. So even though we had military police and officers and lifers that were actually protecting us, we had to shut it down. There was just no way we could have continued on more than 21 days. And so we demolished everything. We gave the equipment to Madam Ho, and then we got rid of everything, burned everything. Where there was no trace that connected us to the show, and we walked out the back door of Madam Ho's house, and and never looked back.
Yeah, you were saying some ballsy stuff for back then, and for being in the military, especially, and broadcasting to the military. I'm sure they didn't really enjoy some of the stuff you were saying about the lifers and the brass and whatnot.
Well, the officers, there's always a percentage of them that couldn't take a joke, as well as the lifers, but you would be real surprised how many huge fans we had that were in the officer ranks as well as the top military ranks of the regular stripers.
So you did this radio show for 3 weeks, and were you surprised that the tapes had gone out all over the world?
I tell you what really blew me away. As I say, we walked out on the 21st of January of 71 and never looked back. In the summer of 1982, I'm at a party here in Dallas, and I'm talking to this guy, and we're just, shooting the breeze, and it turns out he was in the Army in Germany. We spotted in Germany. And he said, well, what did you do? I said, I was in Vietnam. He said, hey, did you ever hear of Dave Rabbit? I said, yeah. And he goes, well, man, he says, that guy really ruled. Did you listen to him live? I said, yeah, I really did. And then one thing led to another, and I said, well, you're not going to believe this, but I'm Dave Rabbit. And he goes, nah, you're not Dave Rabbit. And so I did, I remembered a couple of the bits, about the toothpick in the toilet and the crabs pole vaulting and stuff. And so I kind of did that. He says, oh my God! And he actually hits the floor and starts bowing down to me, and I'm going, what is all this about? He says, man, you're a legend in Germany. I'm going, how am I a legend in Germany? Because I'm thinking, the last show we did was the 21st of January, 71. This is 82. How can I be a legend in Germany? And then that's when I found out that somebody recorded one of the shows, and I have a good idea that it was the radio relay guys that were bumping our signal throughout Cambodia, Laos, and Southeast Asia.
All illegally, by the way.
Yeah,
that took balls on their part. Yeah.
Yeah. And so that's when I first found out that a show existed. And February 9th, 2006, I get on the internet, the kids wanting to know stuff about Vietnam, and I'm Googling, which I never do. I hate to Google. Well, occasionally on Friday nights I like Googling, but only if I have a bar of soap. Anyway, so what happens is that I get on the internet and I find this site that says audio clips from Vietnam, and I'm thinking, okay, cool. And I see when it says Radio First Termer. Well, I click on it, then I find Will Snyder's site, who created the original Dave Rabbit home, and get on that and see that he has these clips. And then I start Googling and find AboveTopSecret.com, which is my family right now that I have with the ATS Mix Show. And then one thing leads to another. And it's just been a crazy, crazy ride. It really has.
Yeah, because, when I found out you only did 21 shows, that amazed me. Obviously, the people that taped these things thought it was so unusual and so different and so cool that they obviously wanted to trade them and give them to other people. And then that's where this whole thing grew. Because no one gets popular from doing 21 radio shows. No one.
Well, I did.
No, I understand that, but
that means live, like it's all.
Dave,
like,
Dave, that was actually a compliment. Like no one just does 21 shows and that's it. I mean, you obviously had something. You basically had the voice of the soldiers. That's why they could relate to you, and that's why this thing becomes a phenomenon, because they're like, wow, you got to hear this tape. We all remember when we were a lot younger, if we heard something really cool, you could say Jerky Boys or whatever, you wanted to pass this tape on to others. And that's how this whole thing ended up just becoming huge.
Yeah, and it's one of those things to where, you get something and you pass it on to a buddy and kind of thing. And that's really how it grew. I mean, conservatively, we have 23 million military and civilian fans worldwide right now. I mean, strictly from, them finding the internet, they finding the stuff on the websites and stuff, and strictly, passing it on to somebody. That gives you a great idea of how grassroots movements can really be very effective.
Right.
What did you do when you came back from Vietnam? What happened with your life? Did you do radio? Did you pursue it at all?
No, and here's the weird thing. I came back home. My family had a business here in Dallas. My dad and mom were not of the best health, and so I took that over and kind of put my radio career on hold. And then when I got involved with AboveTopSecret.com and my partners, Simon Gray, Mark Allen, and Stephen Melzer, Bill Irwin, and, of course, my partner, Johnny Anonymous, we started the ATS Mix Show about 8 months ago and started doing a podcast. And then, one thing led to another, and the show got real popular, and we got huge fan base going. And now, as I told E-Rock yesterday, we're on the verge of going nationwide syndication in the next 3 or 4 months. So it's a pretty amazing ride. 37 years later, but...
Yeah, so you walk away from radio 37 years ago, which obviously you had the passion to do it. That had to kill you. And you only got back into it 8 months ago?
Well, actually, yeah, we started the show 8 months ago, right.
And you didn't do any radio in between for the most part?
No.
Oh, my God, that's amazing.
What kind of work did you do?
Well, I don't want to tell too much about that because everybody will be going on the doors. I sold my business, actually, last May and decided to do this full time. And that's kind of, I took a leap of faith. I figured, if I'm going to do this, at 59, boys, I know you were using your calculators trying to figure out how old I am.
Yeah.
But at 59, I figured, if I'm going to do it, I got to go do it now. So I sold my business and really turned my back. But basically, to answer your question, it was just a business that was in marketing. I was in marketing in a general degree.
Have you kept your identity private for all these years about who Dave Rabbit's real name?
Oh, yeah. In fact, when I went to AboveTopSecret.com originally, when I Googled it, and I thought, what the heck is AboveTopSecret.com? And I click, and this guy by the name of John Jeremiah, and his post is still there on the site. He thinks I'm a conspiracy theory of the government, and that the United States government put me in Saigon to, for some kind of war effort kind of thing. And I'm thinking, this is nuts. This is crazy. And from that, a love affair began between me and AboveTopSecret.com because I lovingly call it Disneyland for nuts. But, boy, it's just so much more than that,
Yeah, it looked like you guys were having a great time.
Why do you keep it, why do you not want to reveal who you are?
Well, one reason is that, my wife, Bunny, and my son, Jack, and Peter, and of course, Babs and Bugs, it's amazing how many people will see me on the street and they don't have a clue who I am. See, I like going in my life in stealth mode.
I kind of like that. I don't know who you really are.
Well, that's the mystique about it. If everybody knew, that I'm really, George Stephanopoulos with ABC Radio, that would really blow the whole thing, they just couldn't identify with that.
It's actually Rush Limbaugh's alter ego.
I love that.
So you're doing the show every night with your pals and stuff, and every day you're thinking this is going to be the last show. There's no way I could keep this going, right?
Oh, well, every day was a gamble. It really was, because, they were trying to find us with triangulations and all kinds of stuff. And it was really impossible for them to do it because of the radio relay guys. We were on 3 hours only, during that window of opportunity. So, they tried. They tried real hard. But here's why we stopped. the military police, the OSI, Office of Special Investigation, the military, these guys, a lot of them were our friends. They knew about us. They were encouraging the show to, get on the air. So when they got to a point to where their supervisors were saying, look, there's no reason in the world that you're not finding these guys unless you're implicated with him. And they started getting a lot of pressure. And I'll never forget it as long as I live. A very good friend of mine in the OSI office comes up to me and says, Dave, you got to stop. He says, because if you don't, we're all going to go down. And I said, okay, that's it. And that's when we stopped.
So they protected you for as long as they could until it was obvious they were protecting you?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow, that's an amazing story. And you come back and you live your life. You go 37 years and you start up again. And did you know that there were so many recordings of your show floating around, like different shows, or did you only have one copy yourself?
Well, we found a reel-to-reel that was some trooper found in his. It's kind of like Opie found in his little box and stuff. This guy had a reel-to-reel. He had an old TIAC, and we basically paid him money to transfer it into a digital format for us. Wow. And the ones that we have right now on the Dave Rabbit site, the pod site, which is daverabbit.podomatic.com, has the remastered version of the entire show. And plus we've got, the Iraq show, which I did as 35th anniversary with a new team. But yeah, there's over 500 bits of Dave Rabbit stuff on that site. Because I can't put everything on AboveTopSecret.com because we're G-rated.
Right. Yeah, right.
We're a family site. I can't put a lot of the Dave Rabbit material there. So, but, those guys that really like that kind of stuff, there's a ton of it on the daverabbit.podomatic.com site.
What are you doing now as far as your podcast? What kind of show you're doing?
Well, it's about what we are, which is our ecosystem that was created by the genius Simon Gray, who was the founder of AboveTopSecret.com. We lovingly call them the Three Amigos. And basically, it's about alternative subjects such as conspiracy theories, 9/11 conspiracy theories, UFOs, aliens. Just anything that you can imagine that would be a topic of conspiracy or whatever would be what we're talking about. They have weaponry, resources and uploads, really above top secret societies. It's just a smorgasbord, if you will, of every alternative topic you can possibly think of.
Is it kind of like, I'm sorry to interrupt, Dave, is it kind of like a coast-to-coast, like Art Bell type subject?
No, and I'll tell you why. Because in my respects to George and Art Bell and those guys over at Coast to Coast, but what we do is we take the same subjects, but instead of being there like two squirrels going 69, which is exciting for a few minutes and then it kind of loses its appeal, we put levity and humor and put a lot more at ease with our guests, and we just have a good time. We rock and roll when we get with our people. We rock. We give them a little taste of Dave Rabbit, but on a FCC compliant basis, if you know what I mean.
Very nice. Well, Dave, we definitely have to take a break here. This was a pleasure, though.
It's great talking to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I have to tell you guys were an inspiration. We just donated $25,000 to the Girl Scout organization for their new drive to sell garlic butter sauce.
Hey, can you do a little Dave Rabbit as we go to break here, or what?
Oh, sure, yeah. You want to just to do a typical outro here?
Yeah, sure.
All right, listen, on behalf of the Opie and Anthony show here in New York City, this is Dave Rabbit. Peace.
All right, thank you, Dave.
Thanks, Dave. Good luck, buddy.
We'll be in touch, all right?
Brother.
All right, there he goes, Dave Rabbit.
Guy's a 21-day legend.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
And it lasted that long.
Yeah.
Cool story.
Absolutely. Why don't we go back in time? Dave Rabbit, Vietnam, 1970, doing the underground radio show that we just discussed for the last few minutes.
Good evening. This is Air Force Sergeant Dave Rabbit.
And this is Nugent.
With tonight's news. In Washington today, President Nixon was officially charged in connection with the My Lai massacre. Although the president was nowhere near Vietnam at the time, higher-ranking officials are positive that there is some connection. What, however, they aren't sure of. No comment from the president was available. Nugent?
In Alabama, Governor George Wallace is announced as his running mate for the presidential election as H. Rap Brown. Rap was not available for comment, but his associates say it's the happiest day of his life.
A blissful event has occurred for Tiny Tim and his wife, 19-year-old Miss Vicky. They have announced the coming birth of their first child. When asked about the nervous tension and stress of having a first child, Tiny Tim stated that he's sure he'll have no problem giving birth the first time. He also stated that the baby will be breastfed. Miss Vicky also said that Tiny will have to have his chest shaved so the baby won't gag on the hairs.
Finally in the news, Lyndon Johnson was arrested in his Texas home for indecent public exposure after he led a group of Vietnam protesters down Main Street. Johnson was also cited on 10 counts of public vulgarity and 1 count for shooting the finger at an Air Force officer. Preliminary hearing dates have not been set yet.
And that's the news. This is Air Force Sergeant Dave Rabbit
and Nugent
wishing you a very good evening.
The voice of news, information, and hard acid rock music. This is Radio First Termer at 69 megacycles on your FM dial.
Wow.
They're little pieces of history. It's pretty cool, you know?
Absolutely.
Hearing the, what was going on back then, them goofing on it.
Anthony from Boston, do you think Good Morning Vietnam's Robin Williams is based on Dave Rabbit? Absolutely not.
No, Adrian Cronauer, I believe.
Yeah,
right?
he was around the same time, obviously, but Dave Rabbit was doing his own thing. Very, very different, actually, because Robin Williams, the character he played was high energy. This guy was all about just kind of sounding or being stoned.
I've had a few requests for some pictures of myself. So some of you people wanted to hang some on your walls or in the latrines or something. But to tell you the honest-to-God truth, I have really no pictures of myself that can be made into posters. However, I do have one picture that some of you might want. It's a picture of myself and my ex-girlfriend going in her bathtub. Now, if you'd like a copy of this, which is blown up, by the way, into an 8x10 glossy colored photograph, just drop me a card to Dave Rabbit, Pornographic Picture Poster, APO in Country, 96969, and I'll try to get one to you. More music now. Donovan, hurdy-gurdy man.
Man. Hurdy-gurdy man.
He was making up all this crap, because who would want a picture of him? He only broadcast for 3 weeks. You know?
Although he's probably getting a lot of letters, though. I mean, he had 20-something million people.
He probably that guy would make an impact pretty quickly with the soldiers, I think.
Yeah.
Mouthing off like that about stuff.
Cornball radio they were used to.
Yeah.
And then he's just dropping F-bombs and taking a dump.
Thinking about screwing his girl and the whores, and it's good stuff.
In answer to some of your questions as what the base commander thinks of me, here are his exact words.
If I ever meet that son of a bitch, I'm going to walk up and I'm going to hit that right square in the goddamn teeth. More than once.
Would you believe that's what the base commander thinks of me and my nasty ways? Tisk, tisk, tisk. You, sir. Notice I emphasize the word sir. He has an inferiority complex. I mean, after all, anybody that dresses up in women's dresses and carries a velvet purse has to be a little bit weird.
What a set, man.
No kidding. And finally, the last clip, the show ending. This was the last show right here?
Yeah, this is the ending of that show.
Of this particular show.
Well, unfortunately, Poops, it's that time again for good old Pete and myself. We've just about reached the ending of another Radio First Termer for the night. And we'd like to leave you with a few closing thoughts. First off, remember, there is no black power or white power in Vietnam. There's only one power, and that's rabbit power. Another thought, when you go downtown, be sure to take enough rubbers along in case you want to go for 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 like Pete does. Well, Pete, I've enjoyed it. It's been another fantastic night of cutting the Air Force to pieces and saying nasty things on the air. And hopefully, if we're not thrown in jail by tomorrow night, we'll be able to come back again at 8 o'clock and blow your mind with more hard acid music. So, on behalf of myself and for good old Pete, we'd like to say goodnight to each other. Pete, let's say goodnight to each other. Good night, Pete. Good night, David. Sounds professional, doesn't it? Huh? Looking forward to tuning in again tomorrow night.
And whatever comes our
Please, don't whack off. Listen to Radio First Termer instead. It's more filling. Okay, Pete. We haven't practiced this, folks. This is our new ending. All right. We say, good night, Vietnam, right? All right, wait a second. Okay, folks. This is going to be one of the real biggies. Are you ready for this? Wait a minute. Don't start counting yet, Pete. 1, 2, 3. Good night, Vietnam.
I couldn't make out what he said there at the end.
He had that Good Morning Vietnam.
Huh?
Didn't you write that he had Good Morning? He ended it with Good Morning Vietnam?
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2008.
Just shut up and drive. The Indianapolis 500, the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. 2 historic races, 1,100 grueling miles, and all do it all in one day. This is Kurt Busch inviting you to follow my attempt at the double on Sunday, May 25th. Catch the Indy 500 at 11 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 213 XM 209.
Let's do it.
Followed by the Coca-Cola 600 at 5 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Sometimes you gotta go the extra mile. Sometimes you gotta go 1,100.
Only one man has an unparalleled encyclopedic knowledge of medicine. Red scrotum syndrome. And listens to the same dick jokes every morning that you do. Perianal abscess. It's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, the first uncensored medical show anywhere. From scrotums to stomachs, from fluid to flatulence, from the coccyx to the clit, Dr. Steve will advise you the way every doctor should, but never would. Always remove the cock ring. Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
Tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern.
On the Opie and Anthony channel. Fluid.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Another week of subpar miles, fixed lease payment have you in the hole? If you answered yes, it's time to take a look at John Christner Trucking's variable lease payment, where your payment adjusts with your miles. There's no cash down. Every payment goes towards ownership, and your final payment is only $1. Fuel surcharge, reefer fuel, plates, permits, all that and more are paid at JCT. Don't just rent a truck, own it. Call John Christner today at 866-385-2332. That's 866-385-2332. Or visit johnchrisner.com. Team and owner-operators always welcome.
The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale is going on now. Get a low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. We have over 80 sales experts ready to help you receive explosive savings. Go online to davesmith.com or call us at 800-635-8000 and see just how explosive our deals really are during the annual Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale.
The right way to do things. For us at WeatherTech, it's the only way to do things. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. We wanted to manufacture the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. We also wanted to do our part in helping our neighbors, helping the economy, and protecting the planet we all share. That's why we chose to build our factories right here in America. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech floor liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No?
Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? DiedInHouse.com. You have a right to know. DiedInHouse.com.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2008.
Hey, Danny, do we have time to do the Alabama thing? You said Alabama, man. You said this needs a setup, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Apparently in Alabama.
Where's Nick Carter?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now. He's a very lovely gentleman who works for a very lovely station.
Oh.
So you could trash whoever you want, Danny.
So apparently in Alabama, legislation was trying to get passed on whether or not they should raise.
Where was this?
Alabama.
Uh-huh.
And legislation was trying to get passed to see if they should raise the legal alcohol limit of beer past 6%.
Where?
In I think it was Alabama.
Okay.
Wow. 6%.
Wow.
Yeah, they wanted to. I guess there was some beer that was going to be imported, but it wasn't legal to sell, so they were going to try to bump up the alcohol percentage so they could sell it in the state.
So what are you and Anthony going to protest in New York to have that sold here?
Well, bring it on.
And make it legal to drive while drinking it.
All of the representatives were, deciding whether or not they should pass this legislation, and this was one of the elected elected officials from Alabama. This is what he said in this meeting.
So this guy's like...
He's a representative of the public.
Okay. We just want to make that perfectly clear.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got? I mean, the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it? I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That is not an elected official.
It sounds like a homeless guy.
No, it's not.
It sounds like a homeless guy.
That guy's looking for a leprechaun in a tree.
Yeah,
I want the beer.
I want the beer.
I think it's a crackhead. Could be a crackhead.
Might be 7%.
That cannot possibly be somebody that ran for an office and was elected, voted into that office. No, I won't accept that.
Don't you think it's time to take Alabama away and make it 49 states? I mean,
can
really
maybe Mexico take it? Just something.
Just make Alabama part of. I don't know. Make it its own country or something.
Sparta. Make it a part of Sparta.
Sparta. That makes no sense. How I'm stunned.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got?
Yo.
I mean, the beer we got.
Yo, what's wrong with the beer we got? Yo, what's wrong with the beer we got?
Who wants the beer we got? Say yeah.
He's a public official.
A public official.
Wait, he ran for office or ran from an officer?
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Wordplay.
We got the leprechaun story. We'll play that going in a break, but let's get through this clip.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got? I mean, the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it?
Drank pretty good?
I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beer? Budweiser and what else? Miller.
Colt.
It drank pretty good, don't it?
I can't even.
Said Miller?
Moo.
I gotta hear that last part again.
I'm stunned.
Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beer? Budweiser and what else? Miller.
Moo. Was that a crony of his?
It has to be someone else.
Moo.
Mill?
Moo.
Oh, they're getting a lot done down there, huh?
No wonder that place is just a crap hole.
And this was a clip from a very lengthy discussion about whether or not they should just have.
Could you get more of this guy?
Well, I think this is the only part where he interjected. There's more audio of like the other representatives,
right?
but I'm not sure if there's more of this particular one.
But can I ask how bad are his improv skills where you run out of beer after Budweiser?
Budweiser, what's the other one?
About the beer we have, it drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. It drank pretty.
I love that guy. That's going to make me laugh.
I think I bumped into him in GTA 4 last night.
No, that's from a banned cartoon.
I loved him in Silence of the Lambs.
How do you spell that out? Because I need to say that all day, but I can't. But how is it? Wait.
I think it's
about the beer we have, it drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. It drank pretty good, don't it?
Milluh.
Yeah. Is that it? Miller. Oh, wow.
I
Keep this clip close.
Oh yeah,
we will be playing this ad nauseum.
That's a fave.
Oh yeah, keep this close.
When I was pulling that wasn't. I mean, I heard him say it, but that was nowhere even close to being my favorite part of the clip. But now it is.
What was your favorite part?
Well,
it drinks pretty good.
It drank pretty good.
It drinks pretty good.
Do you have video of this guy?
No, it's just like in the video it was pulled from. It was just like a graphic of him, and then the audio underneath it.
E-Rock, Stephen S. from Bayshore is in a panic. He wants this for the O&A rundown.
Oh, who
that he
wouldn't?
writes, and that will be up on onaradio.com a little later today. Now the questions come in. Jared, listening on BCN. Jared, what's up?
Hey, not much. Anthony, you make a great point about this guy actually got elected. I want to know who he ran against.
Yeah, really? He ran against one of those leprechaun spotters.
The only person he could have ran against is somebody that just clicks when they talk.
Punch it out.
All right, very nice.
Yeah, defeated some guy who started Apocalypto. Guy ran through his constituency with a hatchet. They're like, all right, we'll take the guy with the Miller friend.
Let's go to Tony in White Plains. Tony.
Yeah, I thought the Alabama primaries were over. What's Barack still campaigning for?
Whoa,
hey,
now
Barack.
What?
Barack doesn't sound like that at all.
What? Mongo the trucker. Mongo, what are you hauling today?
I have a payloader on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
What's that?
It's not good cargo.
Yeah, that's boring cargo.
Boring cargo.
It's only... apparently in Alabama they use public service as community service.
Yeah, it's good.
That's very nice. Okay.
I love how he can only name one beer. Like, Jesus, dude.
Do you want to hear that again?
Oh, they got Budweiser. What's another one? I'm out.
What's another one? Budweiser? He says it twice.
I'm spent with this improv thing.
After Budweiser, it's all downhill.
All right, the whole clip again.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got?
What's wrong with
the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it? I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller.
I love
it
Miller
drank
guy.
pretty good, don't it?
Moo. And then we laugh every time. I think there's another little funny thing in there right after he says moo.
What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller.
Cool. He says Coors.
Oh my God.
He goes no Coors. Yeah, listen to the same Coors.
Underneath you hear
It's Blair's cousin Jerry.
What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. It drank pretty good, don't it?
I love to see that guy. God, get more audio.
Cool. We just got the corn. The Miller brother. The corn.
Well, it reminds us of one of our favorite stories ever, the leprechaun story. The locals saw a leprechaun in a tree. Did
they?
Here it is as we take a break. Opie and Anthony.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community, many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. And I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm going to run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
Oh, you got Alvin Holmes, the beer bill guy.
Right.
From earlier.
I'm a member of the Alabama House of Representatives here in Alabama.
We haven't even said hi to you.
How are you, sir?
Hi, Alvin.
Yes, sir.
Now, we were listening to some audio of you talking about this beer ruling.
Absolutely, on the House floor.
Yeah, can you explain for people that might be tuning in for the first time this morning, this is a big thing going on in Alabama.
Well, it has passed the Alabama legislature and raising the content in certain beer, alcohol content in certain beer. And, of course, I was in opposition to the bill.
You were?
Yes, I was in opposition to it. My statement on the floor of the House of Representatives is that what we have at the present time is fine, and we do not need to increase the alcohol content in beer or any other alcoholic beverages here in Alabama.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I think you raised a good point because I mean, like, what are they trying to say? Like, what's wrong with like the beers we have? What are we have?
How many beers we got?
What's the beer we have?
Oh my God, I don't know. You have plenty of them.
Like what? Can you name a few?
Budweiser.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have, Budweiser and other traditional beers here in Alabama. I think we have. I was in opposition to it because we have here in the state of Alabama numbers. I can't call all of them. The beers we have and wines and other.
Well, what beers are what beers are we talking about? You got the Budweiser.
It's a German beer.
The one that they're trying to get in now?
Well, no, they wanted to legalize raising the content of alcohol in German beer in Alabama, and they did.
Oh, no.
They did.
Is it Is it a German beer for export only? Is it Pisswasser? I heard of a beer that they're doing for export.
Yeah,
only.
yeah.
It is, okay.
It is?
For export only, Pisswasser, yeah.
Yes, and I was in opposition to it. I thought many of our young people have access to beer, and I thought it would be a bad thing for the young people.
Oh, really? So, like people that are older can make up their own minds, but the younger people might just want the more alcohol.
Absolutely. And at colleges and universities across the country, at fraternities and sororities gathering, they have a lot of beer, and I thought that it would be a bad thing for the young people.
But it did pass, unfortunately. What is this going to mean for the great state of Alabama?
Just mean that the people in Alabama will be able to drink a beer with more alcohol content in it.
Do you think that's good, though, in a way, like for financial reasons? Because, like, instead of like people,
it'll help the state financially some, but I think the problems that it will create among the young people will be greater than the benefits that the state of Alabama will receive.
Well, sir, would they consider raising the legal limit for drinking and driving? Because a lot of people say it's way too low, and they should. What is it? What is it in Alabama? Is it a 1.0? Is the legal limit for driving?
No, I mean, you have to be a certain age. In the state of Alabama, you have to be 21 years old to buy alcoholic beverage.
Right.
But no, sir. I mean, when you're drinking, they do a breathalyzer test. There's a legal limit you're allowed to have.
0.1 or is it 0.08?
Yes, I think that is the correct one.
Maybe 0.08. So maybe
But I said 2.
Maybe they could raise it, because the alcohol is going to be stronger. So maybe they should allow people to drink a little bit more while they're driving.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps they should, but they did not do that. They just passed this particular bill.
Where's your stance on the Lopeweiser?
On Budweiser?
The Lopeweiser. It's another German import that the kids today seem to be fancying.
Very big in Florida.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any objection to, I'm not an isolationist. I don't have any objection to foreign trade or anything of that sort.
Oh, okay.
But whether it's beer or any other item, it's just my position. I don't think in the state of Alabama or any other state that we should be raising the content of alcohol,
right?
Beer or any other alcoholic beverages. I mean, what we have today is fine, and people enjoy that.
Hey, Alvin, we got a lot of youngsters that listen to the Opie and Anthony show. We want to have just a little bit of fun here. Can you name as many beers as possible in 15 seconds? We kind of do like a morning zoo type of program here. We try to get the info out there and the facts, and we deal with serious issues. But we also like to, have a little fun, just a little bit.
I don't drink beer. When I was in the military, I had a couple beers that make me real sick, and I messed with it since. I mean, you got Budweiser and Schlitz beer are real popular here in Alabama, and then you have Coors. Those are the only ones that I see when I go to the grocery store.
What about the Miller?
Miller?
Yeah, Miller.
Miller. What else? We're almost done with the bit.
We got.
They probably have some others. I don't pay any attention to it.
Yeah.
Schlitz. Wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
No kidding. That's where we shipped all that beer off to.
How about Pabst Blue Ribbon?
The PBR.
Yes,
they have that here.
Love the PBR.
So, sir, what's it going to be raised to? If it's how much more alcohol is in the beer?
I don't recall right offhand the exact content they raised it to, but it was much higher than the regular beers.
Yeah. Can't they just get whiskey then?
Pardon me?
Can't young people just get whiskey anyway, which has more alcohol?
Yeah. In the state of Alabama, you can buy any form of alcohol if you're 21 or older.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if it's in the beer or if it's in the whiskey or tequila.
Beer, whiskey, wine. You are prohibited unless you're 21 or older buying that or buying any tobacco product.
Mr. Alvin Holmes, are you suggesting with this phone call that we raise a generation of super kids?
Well, the only thing I'm saying that one of the biggest problems we have in America today among young people, drugs and alcohol, and I think we need to control it as best as we can.
All right.
Should they lower the drinking age, sir? Is that part of the problem? Is that people have to wait too long to start drinking?
That when the Alabama legislature passed the law, I was for lowering it to 19.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Because I took the position that at that time that people, if they're eligible to be drafted into the military service, and by the way, they had the draft law at the time this was passed by the Alabama legislature. If they can go and fight for the country, I think if they are 19, but they decided on 21.
Well, I think you're right.
I think if you lower it down to even 16, I think by the time they reach 18 or 19 years old, they're more used to drinking,
right,
and much better at drinking and driving.
Much better tolerance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the age of consent thing too. I mean, that should all be dropped a little bit. They're far too high up on the ladder.
Yeah.
I was for 19, but they decided on 21.
Yeah, that's too bad, sir.
Okay.
Well, thank you. Alvin Holmes from the Alabama
Legislature. Yeah, Alabama House of Representatives.
All right, very good.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hoorah!
Yeah, for some reason or another, you sounded a little taller on radio.
For the people just tuning in, we got to play our favorite clip in a long time. Danny came up with this today. The guy we just had on the phone, we have audio of this guy. His name's Alvin Holmes of Alabama, and he discusses whether to raise legal alcohol limit of beer. And this audio has been making us laugh all morning long as they continue to laugh in the background. Here it is one more time.
That's him, Gleason.
Yeah. That led to our exclusive interview with Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got? I mean, the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it? I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. It drank pretty good, don't it?
It drank pretty good, don't it?
You sound a little more subdued on our phone than that.
He was all excited
about.
Yeah, for some reason or another, you sounded a little taller on radio.
I just caught the way he looked.
For some reason or another, kids look at him like,
Denny just ran in more Alvin Holmes audio. Let's see if there's something here.
When Alabama lawmakers met in February to approve a bill to free up more bond money, State Representative Alvin Holmes expressed his concerns.
I'm not going to be for it unless all the attorneys is competitively bidded, all the underwriters are competitively bidded, because when you start to dealing with bond issues, you talking about a lot of money.
And he looks like Clay from The Wire, but with a little bit of a mustache.
Oh, yeah,
that's exactly
absolutely.
who he looks like. He looks like
absolutely.
Clay Davis. Senator Clay Davis.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2008.
Billy Joel's historic 1987 concert tour of the former Soviet Union is now a deluxe DVD, CD, and box set. A Matter of Trust, The Bridge to Russia, available now. Our exclusive Billy Joel channel goes inside the box, track by track, commentary.
Imagine trying to put on a rock show in a bureaucracy.
And never before heard recordings. Today at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific.
On the Billy Joel channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
I had a renowned surgeon in Pittsburgh. He said I couldn't ask for anybody better. The two of them have discussed my treatment. I feel quite confident.
Now in our 30th year, Florida Cancer Specialist celebrates the millions of patients whose lives have inspired us. Nearly 200 physicians, over 80 locations, including Venice, Hudson, and Largo. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. Florida Cancer Specialist, online at flcancer.com.
Memorial Day weekend is here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale is going on now. Get a low, low, low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. We have over 80 sales experts ready to help you receive explosive savings. Go online to davesmith.com or call us at 800-635-8000 and see just how explosive our deals really are during the annual Memorial Day Savings Explosion Sale.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2008.
All right, we got to talk about the 16-year-old Australian.
Yeah, it was what is he, Aussie or New Zealand? Where did he come from? And everyone from New Zealand and Australia are yelling that I switched those up. They don't really like each other.
Interchangeable like GoBots.
Melbourne, I guess.
Melbourne. Australia.
Well, this kid did what pretty much every teenager does. He had a party while his parents were out of town.
The old risky business gag, huh?
We've all done it. And then,
yeah.
Then you got to, spend Sunday cleaning up best you can.
Make sure nothing's broken.
But here's where the guy made a mistake. He hosted a party. 500 people showed up because he sent out an internet invite.
See, that's stupid.
Probably, I'm assuming, some kind of MySpace, Facebook type of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what they got down. Well, they got those down there, obviously.
Sure.
The internet is worldwide.
They're just upside down.
Yeah. And, so 500 people show up, and then there was about $20,000 in damages that the parents now have to pay. Not to their house, by the way, I guess to the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they did. The damages include a bill from the police who fought partygoers when they tried to break up the bash. This kid, he's 16, he decided to throw a party while his parents were on holiday. He posted a note.
On holiday?
Oh, here it is. Okay. He posted a note on his MySpace site about the party, and 500 people turned up to the home. Up to 30 police were summoned, as well as the police dog squad. They were called to end the party, but were confronted by hundreds of teenagers, some throwing beer bottles at police cars and damaging property. What the F? I guess they were all drinking Purple Monsters.
What the hell's that?
The Purple Monster.
What is a Purple Monster?
That's the drink that Brittany was drinking, that we talked about on the show.
Oh, right, okay.
The vodka and the NyQuil, and what do? And you throw something else in there for good measures. Oh, Red Bull. Red Bull, vodka, NyQuil, and a few other things. And because they wrote about that in the paper, by the way, over the weekend, I was reading an article, and this is the hot drink at all the kids' parties now, the Purple Monster. They're all doing the Purple Monster, thanks to Brittany. So, asked by local television on Tuesday whether he had advice for other teenagers throwing parties, this kid said, "Get me to do it for you. Best party ever." That's what everyone's saying. Well, here's the deal. So they get this kid on TV because it became a story down there in Melbourne. And he looks like a douche.
Yeah.
He's got these huge, club kid type glasses on. He's wearing some, bright colored, Oh, it's not a bright colored. It's like a gray hoodie with like furry stuff on the hood part, and it's completely open, so you see his chest. He's got a nipple ring. He's got one of those crazy like party goer hats. He's got bleach blonde hair. He looks like kind of like a skater dude. Very obnoxious sunglasses, and he's on TV. And now this newsreader is attempting to have like a normal interview with this kid.
Why don't you take this opportunity now to apologise to your parents and to your neighbours who have said today that they were frightened?
Well, I've already offered like to say sorry to them and stuff when I see them, so I will say sorry now for everything that happened.
Why don't you take your glasses off so we can see you, and then apologise to your neighbours for frightening them?
Nah, I'll leave these on. Nah, I like them.
Take off those glasses and apologise to everybody that you frightened, to the police who were forced to retreat and whose cars have been damaged, and to the community who've had to pay for this. Take off your glasses and apologise to us.
I'll say sorry, but I'm not taking off my glasses.
Why not?
Because they're famous.
Because your glasses are famous.
Yeah. Yep.
Why are your glasses famous?
I know, everyone likes them, so I know, I'm not taking them off.
You
Good for him.
Not taking them off.
That dirty bitch trying to make him apologize.
Yeah. But
That's hilarious, though, man. Like, take them off.
Enough.
She's insistent.
You're pretty happy with the way you look and the attitude you've got, are you?
Yeah, my parents aren't, but I am.
Okay, Cory, we've got to wrap this up. But what would you say to other kids who were thinking of partying when their parents are out of town?
Get me to do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Nah, get me to do it for you. Best party ever so far. That's what everyone's been saying, so...
Well, we've got to go, but I suggest you go away and take a good long hard look at yourself.
I have. Everyone has. They love it.
You love this guy?
This guy.
Oh, he rules.
This guy is going to be huge. It's just one of those things. This guy is going to be huge.
I have. They love it.
They love it.
They love it.
Everyone has.
Everyone has.
They love it.
I got to hear some more of this guy. This is all we have so far.
Why don't you take this opportunity now
find
to
more videos?
apologise to your parents
Take
and
your
to your
glasses.
neighbours who have said today that they were frightened?
Well, I've already offered like to say sorry to them and stuff when I see them, so I will say sorry now for everything that happened.
Why don't you take your glasses off so we can see you, and then apologise to your neighbours for frightening them?
Nah, I'll leave these on. Nah, I like them.
He's great.
I like him.
I like him.
I love this dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he wouldn't let her tell him what to do.
No.
How dare
Take
her?
your glasses off.
You got to see the video. He looks just like...
Yeah, we were watching it over there, yeah.
I thought he looked like such an idiot, but now I'm starting to think that he looked pretty cool.
He just doesn't care.
Yeah, that's why.
He doesn't care.
Look at him, Jimmy. Look at this
He
guy.
just, yeah.
I like to look at his well-defined chest.
He's got his shirt open, his dumb glasses.
And his party hat on. He's rocking that hat, man.
They have. They love it.
Yeah. Well, you want to hear that again?
I want to hear all of it again. I want to listen to this guy just read poetry.
Take off those glasses and apologise to everybody that you frightened, to the...
She really thought that was going to work with this kid.
And he's going to take
your
off his glasses and be like,
apologize.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Take off those glasses and apologise to everybody that you frightened, to the police who were forced to retreat and whose cars have been damaged, and to the community who've had to pay for this. Take off your glasses and apologise to us.
I'll say sorry, but I'm not taking off my glasses.
Why not?
Because they're famous.
Because your glasses are famous.
Yeah.
Why are your glasses famous?
I know, everyone likes them, so I know, I'm not taking them off.
You're pretty happy.
The funny part about that, those glasses are now famous.
What a fool he's making out of her.
Oh, yeah.
Then she's trying to control this kid, and he's basically jamming his middle finger up in her face.
Yeah.
While the cameras are rolling.
The only thing she could come up with is, well, why not? Why not?
She's a reporter.
Right.
You're pretty happy with the way you look and the attitude you've got, are you?
Yeah, my parents aren't, but I am.
Okay, Cory, we've got to wrap this up, but what would you say to other kids who were thinking of partying when their parents are out of town?
Get me to do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Nah, get me to do it for you. best party ever so far. That's what everyone's been saying, so...
Well, we've got to go, but I suggest you go away and take a good long hard look at yourself.
I have. Everyone has. They love it.
I love it.
When I first saw this video, I hated this guy. Now I completely turned, man. I'm all about this kid.
Not only I have, but everyone has, and they love
has.
it.
They love it.
Kid's a sensation.
Really.
Don't even try.
All right. Well, that's going on today. And then the other video that kind of caught our interest was this kid. He's kind of doing like a...
Wait, hold on. Travis just handed a...
we got more on this kid?
Update on this beautiful, beautiful dude.
And by the way...
he's only 16.
I'm starting to think that there might be more video clips of this kid out there, that this might have been a story to the point where other news crews might have interviewed him. I'm hoping, anyway. Let's do a search. What do you got on this kid, Jimmy?
Travis just handed... MySpace party boy offered promoter gig. He's been offered up to $20,000 as a promoter after his wild party grabbed the attention of global media. He's so far refused to return home to face the wrath of his parents, and instead is planning another party to be held somewhere in Narry Warren, which I guess is
somewhere down there.
I've got another big party in 2 weeks. I don't really want to go home. Going out with my mates and stuff, and don't want to go home.
My mates.
I want to hang out with him.
Do we have his MySpace? Can we get that up? And can we get this guy on the phone, Steve? Let's get this guy on the phone. It's like Thursday down there or something.
What day is it down there?
It's Thursday.
The weekend?
It's 1 in the morning. I don't know.
1986.
Kid's going to go watch Breaker Morant in the theater.
Watch The Road Warrior.
What else you got? Is that about it?
That's
Jimmy?
about it. Yeah, I guess they're going on the publicity of it. But what's his name? Oh, Cory.
Yeah. It's all about Cory. Find his MySpace, will you? We got Cory on the phone, live from Melbourne.
Melbourne. It's called Melbourne.
We've been playing his clip all morning long here. Let's say hi to Cory. Cory, what's going on, man?
Oh, not a lot. How are you guys?
You're a big international star today, Cory.
I am. I've been getting media all over the world. This is fantastic.
Yeah, we checked out your video on Break.com. Actually, it's on the front page. And
has it made Break? I love that site.
You like Break?
I do. I love it.
And it's moving up there on YouTube as well. And I didn't know what to think of the clip when I first saw it, and now I love you. But let's make it perfectly clear you are an a-hole, but I love you for it.
Oh, absolutely. Look, I gave that show the respect they deserve.
Oh,
that woman was so...
In tabloid journalism in Australia, that show is.
Yeah.
I just let them do it, you know?
She was so pompous.
The contempt they deserved.
When she was trying to get you to take your glasses off, like she couldn't believe you told her no.
I know.
She was dumbfounded.
She just wanted me to tear up and cry for the camera.
Yeah.
I wasn't having any of that.
No, I don't think that was happening.
I wasn't having any of that. Hey, did you hate her guts?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, how could you not?
Cory, just because we got people tuning in for the first time today, this video is basically you on live TV down there in Australia. You threw a house party. You sent the invite out on your MySpace, and 500 kids showed up. You're only 16 years old, and the party got pretty wild.
It's not my fault it got out of control, is it?
Oh, I don't care.
No.
We've all been there, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I invited a few friends. You know, they all invited other people, but I was inside. You know, I wasn't throwing bottles at cops.
So what happened? The cops showed up, and then these people started just throwing...
Heaps of hundreds of people out on the street. You know, neighbours called the cops. The cops just showed up. They were everywhere. They even sent in helicopters. Can you believe that?
For what?
Helicopters to a teenage party. Apparently they're charging me $2,000 for that.
You have to pay for the helicopters.
I know. Like, what do they expect to do with helicopters? You know, that's just crazy.
Hey, did you have to face your parents yet?
No. I'm still in hiding. I can't say exactly where I am.
Are you still somewhere in Melbourne?
Somewhere in Melbourne.
Okay.
So, what do you have you talked to them at least? Like, what do you expect to happen when you go home?
Look, I've seen them on TV. I haven't talked to them. I expect they'll ground me for the next 50 years.
Now, did you get along with your parents before this party?
Oh, you know, from time to time. It wasn't so great when I got the nipple rings put in, actually. But
right. They weren't happy about that one, huh?
They were prominently displayed during your interview, too. What compelled you to keep your shirt open during the news interview?
Baby, have you seen my abs?
This guy would be perfect for our radio show, man.
God damn.
How much damage did they do to your parents' house? Was it really messed up, or was it not that bad?
You know what? I can't remember. I haven't been back there much.
He just fled the area.
It's just a burned-out husk of a house.
Was there a lot of drinking?
I do remember it was pretty bad, but the extent of the damage, I can't remember.
Was there a lot of drinking and drugging going on?
Oh, absolutely.
I saw one thing.
I can't remember, you know?
One thing on the clip I saw that was a little odd was some nude gentleman jogging down the street. What was that about?
That happens in Melbourne all the time. Haven't you been down here?
No, I want to go. That's like...
You should get down here. Come to one of my parties, man, you know?
It's really one international place.
Also,
I want to go.
Yeah, also during this clip, they show a guy dressed kind of like a bandit, but he's completely naked, covering up his area there, running down the street naked.
Hey, how many offers have you gotten? He said that you got offers like to throw parties now?
Oh, absolutely. They're just pouring in, you know, too many to count.
Are you going to do it?
All over Australia. Well, it depends. I might, you know.
For the money.
Get me out of Melbourne for a bit away from my parents. But
when did you blow off school?
I beg your pardon?
When did you blow off school? There's no way you still go to school.
Well, it's actually holidays here at the moment.
Ah. Oh, wait, you guys are... It's summer or something.
No one's at school.
Oh.
Yeah,
See,
it's still summer, so...
summer there,
holidays
Opie.
for a couple of weeks still.
Wait, so you guys have Christmas on your summer vacation?
Yep.
Wow, that's so foreign. What time? Wait, what time is it right there? It's like 10 to 8. It's 10 of 9 in the morning on Tuesday here.
It's 12:30
p.m.
Wednesday morning.
12:30 a.m. Yeah.
Oh wow! All right,
Wednesday morning.
Wow.
My favorite line, by the way, that you said was when she said you should take a look at yourself, and you said, "I have." Everyone has. They love it.
They love it.
What a great way! You really did smash her in the face.
You know, my sunglasses there.
She was trying to act like your mom.
They're famous. Yeah, I keep getting people emailing me asking for my sunglasses, you know.
They are famous
now.
now.
They're really famous. They were on TV.
Oh, absolutely.
How much you want for them?
Oh, I don't know if anyone wants to make an offer.
They're priceless.
I'll see what I can do.
That and the hat.
Yeah.
You look like you just got done partying.
She couldn't believe you wouldn't listen to her. That was the beauty of it. She couldn't believe you wouldn't obey her.
Like I said, I treated the show with a contempt it so clearly deserves.
What are you looking to do with yourself over the next few years, you know?
I don't know. With all these job offers, I'll have to, you know, see what comes up and, you know, see what jobs I might be able to take.
Sort it out, huh?
Have you been to the States or no?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you're gonna be a sensation on the internet for a while now, man. You know that, right?
Well,
what's the craziest offer you've gotten?
$2,000 for a party.
$2,000 for a party?
It's gonna get crazier than that.
Oh well, then I better come to America then.
Well, you better make a couple of videos because we want to hear you more.
Yeah,
make a video and we'll play it on our show.
Well, I mean, these TV shows. This TV show I was on earlier. I mean, they're just running wall-to-wall me. I mean, it's just fantastic.
And well, they should, right?
Where can we find these videos? We'll play more of these on the show. They should link. Go ahead, sorry.
Keep your eye on YouTube, and hopefully some more will pop up.
Okay, we'll do that.
Hopefully some more of my fans will put it up.
Hey, how many MySpace hits are you getting right now?
Let's see. I'm currently getting about 100 every 10 minutes or so.
Wow. You getting any offers from hot girls and stuff?
Are you kidding? have you checked out my comments? I mean, it's just incredible.
What is your MySpace account? We'll give you the big plug. We're being heard by a lot of people right now.
Well, actually, we set up a domain name. It's www.CoryDelaney.org.
How do you spell your C-O-R-E-Y or C-O-R-Y?
C-O-R-E-Y.
D-E-L-A-N-Y or A-N-E-Y?
Delaney, D-E-L-A-N-E-Y.
Okay, so C-O-R-E-Y, D-E-L-A-N-E-Y.
.org.
Yep. .org. And that will get you to my MySpace.
All right, very good. Yeah, there it is.
All right.
Where you'll find links to my videos and pictures of me and all sorts of stuff, and comments from my fans. And I'd love you to drop by.
And
also, I've been told actually that I have to say thank you to Dylan,
okay,
who's apparently your biggest Australian fan. He asked me to do that. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. I think.
Oh, man.
Is that the guy with the blonde hair that shows up at the events? We see him sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we like him.
Wait. He comes to America every 6 months, right?
Good on him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we know him.
That's weird that we know the same person.
No, wait. No, who asked you to say hi to him?
Australia's kind of small, so.
Hello? Oh, of course.
There's a weird delay because it's we're calling way down there.
That's all right.
And all that crap.
And it's late.
That's pretty cool. We kind of know the same person. All right, Cory. Well, make sure you say thank you to us on your MySpace.
Yep.
And we'll continue playing your stuff on our show.
All right, man.
Fantastic.
And we're
Keep it up.
gonna check in with you. But the next time we try calling, you're not gonna take our call. That happens all the time with us, with you internet stars.
Oh yeah, how it is.
Remember,
yeah, one day gone the next.
Remember Chocolate Rain Guy?
I don't even know who he is.
We got Chocolate Rain Guy on, and now he
ignores us.
Now he ignores us.
North of the equator. Exactly. He doesn't care.
Leave Brittany alone. We almost had that freak on our show, and now he won't return our calls.
Well, he's a big MTV star or something now, isn't he?
Is he really?
He's an idiot.
Oh, he'll be soon. I heard he was going to have a TV show or something.
Oh, he should. They should just raffle off chances to beat him with sticks.
All right, Cory, we're going to let you go there.
All right, man.
All right,
Thanks
man.
for coming on.
Fantastic.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
There he is.
Take care, man.
Cory. We can't get enough of Cory.
Oh, he's funny, man. He's a funny dude.
Yeah, once again, I got
You seen my abs? Jeez.
David, I treated it with the complete contempt it deserves.
It deserves.
He's 16.
Yeah.
I love that dude.
It's
Why
hysterical.
don't you take this opportunity now to apologise to your parents and to your neighbours who have said today that they were frightened?
Well, I've already offered to say sorry to them and stuff when I see them, so I will say sorry now for everything that happened.
Why don't you take your glasses off so we can see you? And then apologise to your neighbours for frightening them.
Nah, I'll leave these on. Nah, I like them.
I like them. No.
Can you please hear the last clip?
Oh, you like the last
one? More time, the last one. It makes me so happy.
The why not one?
No, the
real...
The pause after he says, I have... Everyone has.
All right, we'll play. You know what? What the hell? We'll play both of them.
Take off those glasses and apologise to everybody that you frightened, to the police who were forced to retreat and whose cars have been damaged, and to the community who've had to pay for this. Take off your glasses and apologise to us.
I'll say sorry, but I'm not taking off my glasses.
Why not?
Because they're famous.
Because your glasses are famous.
Yeah.
Why are your glasses famous?
I know, everyone likes them, so I know, I'm not taking them off.
She is so annoyed. She has to say, because your glasses are famous. And then finally, this is the one Jimmy loves. Love
You're pretty happy with the way you look and the attitude you've got, are you?
Yeah, my parents aren't, but I am.
Okay, Cory, we've got to wrap this up, but what would you say to other kids who were thinking of partying when their parents are out of town?
Get me to do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Nah, get me to do it for you. Best party ever so far. That's what everyone's been saying, so...
Well, we've got to go, but I suggest you go away and take a good long hard look at yourself.
I have. Everyone has. They love it.
I love it.
To have confidence like that at 16 years old.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing, man.
Set.
Oh, that's going to make me laugh all day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Funny.
This Cory guy, very, very interesting. I guess we got to explain. If you weren't listening yesterday, we discovered this video. I think a lot of you did. It made it to break.com on the front page, YouTube, and it's basically this kid. He's 16 years old. He threw a party. He sent out an invite on his MySpace, and he thought a few friends would show up. 500 people showed up. His parents were out of town, obviously. 16, they're drinking and drugging, I'm assuming, and it got out of hand. Cops were called to kind of break up the party, and then all hell broke loose, and now the cops are suing the kid's parents. So this kid went on the lam, basically. He never went home. He's kind of like a surfer dude. He's got like long bleach blonde hair. He's got whacked out large glasses. One of those hats that has a lot of that graffiti all over it, kind of.
All kinds of crap on it, and his big sunglasses, and his shirt opened, and
then he had a hoodie on with that wide open, exposing his bare chest. And a lot of people checked out the video of him talking to some news reporter down there in Australia about the situation. And we played that yesterday. We got 3 clips. It's worth playing again because we love this thing. It's hilarious. So this is what we played yesterday.
Why don't you take this opportunity now to apologise to your parents and to your neighbours who have said today that they were frightened?
Well, I've already offered to say sorry to them and stuff when I see them, so I will say sorry now for everything that happened.
Why don't you take your glasses off so we can see you, and then apologise to your neighbours for frightening them?
Nah, I'll leave these on. Nah, I like them.
I like him.
I like him. And the reporter continued.
Take off those glasses and apologise to everybody that you frightened, to the police who were forced to retreat and whose cars have been damaged, and to the community who've had to pay for this. Take off your glasses and apologise to us.
I'll say sorry, but I'm not taking off my glasses.
Why not?
Because they're famous.
Because your glasses are famous.
Yeah.
Why are your glasses famous?
I know, everyone likes them, so I know, I'm not taking them off.
And then finally...
You're pretty happy with the way you look and the attitude you've got, are you?
Yeah, my parents aren't, but I am.
Okay, Cory, we've got to wrap this up, but what would you say to other kids who were thinking of partying when their parents are out of town?
Get me to do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Don't. Nah. Get me to do it for you. Best party ever so far. That's what everyone's been saying, so...
Well, we've got to go, but I suggest you go away and take a good, long, hard look at yourself.
I have. Everyone has. They love it.
I have.
What a douche, right?
He's great, man.
He's great, though. So we got so excited, we couldn't get enough of this kid, and we had Steve hunt him down. And we, quote, talked to him yesterday, supposedly. There's a few updates today. No surprise that Steve possibly got pwned. Well, we all got pwned. But Steve thinks everything is, real on the internet, so...
Unless it's fake.
Right.
Then it's fake.
He believes
But I think it's real, so it's real. we ask Steve all the time when we see something on the internet. We go, Steve, is that real or fake? And if he says fake, we absolutely know it's real.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
Steve is a very easy... Steve is a dope.
Scroll
to the wrong person. Hello, is this Australia? Is Cory there?
Is this Australia?
Who would you like, mate? Cory, the man on the computer.
Cory, could you please connect me with him?
Oh, hello, this is Cory.
It's him. It sounds he's got an accent.
Hi, do you have an XM? Huh? Okay, good. Could you talk to Opie and Anthony?
Obviously, it's time for a beating.
Yes. It's Cory. I hear a didgeridoo. A didgeridoo.
All right.
Hey,
so it says here you're a kangaroo lassoer.
Hello, Australia. That's great. Yes, I'm trying to call a continent.
Yes, his name is Cory. Do you have a last name? No, but he's the guy from the news clip.
The news. You've had to have seen it in Australia.
He has delicious nipple rings and a smooth chest.
Like me.
I don't know why I'm here. You guys are doing so well without me.
I know. It's just more fun when you're in the room. I don't know why.
We're getting to that point of this whole thing. But first of all, the update on the kid. Child porn charges over MySpace party. They're not calling him Cory anymore because of the Than pointed out because of the porn charges, child porn charges. You can't name names when they're underage.
Boy,
now they don't. Now they're not referring to him as Cory anymore.
Oh, really?
In the news stories, a youth they're calling him.
But you know who it is.
From yesterday, you do. Today, they're just calling him a youth.
Hello, can I speak to a youth?
Yes. Oh, wait, but maybe it wasn't Cory, though. Maybe it was someone from
Maybe
his
it's another
party.
youth.
Yeah. A youth faces child porn and other charges attending a wild party that left a trail of damage.
Attending, yeah.
Attending, sorry, a wild party that left a trail of damages, terrorized neighbors, and caused an international storm. Two 16-year-olds face court over the infamous party. One male has been charged with producing child pornography and creating a public nuisance. He has been bailed to appear at a children's court next month. The other is expected to be charged on summons to also appear. Dozens of police, the dog squad, and a helicopter were forced to control a mob of 500 youths at the unsupervised party over the weekend. Booze-fueled partygoers allegedly damaged cars, destroyed gardens, and littered streets with empty alcohol containers. The party, which was advertised on MySpace, has hit world headlines. The fallout has reverberated across news bulletins, websites, and internet forums across the globe.
People act like this is the L.A. riots.
Yeah.
Gives a fuck.
Yeah.
Bunch of white kids running around a shitty fucking flat country. The fucking tumble. Who give a fuck?
So this is where we get dragged into the story. We got the kid on the phone yesterday that threw the party. We just played his audio, obviously. And now it looks like it wasn't the kid.
Right.
According to...
Or at least according to everybody, yeah.
Oh, it's everybody now?
Well, no,
This does seem like it was a scam. Definitely.
Yeah, it seems like here's exactly what happened. That the website that you guys plugged yesterday, like within 24 hours of the kid being on the show, is now redirecting to some other website that says, haha, gotcha.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, basically. It was...
Can we get the guy on and give him his props?
Sure. Well, wait a minute. Hold
I'll
on.
call him. Uh-oh, I inadvertently got the real guy.
Yeah.
Travis had the guys correct MySpace. What's that about? Oh, shit. Oh, no. What's up, Travis? What do you got on this?
Good evening. When Steve asks me to do something, I usually try and do it, and then Steve will try and do it at the same time, and
okay,
and
Wait a
he
minute.
won't, he won't match notes with me before he bursts into my booth with a phone number.
Oh,
I found the guy's fake MySpace, and Sam and I immediately knew that it was fake
because you've made so many fake MySpaces for people.
No, that's not true. Because he had all of his pictures were just screen caps of this kid that was on the news.
Oh, okay, yeah. Any idiot would do that.
Yeah, and then I find his real MySpace 2 seconds later with personal pictures of him and his email address. So I sent the guy an email, and 10 minutes later, Steve bursts into my booth saying I found his MySpace and I've got his phone number, and that's
And you were a wealth of information when there were 6 people trying to dial this guy on the phone yesterday?
Steve, it doesn't matter. I found the guy's real MySpace.
The point. Yeah, I understand. Look, I'm not saying I didn't get duped.
I did a little research before. I
did the same thing you did. I did the same thing you did, which is go online, you check Google, you Google the kid's name. Unfortunately, the one I wound up contacting was ranked higher than the one you wound up contacting, and that's why. And that was the first kid I got a response from. Anyway,
well, I look for.
Point is, listen.
Wait, did you get the guy to email you back?
No, he never emailed. I think that's because he's in police custody.
Okay.
Yeah. He was actually in custody when we were talking, I think, to the people yesterday.
It's
12:30 in the AM.
No, he was arrested after that, I think.
We got duped. So the world gets brainwaved. Is that a new term? Or just for the stupid website?
I think that's their blog.
Yeah.
Slug line.
It's safe to say John's surname and myself are probably the greatest humans alive.
That's a little pompous.
Yeah, a
It's
little.
arrogant.
So this is the guy that duped us?
Yeah.
Well, that guy really thinks he's the greatest person alive. Not a lot of humility there.
He said, it's safe to say John's surname and myself are probably the greatest humans alive.
Humans?
Are you crazy?
How about Jonas Salk?
Yeah. You pulled a good
Throwing
prank.
something out there. Sorry. No one gets the polio reference.
I got it.
Thank you.
They had a good day. Congratulations for that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make you the greatest humans alive.
We are.
Not even for that day. You had a good day. It started innocently enough. John created a post on Cory Delaney saying what a twat he was, and I searched for his MySpace to gather some more info. To no prevail, it suddenly clicked. If no one can find his MySpace, why not just create one for him? We set to work creating a cheesy-looking background that Travis noticed, with classic party boy music, as well as a fake pricing list for his so-called parties, and an edited video describing virtually the same thing. Here it is in the flesh. And that's where it would be on this paper, but...
No, I think it's on the next page.
We even registered the domain name CoryDelaney.org, that's the one that was given out to us, to keep the hits up. Then we just sat back and waited to have a good laugh before people would pick up that it's a complete dud, and that it would surely fade out after a few hours. I mean, no one would believe that this is the actual Cory Delaney, right?
Why wouldn't they? Like, why are they making it seem like you have to be a complete idiot to think a guy with an Australian accent that isn't even saying ridiculous things wouldn't be this guy?
Right.
Douchebag.
Wow, great observation from Joe in Valley Stream. Travis has legs like Matt Roloff.
Oh, God.
I think they're a little longer.
They look about the same, though.
They're pretty.
I like
Matt Roloff this season on Little People Big World, he's in a swimsuit, and you get to see his legs that are barely there.
I bet they look good.
It's not bad enough that he's a dwarf. He's got legs that are just horrific. The guy ends up saying, wrong! Within 2 hours, we had around 1,000 page views with a good 100 friends. Another 2 hours later, we had close to 5,000 hits with 4 times as many friends. Emails with job offers, marriage proposals, people asking for radio interviews, as well as numerous requests for parties run by the man himself. Stuff like this was regular. I am the director of blank website. I will pay you $20,000 to fly you to New York if you shout out my company. I also have a website. Another poster. I also have a website. I want you to promote my next party. I will fly you out to New York. You can stay at my penthouse in Midtown, or I will get you a room at the Four Seasons. These are creeps that want to have sex with the kid.
Of course they are.
We were shell-shocked. Surely the Globe can't be this stupid. The MySpace is obviously a fake, judging by the following facts. Phony price lists that are obviously a gag. Paragraphs that pay him out to no extent. And you can check this out for yourself. Is that still up there?
No, because that's what's up there right now. That what Thad is looking at is what's up there right now.
So you can see, all right, CoryDelaney.org just says you all got brainwave. The fact that it says this is the Who I'd Like to Meet section, whatever. Oh, and the small issue of Cory being held in a police station for questioning while we did the majority of the stuff on MySpace.
The Who I'd Like to Meet thing is, they say I'd like to meet the real Cory, what's his face?
Delaney.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That was hard to read there.
Who the
Thank
fuck
you,
knows what time it is in that shit country?
Right. Anyone that has an iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just pop it right in there. Boom. Tells you what time it is.
The whole world cares. A big party with a bunch of fucking white kids running probably through a dirt street.
No one cares.
Berries in it.
And then...
berries.
And then...
A dead dingo on the side of the road. A wallaby.
Fucking elk taking shits in the driveway.
And then we get dragged in right here. Opie and Anthony get brainwaved.
Oh, boy, did we.
But then came the big time. So they were tricking everybody, but we were the big ones.
We're the big time.
We were the big fish.
It rocks.
For those of you who don't know, the Opie and Anthony Show is an American talk show on satellite radio, which gains a good 10 million listeners every morning.
G'day.
Wow.
Could you show that to fucking Logan for the renegotiation?
Screw Logan.
Or is that how we got him on the phone? And
show it to Mel.
Is that how we got him on the phone? They talked to 10 million people.
10 million people.
No. I left out.
Every morning we talk to 10 million people. Wow. We received an email from them at this point in time saying that they would like to do a live interview with Cory Delaney on their show, if he was willing. Only Cory wasn't there, just us and our stupid fake MySpace. At 12:23 a.m., after a few connection issues, John's surname appeared as the infamous Cory Delaney on the Opie and Anthony Show. Listen to it here. And then they have a link. And our interview made it to Break.com.
Yeah, it made it to Fark and Break and a couple other websites too. So it's not like we're the only jackasses that fell for this. The guy sounded like the Cory.
Jackass.
Sorry. Whatever. All right. Guy sounded like the guy that's on the video. It's an Australian accent. It's not standing in front of a fucking webcam. I couldn't visually verify exactly who he was.
Right.
And and nobody and I'm getting kudos from guys like Drew at Fark and the guys at Break going, wow, good job. So nobody else is going, hey, stupid, it's not him.
Did they take us off break?
Nope.
Oh, okay,
Well,
cool.
the kudos are going to have to turn into something else. Oof. Well, wait, no, that was not bad.
Almost.
What'd you say, doodles?
Yeah, almost. It's awful. And you made me repeat it. And I knew what you were going for. I figured I'd give you one because you're a little sad today.
I am a little.
I never play that game with you, but what the fuck?
But I felt that we did a good interview, even though it wasn't him.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you can get Tim Manson on the phone. We can do a prison interview with him.
Well, how about everyone listen for themselves?
Well, before we do that, can we quickly... did I make a mistake? I hate when I make mistakes. But
Yeah,
I
a
don't
lot
know.
of them.
Hello, sir?
Hello.
Hi, what did I do?
You said that Jonas Salk was better because the two guys were saying they were the greatest humans alive. Jonas Salk, sir, is dead. Now I want my Rick Springfield tickets.
Okay. Well, I thought he was going to say something about polio vaccine.
Oh, no, you got all
Jonas
that right.
Salk was a cocksucker.
Of course he was. We all know that.
What?
I don't know.
Fucking polio. Cares
Breaking
about
news.
Who cares about it?
Made for funny photos.
Back in the good old days.
Sure it did.
Those braces.
A bunch of people that look like the little teeny trees from the Karate Kid. Fucking heads and metal leg things. I'd like me metal leggings, Mum.
That's the polio.
Oh, it's awful. Big clumpy shoes. Fucking one fucking sole is average length, and one shoe sole is 9 inches long to make up.
These string bean legs. Jonas Salk fucked all that up.
Yeah. So let's listen.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well,
we're getting an exclusive here on line 2.
Oh, good.
That's good. Steve?
Yeah?
You want to take this call?
Absolutely. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Who's this?
Is this the Opie and Anthony show?
It absolutely is. Who's this?
This is Amelia Earhart.
Wow. Amelia Earhart
Amelia
missing
Earhart.
for so long.
Oh, yeah.
That's fantastic.
Cool. Go in and fuck up your own name, Amelia.
Well, it's been lost for a while.
Thank you for taking my call. I appreciate it. And please check out my web space, Punching Out.
Well, you should have punched out, perhaps.
Nah, you did well. So let's listen to this. This is us talking to the fake Cory yesterday. Now it's interesting to listen to. Listen to the signs that maybe this guy wasn't real. Here we go, the first clip.
We say, hi, who's this?
Yeah.
He says John's surname.
Right. Go ahead. Let's say hi to Cory. Cory, what's going on, man?
Oh, not a lot. How are you guys?
How you doing?
You're a big international star today, Cory.
That's for
I am.
sure.
I've been getting media all over the world. This is fantastic.
Yeah, we checked out your video
Sounds
on
like
Break.com, actually. It's on the front page. And
Has it made Break? I love that site.
you like Break?
I do. I love it.
And it's moving up there on YouTube as well. And I didn't know what to think of the clip when I first saw it, and now I love you. Oh my God, it's so embarrassing to listen to, knowing that this guy fucking got
It's
us.
yeah, you just picture him sitting there laughing, like
He did sound like him, though.
but he did sound like him.
Stupid accent. Could be a woman.
Yeah,
who don't look
yeah.
Because you know what's going through their minds, like, what dopes,
Hey,
what
Brike.
dummies. How stupid are these guys we're talking to? Watch this, watch this. They're probably
Yeah.
writing notes to each other.
Yeah.
We're buying it, we're all
Oh,
excited.
totally nailed him. Oh, I got him so bad. Oh, yeah.
Hold on a minute. Hello, sir.
Hey, it's Jimmy Hoffa. I'm over in Queens.
Steve, Jimmy Hoffa's on the phone.
Really? I've been trying to get a hold of him.
Jimmy Hoffa, do you have a MySpace?
Yes, I do. It's shitdick.com.
Shitdick.com.
Thank you, sir.
Exactly. Not MySpace.
No, MySpace. He could have made the joke sound a little better.
Why
But
would he?
Well,
Why would he?
look, Jimmy just gets disgusted. He's like, why would he?
Cory.
This guy
Yeah,
sucks.
good day, boys. How you doing?
Hey,
Hey, Dane.
are you the
Hey,
real?
what-
Sound like Sal.
Yeah, it's Rick Coy, mine. We got
Christmas
a helicopter
Keys.
down here.
Huh?
Love it. I don't know. I want to apologise for yesterday, you know, the confusion.
You sound like Dick Van Dyke and Mary Poppins.
I've heard that one before, mate.
Shut it up.
No, he really talks like this.
Yeah, mate. Why wouldn't I talk like this?
You know, he's putting it on.
Let's hear your real voice.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys.
There you go.
I'm pathetic.
How you doing?
All right, bro.
Nope, bad.
All right, let's listen
Could
to
have
more
been
of
worse,
this.
eh?
Here's more of our interview with the fake Cory. We look like assholes.
Did you have to face your parents yet?
No, I'm still in hiding. I can't say exactly where I am.
Are you still somewhere in Melbourne?
Somewhere in Melbourne.
Okay.
So, what do you have you talked to them at least? Like, what do you expect to happen when you go home?
Look, I've seen them on TV. I haven't talked to them. I expect they'll ground me for the next 50 years.
Oh, God, we sound like such
But not really, though.
assholes.
These are like legit questions, and he's answering like a 16-year-old.
Just knowing that we sound excited and they know they have us so bad. Oh,
I made an ass
yeah.
of myself.
I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that.
Ba 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 ba.
No, all right.
Hold on a minute. I got to take a phone call here.
Who's calling?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, hi. Who's this?
This is Elvis Presley, baby.
Oh, Steve, it sounds like him. What do you think?
I think it's him.
All right, Elvis.
I need you to get a hell of Priscilla for me, all right? Get her website for me, all right?
All right.
Tell her I'm alive.
All right, we'll go to your web.
Punching out.
Punching out.
Can I ask why we had a faker yesterday, but now why everyone's dead calling?
Yeah, well,
how does this translate into contacting the dead?
Because it's tough to stay in hiding these days. There's no other way to do this pitch, I mean, if you think about it.
And how did Elvis know to say punching out?
Yeah, he's been listening.
Hi, who's this?
This is DB Cooper.
DB Cooper. Wow.
DB Cooper.
Now, this
Steve,
one might
I want
be
to tell you where I am and where all my fortunes are.
Well, tell
Back
Steve.
to you, Rusty.
All right.
Meep, meep.
All right, let's hear more of us talking to the fake Cory yesterday. Hit it.
How much damage did they do to your parents' house? Was it really messed up, or was it not that bad?
You know what? I can't remember. I haven't been back there much.
He just fled the area.
It's just a burned-out husk of a house.
Was there a lot of drinking?
I do remember it was pretty bad, but the extent of the damage, I can't remember.
Was there a lot of drinking and drugging going on?
Absolutely.
Oh, my God. I can't even listen to this.
I don't know you. Who is this? Don't come here. I'm hanging up the phone. Prank caller. Prank caller.
Lance.
Yeah. Let's go to the next clip.
Hey, how many offers have you gotten? He said that you got offers like to throw parties now. Oh, I'm interviewing like fucking
absolutely.
Barbara Walters.
Oh, yeah, stop this. I know. See? You're with me, Jimmy. It's
I'm a
uncomfortable.
piece of shit.
It's uncomfortable when you know you're being had.
All kidding aside, how do you feel? What a fucking asshole.
If you were a tree, what kind of tree would you be?
Oh, that would have been a more interesting question than I was asking. So do your parents, we talked to your parents, just asking them real journalist questions. Nothing interesting or funny about them.
Just excited that we got an exclusive. All right, continue with that clip.
Hey, how many offers have you gotten? He said that you got offers like to throw parties now.
Oh, absolutely. They're just pouring in. Too many to count.
Are you going to do it?
All over Australia. Well, it depends. I might,
For the money.
Get me out of Melbourne for a bit away from my parents. But
hold on, this fucking. I want to see if fucking the master interviewer, if the FBI profiler has any more tough questions. So you gonna do it for the money? Fucking asshole.
It sucks when you're had.
I'm a bag of shit.
It doesn't feel good listening to this back. Hey,
I should have started bleeding from the eyes like a Cloverfield bite victim. Swinging.
Oh, no.
Hey, there's a couple people that's seen the movie.
Intriguing. Go ahead.
All right, hey, Steve, can you take this phone call, please?
Absolutely. Hello?
Hello? This is Osama bin Laden.
Oh, Jesus. Somebody get the FBI.
You infidels. You have not found me yet.
Well,
I'm in hiding.
You think this will make the news? I mean, we're talking with Osama bin Laden there,
Yeah,
Steve.
absolutely will. I'll cut it up and send it off to all the papers.
Send it off.
You think FARC will post our interview?
I don't think
Osama bin
Fark's
Laden?
posted anything for a while.
Oh, you
Me.
just fucked
I
up
listen
all your
to the Opie
connections.
and Anthony show all the time.
Thank you, Osama.
It's good Osama, who sounds like a fucking Hindu.
Indian customer fucking service.
We look like assholes right now, man.
Yeah, we do.
more of the fake Cory interview.
You look like you just got done partying.
She couldn't believe you wouldn't listen to her. That was the beauty of it. She couldn't believe you wouldn't obey her.
Good point. I said, I treated the show with a contempt it so clearly deserved.
That's a good line, though.
I know, he probably was talking about us.
Yeah, true. True that.
Fucking. Oh, I was praising a faker.
Idiot. Idiot.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got over here. Play the next clip, please.
Oh.
Where can we find these videos? We'll play more of these on the show. There should
Well,
Go ahead, sorry.
Keep your eye on YouTube, and hopefully some more will pop up.
Okay, we'll do that.
Hopefully some more of my fans will put it up.
That was sarcastic. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn liar! You're a liar!
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And finally, one more
Remember you
piece
kept
of...
playing that clip when that author was in that Hope They Serve Beer in Hell book, Tucker Mack. Tucker Mack.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was uncomfortable.
Let's play the last
80
clip.
people shit. Right.
Last clip. We're going to check in with you, but the next time we try calling, you're not going to take our call. That happens all the time with us, with you internet stars.
Oh, no.
Yeah, how it is.
Remember,
One day gone the next.
just turn it off, E-Rock. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You internet stars. Some kid in his fucking parents' basement. We're part of a Jerky Boy tape. Oh, my fucking God.
Opie and Anthony can paint each other up.
Oh,
Paint each other up.
shit. Can you go back? I got to hear how uncomfortable this is for everybody. We're going to check in with you, but the next time we try calling, you're not going to take our call. That happens all the time with us, with you internet stars.
Oh, yeah, how it is.
Remember,
one day gone the next.
Yep. He was right about that.
Oh, my God. So it's official, we got duped, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that wasn't him.
Well, Steve, you shouldn't be happy about it.
No,
Yes,
I'm not happy at
we
all.
got
I feel
duped.
Steve.
I'm not happy about it at all. I don't like feeling like a jackass any more than
It
anybody
was
else does.
fantastic.
We got one more piece of the story, and of course, this will be good because Sam's in studio. Sam has no problem just...
Well, I mean, I was duped just like everybody else, and, you know, we can't cast blame on anyone here. But, Steve was really happy about it.
Oh, I was gloating. Are you fucking kidding?
Oh, no.
I was
proud.
I walked back into the office, and Steve was standing with his arms up in the air and his chest out and his elbows sticking out, saying, and he literally said this.
I'm sure it was bad.
And that's how you executive produce.
Oh, no, you did not.
Wow, did I really say that?
I can't even look at it.
Oh, I can't.
I
no.
walked in and-
Well, you can actually repeat that to him now and go, and that's how you executive.
Wow.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Wow, what a schmuck.
And that's how you executive produce, my friends. Let me school you.
He's teaching the boys a life
That's
lesson.
right.
Look at Steve.
This old
God.
dog just taught some new tricks.
Yes. He did a little dance with his arms and everything, and that's how you executive produce.
That would have been a dog shit thing to say if you'd actually done the correct booking.
Yeah, right? If everything went swimmingly, that's a shitty thing to say.
And that's how you. Oh, I cannot look at Steve.
What makes today look different than another day?
Oh, no.
I just got a communique, and it says, Tupac here. My new track drops at myspace.com/stomach staples. Tyson Walter.
Oh.
Tyson?
Oh, how's Tyson?
Huh?
How's Tyson?
I got to give him a call after the show. Long time. We haven't heard from Tyson in a while.
That's how you executive produce.
Oh, that...
Because that's fucking Beretta, and that's the name of that tune.
Yeah. All right, Rummy.
That's right. Hold on. I got to shoot a money grubbing cunt right in the belly.
Yeah, Steve, could you say it once?
What?
what Sam said you said.
The way you said it.
Yeah. Stand up and do it. Come on.
Yeah, with come on, I wanna see the arm.
And that's how you executive produce.
We need to clean.
No, you're acting now. Come on.
I don't know how I said. I really don't know how I said it.
Standing
Stand up.
Stand up.
Get the feel of it.
Get into character.
Chest out, arms like this, arms like this.
Arms like this?
Yes.
And elbows sticking
Into
out
character,
a
you're
little more.
playing
Elbows sticking out? Okay.
And you
Almost
just,
like you're ready to,
Yeah.
And that's how you executive produce. No?
A little more gloaty about it. And that's how you executive
Well, I can't gloat right now because I feel like utter shit.
Well, just imagine it's the real Cory, and he just called in, and the interview went well, and I walk into the office and look at you, and you say,
and that's how you executive produce.
You're fired.
Good.
Is that how he did it yesterday?
yeah, a little more loud and boisterous about it. But
I would like to hear a more boisterous version if you don't mind. I mean,
Yep.
please.
More boisterous.
Yes.
And that's how you executive produce. That was good?
That was a little better, yeah.
Thank you.
You know, without even nailing it,
Yeah.
we all know exactly what it sounded like. Like, I could picture exactly what it sounded
I was
like.
a gloating,
Yes.
egocentric douche.
You're in my fucking country.
Oh, I was so impressed with my ability to get somebody on the phone.
How did your parents find out about the party?
You wanted to make a point to these guys.
Yep.
Basically, it's like, and see, you guys have been wondering for a really long time. This is why I'm here. This is the reason right here.
I want to thank Steve for another valuable lesson learned.
Yeah, you're welcome. The next time I need a splash in the face of sarcasm, I'll come see you.
Yes.
All right.
Or the truth. That's right, Steve. Looks like today Steve's having a bite of humble pie.
Yes.
Eating a little
Just like yesterday, and I'm sure like tomorrow will be.
Fucking, what does humble pie taste like?
Oh, shit.
Shit with chewed up bits of hot dog and fucking lima beans in it.
All right, get out of here, Steve.
Thank you.
Go work on a dumb character, will you?
That's what I was going show to do.
Ramon, fact check.
I gotta go make a promo for Jimmy.
Yes. This is Einstein, the new character who does not look up anybody. I looked into the Australian phone book.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2008.
4 teams remain in the NBA Conference Finals, and SiriusXM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the East, the Heat battle the Pacers.
Right-hand jam. LeBron James.
In the West, the Thunder take on the Spurs.
Durant on the left, handed off the bounce speed. Oh, a laser by Westbrook.
Catch every home and away broadcast of the NBA Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and on the SiriusXM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan.
That's one of the weirdest aspects about any sort of psychedelic experience is that they're almost more real than reality itself. It could be you are experiencing some divine state of consciousness.
Catch the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Enter a new state of being. Become a part of the Joe Rogan Experience here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Microwave popcorn. Easy. Shoving your dirty laundry under the bed? Easy. Paying the kid next door to mow your lawn. Buying tickets online. Sleeping in. Wearing sweatpants. Sometimes life is easy. And when it comes to your small business payroll, easy means Sure Payroll. Your payroll's done in 3 clicks. Payroll taxes are paid and filed automatically. When it comes to payroll, go easy. Call 877-954-SURE or visit surepayroll.com today. That's SURE payroll.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Can you keep a secret? Because I've got a really awesome one for you. I'm not really supposed to tell you, but I'm going to anyway, because you seem like the type of person who makes the most of awesome opportunities. Here it is. The time is now for you to invest in your own Crunch Gym. Why? Because Crunch's competitive and progressive business model has turned them into an Entrepreneur 500 franchise, as well as the fastest growing full-size franchise in the $26 billion fitness industry. Oh, you knew that already? So I guess it isn't much of a secret then, except for the fact that Crunch also has the highest owner satisfaction in the fitness industry. Oh, you knew that too? Well, obviously you don't know that much because you haven't invested in a Crunch gym yet. Once the secret gets out, everyone will want their own awesome gym filled with awesome equipment, classes, and trainers, and then everything you know will have gotten you nowhere close to owning a Crunch gym. And that's not awesome. But it will be awesome for all the people I just told over the radio. For more information, go to crunchfranchise.com.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair. Most people say I'm a double threat because I'm both smart and sexy. I work out on a regular basis and teach yoga classes on the side, so I'm very flexible.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, check this out. Hello, my username is Julia at whatsyourprice.com. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com now features profile videos. Verified by Cam eliminates fake profiles and allows men to get up close and personal with their hottest members. Watch my verified video. I'm simply waiting to go on a date with you.
Introducing whatsyourprice.com's newest dating tool, Verified by Cam. Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates. Only at whatsyourprice.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire. And no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Before they set off to headline festivals and arenas all over the world, you're invited to celebrate the release of the Black Keys' new album, Turn Blue, in a much more intimate setting.
This is Dan. And I'm Patrick from the Black Keys. We're performing an exclusive Sirius XM concert at the Mercy Lounge in Nashville.
A rare clip performance from the Black Keys, part of Sirius XM Sounds of Summer. Live, Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On Alt Nation, Channel 36.
And on the Sirius XM app.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-401-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-401-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-401-6284. 855-401-MATH.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-945-8426. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-945-8426. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-945-8426.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Tune in to SiriusXM NASCAR Radio's The Morning Drive every Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern when NASCAR insider Larry McReynolds checks in with Mike Bagley and Pete Pistone. He'll bring you up to date on the latest news from on and off the track and take a look ahead at the upcoming races. From insiders to fans, SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 is the radio home for 24/7, 365 access to NASCAR. Presented by Husqvarna, the world's largest producer of outdoor power equipment. Visit Husqvarna.com for more information.
With spring upon us, it's time to gear up for mowing grass, trimming trees, and whacking weeds. Husqvarna is here to help you tackle all of your outdoor projects this season. Husqvarna offers a full line of lawn and garden equipment for the homeowner and the professional. Husqvarna products give you the power and performance you need to save time and get the job done. Visit Husqvarna.com to find a dealer or retailer near you and to see how we can help you with all your lawn and garden needs. Husqvarna.
Hey Mike, there's a letter here from the IRS.
Last year, the IRS sent over 7 million payroll-related penalty assessments to businesses.
We should have used paychecks.
Hey Mike, they say we didn't pay our payroll taxes on time.
Late or incorrect payments are common causes of a penalty.
Should have used paychecks.
Hey Mike, we should have used paychecks.
500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2008.
I don't remember there being a lot of crime in Manhattan.
You don't remember? Well, you don't remember. I don't either. But I
in the
hear
70s
tell.
it was
Yeah,
bad.
the 70s
That's
was
when they made that
awful.
movie, The Warriors.
And they think that Central Park was
Charles
just
Bronson
crazy.
movies.
We got a guy that used to work around that time. Billy, thumbs up on that. Bad?
Hold on, let me get you on there. Anthony,
Billy,
right?
Yeah.
But in the 70s, there was serious crime, and there was a lot of lawlessness going around, and you really weren't. Your hands were kind of tied.
Billy, can I please ask you a question? Let's stop this fiasco. Just tell us how you flooded the black community with crack.
It's just interesting.
Patrice called Billy Mack his worst nightmare earlier.
We gave it away with the grape soda.
Oh, no, we did. But that is, I will say,
Put it in the Fanta.
that is the dismissive paranoia that you people do to us,
Right.
which is we know that you put sterilizing
agents
in the grape fruit punch. In the grape punch.
Think of what would happen if we didn't.
Mr. Billy, thank you for being honest. You put we all know you invented AIDS.
Yeah, sure. I'll fess up to that. Why
Thank you very much.
I know that. The Illuminati.
Sure. The Illuminati.
You said the head of the Illuminati. Patrice said he looks like the Quaker Oats guy. It's
Long
just this
socks.
vast white conspiracy that's based on symbols and stuff, like the Masons and
it's a
the
fact.
pyramid and the eyeball on the back of the dollars and
he's
the
a believer,
pentagram
though.
and pentagon. And
I
Patrice
don't
is a
wanna
believer in the
believe it.
Illuminati.
I don't want to believe it, but look. There's a YouTube thing called just look at the symbols. You look at the dollar. Let's take the fucking dollar and the fact that after 9/11, you can fold it up and you can see the Twin Towers burning. Now,
right.
Why?
I could also fold up Washington's head and make it look like a mushroom.
But wait a minute. Why?
What the fuck does that mean?
The fuck?
Mushrooms good.
When you fold up a dollar, does it look like the World Trade Center burning?
Because you're crazy and you have problems in your brain. Because your brain doesn't work
and then
properly.
who the fuck? Two things.
Because you're putting all your energy in the wrong places.
It's not
which
right.
is what black people do.
This is what bothers me.
Yeah.
About some of you.
The Illuminati.
Come on, man.
That takes too much work to get the dollar bill just right to make it look like the Twin Towers.
If we're going to rig 9/11, why would
you have to use that language?
Rig. Why would we go all the way back to the dollar design and go?
That's a lot of.
We got this.
That's a lot of organization.
Okay,
that's a lot of patience too.
Why the fuck?
And why wouldn't they have done it a lot earlier? Because it's like, look, we got the dollar bill set. Let's do this immediately.
Why is it? I knew it. Copious on the fucking dollar bill.
Now I got to pull out a buck.
A black guy trying to read Latin is about as sad as anything ever.
Get your dollar bill out your fucking spick so you
Shit, I
can
only
read
got
it.
hundreds. Damn.
And no surprise, I have no money. So
I'm kidding. Yeah, Opie's got
where's
nothing. All right, let me see. Here's a dollar.
Just what the fuck is the shit on it? What is it? Come on.
How do you do the towers on fire thing?
It's some kind
I don't know how to do it.
It's like origami you gotta do.
The mushroom?
It's a mad fold in. It's the front.
The mad fold in.
Oh yeah, you do this.
Is it the front? You
It's
got
the front.
Oh right, because his hair is smoke.
And then the
No.
frame
It's
around
trees.
it.
It's trees.
Trees.
The frame around his head is looks like a tower if you fold it right.
No, it's not. I think his head is the smoke.
Fuck, man.
You forgot how to do it.
You don't know how to do it.
Google.
Shit.
Oh, there it is. There, look. Right there.
Oh yeah, you got to fold it in a triangle.
Come the fuck on, man.
Dude, I'm gonna get
Look at that.
arthritis trying to hold
It's
this.
a 20. First of all, it's a 20.
Oh, it's a 20.
Yeah, you idiot.
Shit, Patrice, go knock one of them over the head and grab one. Oh, it's a 20.
Dude, look at that shit. That's nothing. That's nothing to
complicated.
you. That's somebody
But
figured out.
why would we do that? Why would we do that? What's to be gained?
Because like the
The
honorable
fucking back of a 20 was designed like a million years ago.
Exactly.
Why do that, Patrice? Just to go na.
Like the honorable Reverend Wright said.
You think we designed the 20 and then to make that picture, and then like 100 years later somebody designed the Twin Towers
There it is.
to match
the
it.
There it is. It's burning.
And then
Look at
There
that.
it is.
You just fucking take a
Two
look at
towers,
that.
one's taller than the other.
He did
and
that.
it's on
doesn't.
fire.
That is fucking.
I know. I'm
What
the one
kind
that
of
invented it.
coincidence?
And let me see.
What the fuck? What kind of coincidence is that?
Let me see. I
That's
can't
pretty-
see.
No, I'm not going to hand
That's
it
just
to you.
I can't really
I
see
know
it.
you'll
I can't
take it.
see it.
Get out of
That's
here, you
nothing. That's
bastard.
nothing.
I need a cab money.
Anthony, that's nothing.
No, it's
Let me look.
it's a coincidence.
It's
The world is.
I'm trying to think of
the
how
world is
someone
full of
might have come up
coincidences,
with it.
this is.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're right. That
Why?
is quite the coincidence.
Why?
Like who said, "Hey, you know, if
And
you
then
fold
why right after 9/11 did that happen? Why do I know how to do that right after 9/11?
Dude, if someone did it before, now that would be fucked up.
If somebody did it before, then that'll be better. At least you go, oh,
Better. Look
that's-
at the towers burning.
Dude.
Oh, and then it
Yeah.
happens, and then you'd be like, "That who was that fucking guy?"
They did this years before 9/11, and people went, it looks like nothing. Oh, well. And then one day, people were like, holy
That
shit,
is
it
the
looks like the tower's
fucking-
burning.
Listen, man.
I'm going to try to invent something. I'm just going to
Yeah,
take 10.
let's
I'm
enjoy it.
going to try to fold it up
Lou,
and show black people rioting.
Louis, I am begging to half of you.
Yeah.
Please,
I'm gonna.
I'm begging to you.
Patrice.
All right.
See, you got to give white people more credit than that.
Okay, look, I want to show you the back of a 10 folded the same way. It's the towers again.
No,
if you fold
no.
any fucking bill like this,
No.
the towers are going to be burning.
Okay, then that even makes it more scary.
I'm making a hairy pussy out of my dollar.
right.
Just give me a few minutes here.
Hairy pussy.
I'm going with 70s Earth Mama Muff.
What
If you
happens
look
to
at
100?
a 20, just look at a 20 for a second, the front of it, just unfolded. And look at Andrew Jackson and the collar of his jacket.
Oh shit!
It looks like a woman's black legs, and he's like diving into. And she's got little white panties. Look at it. Do you see it?
Oh yeah, I see it.
They look like two knees up in the air, and he's about to dip down and see the little white panties right above the word Jackson.
You ever do the thing with the butter?
He's
The girl
eating
with
a
the
black
butter?
woman's pussy.
The little Indian girl that's on her knees.
You can make a pussy
with the butter.
Yeah.
No, you make tits.
I mean tits.
Like she's holding the butter like this, but her kneecaps, because she's kneeling, you could fold her kneecaps up to her chest.
Yeah, why would
and
they
as
do
a
that,
kid,
Patrice?
that was almost jerk-off material.
This is dismissive. I can't allow this.
Oh,
you can't marginalize the Illuminati, man. It's there. There's
I'm
no
gonna-
reason.
all right,
Where's the
Let's
owl?
fold 100
Hold on, where's
the
the
same
owl,
way and see what
Patrice?
happens.
Huh?
Where's the owl, and what does that mean?
Could you,
Where's the owl?
YouTube.
On what
YouTube
dollar
the
bill?
Illuminati, please.
What
YouTube.
dollar bill is the owl on? On the one?
I gotta find out by looking at this.
There's
Yeah,
supposedly
he's
a
something
small
with the
owl.
Illuminati about the owl.
A small owl somewhere. Where? I see the eye above the pyramid.
All right, you fold 100, you get nothing.
Huh?
You get like a fucking bad shave job on a pussy. It looks like.
So where's the owl? Come on. Come on.
Where is the yeah? What's this with the
Come
owl?
on, we get
Why
ready
does the
to-
owl mean so much to the Illuminati?
It's old evil shit, man.
Where's the
Owl? Since when's the owls evil?
that
it's on
blob
there.
is an owl?
Oh shit! Thank you, Mars.
Of
What?
course Mars would know.
What's the
Of course,
matter?
Because he's down, but he wants to keep his job.
It's a minority
Come on, Mars.
What
you
is
know
it, Mars?
About the Illuminati, don't you? Sit down, man. Fuck that shit.
All right, what's the Illuminati, Mars?
Help us out.
Don't get nervous, man.
I'm
Fuck
not
that.
nervous.
I'll give you a job fixing my computer.
No, actually,
I want to see a little crack happen in this window, and Mars just collapse in his seat
Look at this.
as
Just
blood
look at
comes from his head.
Why is that? Why? That's the devil pentagram, man.
So what does that mean?
That's fucking devil worship and fucking
The
pagan shit.
the star has been part of this country for many years, part of the flag, obviously, and part of a lot of symbols.
Part of devil worship.
and
More
it's,
devil worship.
he's saying the pentagram is
Look,
just huge.
Pentagram.
But
Pentagram. Pentagon. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, the number 5 is a little hard to avoid. It's right between 4 and 6.
Okay, here's the
pyramids.
Well, look at this shit is all symbols
Illuminati,
of the Illuminati.
eyeball.
On our fucking dollar bill.
Yes,
Why?
because these are all shapes that are very useful in architecture.
Right? You believe it, right?
These are all. There's a reason why we keep people use pyramids.
Moss believes it. Moss believes
what
it
is
too.
the Illuminati?
It's the silent bunch of white guys like Masons and shit like that.
Right. They're not silent. They're ruling everything openly.
Yeah, but they're
and are hurting black people for profit every day. Why are you looking for secrets? There's no secret.
It's just like Nicolas Cage's movie. They made it to make fun of it, Disney fun out of it.
Right.
But it's real shit.
It's so
evil
again,
shit.
it's black people putting effort in the wrong area.
Look at Lucas is one.
Trying to uncover that.
You think that the founding fathers set something up that has continued all throughout these years and gotten stronger.
It's not secret. Torches they go to
and it's based on white people staying in power.
Absolutely, and they kill. They have you know.
Can I ask you something though here?
What do they say when they kill white girls, virgin white girls?
Jesus Christ.
Fun. I was waiting for somebody to.
I hope no one catches
How come
me?
the founding fathers? This was before the Civil War and the Emancipation Proclamation, so there was still slavery. Black people weren't even. It didn't even look like they were going to be in charge of anything, or even come close to being in charge. So why would the founding fathers put in place something to keep the black man down when they were already?
I don't think it's made to keep the black man down because it makes everyone suffer. It's not just a black thing. It's the master plan
but again,
to make white people think certain things. It's the quiet war. That's what the pyramids are. It's the masses. It's the eyeball is over the masses.
The pinnacle.
Why are you hide from everything, man?
Why are you folding $20 bills? When
I didn't fold $20
the Bush and the Bin Laden family are business partners, and they fucking brought down the towers like right in front of everybody, and then I mean, there's no secret.
Are you trying
so
to
silly?
Is this some kind of magic sarcasm? I believe it, motherfucker. You don't even need sarcasm. It's like I believe it.
It's like somebody walks up and punches you in the face, and then you go fold a
way,
dollar and go, I think
up.
this guy's trying to get me with his dollar.
There's no white people here. Not one motherfucker that believes that the towers might have been brought down on some old creepy shit. Not just Arabs. Not one.
Look at that.
That's how you know it's the Illuminati.
I believe it, but it's got nothing to do with the Illuminati.
Look at this shit here. Look at this one. The devil sign. Look at the devil sign and look at this shit. Look at it. What the fuck? That's Barbara Bush. Why?
They're all doing the devil sign, the rock and roll devil sign.
Hello, sir. Hello. How are you, devil? Hello. Good to see you, devil worshiper.
There's a montage of various politicians, and they're doing that rock and roll devil horn with their finger and pinky.
How many now?
Look, come on, man.
Oh, shit.
How many now?
Back to CNN.
Shit.
Look at the owl.
Back to CNN.
Oh, my God, yo.
Fuck
come
the
on,
owl.
Man.
Back to
the front of the courthouse.
There you go. That's what you do to black people. Oh, fuck your owl.
No,
Look at this.
your black people are up to something a little more interesting than the Illuminati right
The
now.
front of the courthouse is starting to look like someone dropped a cricket in front of the ant hole.
Yeah.
All right. The Illuminati.
All right, back to the Illuminati.
Is what's with the devil horns though?
Wait, what? The devil.
What is that?
It's the devil.
But
worshiping.
fucking like Dio invented that. What is he in charge of?
Why did it
the
stop?
soundtrack?
The Illuminati?
No, because they're gonna get to the
Listen how crazy he's going. Why did it stop?
All right, I'm going again.
All right, here we go. Now, we got a building.
There's a lot of pyramids. Okay, now look
That's on the dollar.
What's in the corner. Is that an owl?
Wait, what the fuck?
Was that an owl in the dollar?
It's a slow dissolve to a goat devil.
All right, show me the owl.
I'll start with.
Holy shit!
All right,
oh my
we
God!
got an owl. Where's the owl?
Why is there a baby owl on the dollar bill?
Maybe to keep people from fucking counterfeiting it. To make a detail. What do you want? An X on a piece of paper?
What?
Here, it's 100.
No,
take my word for it.
That's called that's that bullshit they do on it. The lines and shit.
Etching.
Whatever.
All right, what's up with the owl there, Patrice? What does that mean?
I don't fucking know.
There's an owl.
Another coincidence.
Oh shit!
It turned into
They're
a
morphing
building.
owl faces into everything.
Where's the owl?
There's the owl. Okay, it's sitting there.
It doesn't even look like it.
Uncle Sam looks like a devil goat.
Where's this dumb owl?
13 bloodlines for a very long time. The world? has been controlled by the same 13 bloodlines?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
true? Carry out their evil agenda for the New World Order. They operate through secret societies like Skull and Bones, Bohemian Club, Freemasons, the what? Jews?
Here are just a few of their members.
Tony Blair?
Yeah,
Gordon Brown, David Cameron.
What?
I told you. I've been telling you about Walker.
Saddam, well.
I've been telling you for years. I've been trying to tell you about
That
Herbert.
Skull and Bones is pretty...
Yeah, Clinton was a Skull and Bones.
Yeah.
He was. Clinton and Bush were both Skull and Bones. Both the Bushes and Clintons
Means
were
nothing to
Skull
you,
and
does
Bones.
it?
No, of
Nothing
course
to
it
you.
does. They fuck each other in the ass and then take over the world. That is what they do.
Okay.
They do weird grease up your asshole and put things in it in front of
That's
other
what I
guys.
think.
Frat, Abu Ghraib.
It's a frat house
By
thing.
the way, part of the conspiracy is spreading forced ass fuckings. That's what they did in Abu Ghraib. That's what like football fraternities do.
Yeah, they put pine
And
cones up
Ivy
kids'
League,
asses.
Yeah, and then it's just gay, weird, aggressive Republican.
And that's who runs the country.
9/11.
All right, listen.
That's who runs the country. But it's not a secret, and they don't bother folding bills. They just fuck black people up and eat their kids.
All right, listen, we got a Mason on the phone here. Bob in Pennsylvania. Bob, what's up?
Oh, shit.
Hey, I just got some questions. First of all, Patrice, I think you're funny as hell. All he is, I love the show. But when you were talking before, Patrice, about the Masons and how it's, we're controlling the world and stuff like that, or the country, I really don't understand. I've been in it for the last 10 years, and are you aware that there are black lodges?
Yeah, a lot
in
of
the
black
country?
Freemasons, yeah.
They're called Prince Hall lodges.
Right.
Oh.
They have a different
So
name.
if there's
black. They don't get to just be Masons.
You can't be Mason.
Yeah. Well, you can be Masons, but you're Prince Hall Masons.
Ours is Studio 54. They call it.
Yeah.
But there's nothing. I mean, I could say right now, there's nothing secret about the Masons.
It's the trick.
It maybe in the past, like during colonial times and in England and all that kind of stuff, maybe at that point. But now it's more of a social.
Yeah, but you're a guy now who got in it in the last 10 years. They don't tell you everything. It's not like they tell all their members. It's not like they go,
Yeah, you're not the
a
top
new guy just
percentile.
joined. Let's tell him about
You're
the
just a
$20
dude in
bill.
Pennsylvania.
So tell us a little bit about what the Masons are about.
Well.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Patrice.
Oh, Patrice is right.
Wow.
I told you. I fucking told you.
Oh, damn.
That
You ain't gonna see him no more.
That motherfucker is dead. Did you see when I asked these assholes outside that shit? And did you hear the humming start?
Uh-huh.
They all went, It's the Wicker Man up in this motherfucker.
Oh, damn, that movie was fucked up.
No, you guys were talking about the one-man shows.
Oh,
God damn. That was pretty funny.
I was talking about I was in Montreal and my one-man show, and I was just like, who was asking me? Roland is like, what your one-man show? I'm like, my one-man show called My Jokes for an Hour, but I don't do them funny.
I hate one-man shows.
They make me physically ill.
The most boring, pompous. It's a pompous thing for a comic.
I'm doing a one-man show.
Yeah.
Every night when I'm off for an hour.
Yeah.
That's
You're
a
up there.
one-man show.
It's you're talking. Why does it have to be this overly dramatic thing?
Hey, man, I had a teacher, Miss Inez. She was one of the great math teachers. Hold on. Let me go get my Inez wig.
Yeah.
So I can
Right.
Good morning, kids.
Oh, wow. And the audience has to clap.
And then I got to find some ditty that she gave me during my life.
Yeah.
Inez, and I want to say to you, children, that 9 out of 10 of you are going to be homosexual. It's like, I'm like, why isn't my jokes enough to be considered a one-man show?
It's a one-man show.
As opposed to turning into the guy at the car wash that tried to rub my leg. Like for what?
One-man shows, it's a selfish thing.
It totally is.
You don't want to pay any other actors or actresses. So
It's.
I'll do all the parts and hope
Billy
that
Crystal
they buy this crap.
is the king of the overblown, pompous one-man show that he thinks he's being so profound and really opening people's eyes and minds to think. When he sits there and imitates like the black guy from New Orleans, I had my horn and I played it. And then Katrina came and took so many things away, but couldn't take the spirit of my music. Yeah.
The fourth wall, baby.
Shut up.
I don't want the fourth wall. I don't want people staring at me for an hour with no reaction.
Yeah.
I'm just
The audience is just in shock. Just sitting there going, what is this?
Well, one-man show, it means lower your expectations before you come into the theater. No set, no other actors or actresses.
When I was
just some different lighting.
20, I worked for a man that I thought was really obnoxious and stupid, but I later learned that this man was very knowledgeable and is well, let me show you a little bit about how he
But
was.
you got to turn around.
You got to turn around,
and
then
the
lights change. The lights change, and then you turn around. All right, get back to work, people. Here it is. Here's his boss man guy.
And it's just a lamp and something else at the desk, but you're such a great actor that you turn everything. You can see it by my reaction. My reaction to a desk that's not there, I actually bump my knee into the magical air desk. It's
magical air desk. You could lean on it with two hands.
I'll never be a great actor.
You didn't want to pay the stage union. So now there's an imaginary
set,
I
no
would
cast.
never in my life be a great actor. I'll just watch actors and just like crying scenes. Again, it's I Am Legend week.
Yeah.
Will Smith cries, like Dick Vermeil. Like, he just can cry. Anybody who can cry is amazing. But I go like this. I go, after I cry, like after I choke my dog, and I'm just like, please say hello. If I can pull that out and cry, and then the guy goes, cut. All right, listen, Patrice, we're going to do it again. What?
What?
I just cried, nigga. Did you just see me cry? Do you think I can take a take two cry? I just attached myself mentally to this dead dog, and now I'm going to cry again?
How do they do like 10 takes of, go ahead, cry again?
Like, will you stop
Do it again.
Hey, full disclosure, because it's coming in on instant feedback and on the phones now. A Bronx Tale, which was Chaz's one-man show, was amazing. It really was, but I've seen a lot of one-man shows over the years, and
Whoopi's was great though.
Really?
Whoopi's original,
but that's the typical.
Whoopi's original was great though.
But that is a
with
prime.
Fontaine.
Whoopi's is a prime example of.
But hers was.
Oh my God! Oh look, she's playing a white little valley girl.
But it was out before. Listen, man, when she comes out around the world in a day, but that's before everybody got a hold of one-man shows and turned them into that.
I think it takes a
Whoopi's
special
was
talent,
great.
and just about everyone out there trying to do it fails miserably. Is I guess what we're trying to say. Because Chaz's was really amazing.
I heard y'all talking about
the John Louis
Leguizamo.
Yeah. I was dragged to one of those.
Yeah,
things.
I can't stand him.
One of those things.
Anything he's in. Stinks.
Has he ever been a guest on the show?
Who?
No.
John Leguizamo.
We've said no to him every single time. Yuck.
Oh my God! You didn't like Freak?
I was dragged to that garbage.
What was garbage about it?
I don't like anything he's in.
It's everything you're saying. He was playing his aunt, his hoochie mama aunt, and his old grandfather, and his mama, and him as a boy, and him now older because now he's looking into the future.
You know what the difference between Chaz Palminteri's one-man show is? It's a whole story, a continuing storyline. Like, it's not really him just going off on these stupid, unbelievable characters that someone's doing.
I generally don't support live,
Honestly, he's
live
just
performances.
He's just that damn good as an actor.
Yeah.
This is what it comes down to.
Live performance just makes me sick.
Don't go to Broadway?
I've tried it. It just sickens me. Any live anything makes me cringe.
Go see Young Frankenstein.
You ever seen
I enjoyed that.
You ever seen a musical?
I went to see Avenue D Fooey.
The hell is that? Avenue Q?
Exactly. Wrong letter.
Dude, musicals, like, the opening number, you're like, all right. 20 songs later, you're like, oh,
looking at your watch.
Mother of God.
All right. Well,
everyone has AIDS.
I love that one, yeah.
AIDS. Just, who cares?
And then you pray for them to start talking in musicals, and they're like, okay, they're talking, all right, good. And they only talk for 15 seconds to set up the next song.
There's the big ensemble singing, and then there's the solo. The guy sings, and then the girl sings, and then the cast sings a big song, and then there's the big closing number. You look at your curtain goes down.
You look at the playbill and you do the quick math. You're like, okay, they're doing the candle song. The
could be
candle song. There's 15 more songs to go.
15 songs.
Oh, you just start counting them down in your head. Like, all right, we knocked off another song.
Oh God, enough.
Live music. Like if it's somebody that has an album, I won't go see him live because I don't want to hear I don't want to hear any extra diddlies.
The crap version of the song you like.
I don't want to hear diddly do in my song that I'm singing in my head. I don't want to hear your artistic rendition of your own song.
I say that all the time. I don't want to hear somebody do their song unless it sounds exactly like the recorded
rap
version.
Is unacceptable.
Oh, live rap sucks.
Except for 2 people, Run DMC, 3. Sorry. Run DMC, LL Cool J, and Public Enemy.
What about Jay-Z? You ever see Jay-Z?
I can't. He's very close to his album, so I've seen him on TV.
Yeah.
And his live performance was very close, so I can throw Jay-Z in there. But other than that, I just don't. Live performances. What did I go to see? I went to see something where the what's the black lady on she's on Law and Order. She's like the detective. No, she's like the boss. She's like the lieutenant on one of those shows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's whatever. I don't care. She did this. It was just like no more Avenue Q. I don't give a. I just want to stand up and say I don't care. What else did I drag myself to see? I'm surprised every time somebody comes to see me do comedy. Every time.
AIDS effer writes, musicals make me hate humanity.
I saw Les Mis.
Really?
Which is just like, oh boy, a period piece, and then they're just, oh God.
I don't get
singing the whole thing. The whole thing is just like singing.
I saw Phantom.
Wow.
Anthem of the Opera.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, if it's not Lon Chaney making that bald face,
that's
dun, 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 dun.
If it ain't him, I think I saw Robert Englund's Phantom of the Opera, and it was the dumbest thing I was. If it ain't Lon Chaney making that scary goofy face, I don't want to see. Movies. I'm a big movie guy.
Yeah,
but live entertainment, I just don't get it.
Ain't cutting it for you.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess you got to be a certain mode.
You never get a good seat. You got to stand the whole time.
I saw The Little Mermaid on Broadway.
How are you seeing all these? What's going on here?
I had to. Every time I've said I've been to Broadway, it's been because I've been dragged there by some broad.
Yeah, let me think about it.
Has dragged me.
Did I
Broadway,
ever go to
some broad? That's why they call it Broadway. Holy Jesus!
Broadway.
Wow, what a revelation! You're absolutely right. It's Broadway because some stupid broad drags all the guys to these stupid shows.
You make a good point.
I'm going to an off Bitch Avenue show.
C-word way.
I'm sitting here thinking.
Oh, did I give my regards to Way? Remember me in Herald Square. Give my regards to Way.
You know, you make a good point because I'm sitting here thinking, did I ever search out anything on Broadway and go because I wanted to see something?
Yeah,
it was always a broad ex-girlfriend.
Yep,
a mother, a sister. Dragging you to something.
Worst thing
was there one show
went
you went to on your own saying, I really want to see this?
Not one. Worst one I was ever dragged to was with my ex-mother-in-law, Judy. Judy is now dead, but I was here.
Which means Lon and Wally.
Lon and Wally up in Boston. But no, it was down here in New York. They had come to visit. Annie Mogg was here, who's dead also. And my ex-wife, Jennifer. And I got dragged to the Radio City Christmas show.
Oh!
Dude.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh, look, they're dressed like wooden soldiers, and they fall in a line. Oh, look at that. Now they're doing the kick line. Here it is, the big kick line.
You had to sit through a can.
Dude, it was and then the live nativity with all the animals they bring out. Look, a camel's on stage.
Exactly
There's a camel on the stage.
If you go to that show, you should be forced to have something in your can.
And then they're singing all the Christmas songs and the friggin'. I sat there. It was torture. It was torture to sit there.
Oh God!
The place is gigantic. I'm in the middle somewhere. I didn't even care that I couldn't see, but I couldn't see. You know, it was just another thing I was dragged to. I've been dragged to everything.
I won't do it no more. My girl, we had a relationship crisis because I won't go see Wicked with her.
I saw Wicked.
And she keeps explaining to me.
You saw Wicked?
I've seen every effing show on Broadway.
It's the Wizard of Oz, but it's from the evil witch's point of view. Shut up!
Let me ruin the ending. She's friends with the good witch, and they planned the whole thing so the wicked witch could run off with
I'll see the
some guy.
movie. Interesting, rated R, and it better not be PG-13, Wicked. It better be rated R. It's really the bad witch ends up being really the good witch. It was all a trick.
Yeah, it was a trick.
The monkeys were
No
really...
one died. No one died. There was no wicked witch. The wicked witch was good. The wicked witch was good.
But
what the
I won't
but
go.
It's called Wicked.
No.
See? Tricked you. Just like I was tricked into going.
It's a play. Wicked.
Wicked. That's every girl in the audience.
And you went to see Wicked.
I saw Wicked.
Oh. And the Philly crew and the Long Island crew got together to go to Wicked. It wasn't even in the thought process to ask us guys. You're just going. It was for the girls.
You're going. I've been to so many, and like you said, every one of them I've been dragged to. Is that going to happen again with me? No.
Has there been one, tell the truth, has there been one you who are close to liking, but your madness wouldn't let you fully like it?
I liked Young Frankenstein. I really did. I saw it because they were advertisers, and I definitely liked it.
I saw
The Wedding Singer with Stephen Lynch, and I liked that too because it's
just because Stephen was in it.
Yeah.
I never would have seen that if Stephen Lynch wasn't in it.
Absolutely not. You're right.
I wouldn't have cared.
You're right.
I have to be biased.
Did you enjoy it?
I'm biased because I like Stephen, and Stephen did a good job in it. But the play itself
take Stephen out of the equation.
Sucked.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I would never see that garbage.
I saw Rocky Horror. Rocky Horror with what's his name from Skid Row?
Tim Curry
was in it.
No, that's the
Sebastian Bach.
Oh, he was in the other one.
Yeah, he was in that too.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Jekyll and Hyde.
I was dragged to that one back in the day.
Sebastian Bach's got a great voice, so like to hear him sing was cool. But like I don't want to sit for that. I went to Cats like 3 times with 3 different bitches.
Girl way.
Enough.
Broad way.
I thought
Cats closed.
Let me tell you this white trash friggin' Long Island piece of crap weekend I had years ago. It was me and the ex-wife, and we were going to the big city. We were leaving the constraints of the island and going to the big city to go see Cats. We're going to Broadway. and people on Broadway never considered that a Broadway show. It made umpteen $billion. It lasted for years and years because every Asian tourist and businessman packed that audience for years. Cats. And then it just petered out and it became this nostalgic thing. It was like some heavy metal kind of thing for the 80s.
What was the big song from Cats?
There's a couple of them, but there was the memories of the It didn't make sense. The whole thing didn't make sense. And one thing I love. Here's what I love.
Everybody's catty.
When you're sitting in the audience and the play comes out and interacts with you. Oh, do I love that attention. When you get
cat doodles right on your lap
row and the cat comes out and starts pawing at you. I want to kick him.
Sprays on your seat.
Oh, Jesus, that high.
Dude, I was at a show and they wanted me to do the audience participation. Okay, good.
Tweedle-doo-doo, tweedly-doo, tweet, tweedly-tweedly-doo.
Now the guy talks.
Oh, God. Da, 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 da. So, my white trash weekend consisted of, like, I'm taking the wife out. We're going to see Cats on Broadway. She borrows a fur coat to make herself to make it look like we're you know,
rolling in the dough.
Yeah, what did Alice tell Ralph when they were looking for a maid? Yeah, we're big shots.
You know what? You're a scene in your past life was a scene from Silence of the Lambs. You know, Anthony, with your cheap shoes and your good bag. You're just
your
one
cheap
generation removed.
shoes.
That's why no one should be mad at what
with
Anthony's
your borrowed fur coat and your cheap shoes.
That's why no one should be mad at what Anthony's doing with his life right now because he's lived a horrific life in the past.
I put on some horrid, ill-fitting suit that I had since like my communion, I think. With, I believe, a Bugs Bunny tie. Dude, it was awful. I rented a limo, and we were going into the city. Hey, dinner first at the Russian Tea Room was part of the package.
Well, you gotta.
And it's a package deal, so you don't go in and order something. They just give you, it's like, oh, here come the schlep trash from Long Island. We give them, this food.
Deviled eggs.
Yeah. Just horrid
chicken
stuff.
Bone marrow and rice.
Yeah. That's what it was. Just like this garbage.
Don't forget the beets.
Just beets, chicken bone marrow, and a slice of cheesecake.
Yes.
With fake cherries on top.
And then they usher you out because you're going to be late for the show, So back into the limo, and then we pull in front of the Winter Garden Theater, and I'm thinking, all right, I'm getting out of a limo in front of the Winter Garden. There's people going to think I'm somebody. No, they're not. You're just another Long Island douche.
Oh.
So I just get out, and we go in and see this god-awful play and think we're high rollers.
Yeah.
I thought like that night was like,
wait a minute,
look
but
what
you
I'm
were
doing.
into this though. You were into this night.
Yeah, that for me that was my high roll. I told my family, it's like, hey, guess what we're doing.
He didn't know any better.
Taking a limo into the city to go see Cats.
Borrowing the fur coat though.
She borrowed a fur coat, and I was just like in this bad. The suit was awful, didn't fit me. It was horrid.
Someone is asking about Cirque du Soleil. Well, now that's not really considered Broadway.
No, that's different.
I've seen a couple of those in Vegas. Those things are effing amazing.
Yeah, they're doing something.
They're amazing.
Yeah, they bend up and
yeah, that's different.
It's
not some silly.
Some Chinese girl is spinning plates on her face. That's entertainment.
All right, where would you place a Blue Man Group in that?
I saw Blue Man Group.
So did I.
Yuck. What's the hype?
With the pipes. It was pipes. So they're playing PVC. How much longer? All right, we get it. You got a blue face and you're tapping on some PVC.
Oh, look, they're rolling out toilet paper.
Here it goes. And it falls from the ceiling. Oh, the big finale.
You go, how are they going to pull, like after the first 5 minutes, you go, how are they going to pull, you're curious to know how they're going to pull it off.
Yeah.
Pull off this thing for another hour and 10 minutes.
You know how they do it? The first song is about hypnotizing you, and then you're hypnotizing the audience. This is supposed to just hypnotize you.
He's playing a PVC pipe. He's playing plumbing that slides in and out of each other.
Right.
So it makes different tone when he hits on it. And I'm sitting there going, okay. For the first 2 seconds, you're kind of like, wow, that's cool. He's playing PVC. And then again, you're just sitting going, how long is this going to go on? How long?
How about the trash can lids, people?
Yeah,
yeah,
Stomp? Or, no, the other one. Was it Stomp?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, they're playing trash cans and spackle buckets. I could see this in Times Square.
I can see this while I'm waiting.
Nothing.
I can see this while I'm waiting for the C train. Why do I have to pay $100?
No interest in it. I'm sorry. I just
nothing, right?
There's people
no
that
interest.
probably see this though, and they're probably angry.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I guess if somebody somebody who didn't see The Godfather and goes, I don't get it. You just go, what's wrong with you?
Crazy?
How many times have you just said, can we eat now?
Yeah, can we go?
It's over now. Can we go eat?
I love it. Intermission. I'm like, all right, we're at the halfway point. Jesus.
I leave every intermission.
Do you?
I've ever been to. I'm out.
I drink. I get up, get that $20 friggin' shot of a drink.
Right.
Bastards.
I can't even tell you what me and my girl did at Avenue Q next to these two white people. Just hiked the dress up a little and just I reached behind and she just sat there for the whole for about a good 10 minutes at Avenue Q.
Nice. You were driving up Avenue V.
You were having your own puppet show.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2008.
Hi, this is Jeff Foxworthy from Blue Collar Radio. Join me and Larry the Cable Guy at Red Fest in Austin, Texas this Memorial Day weekend.
Two of Blue Collar Radio's biggest stars will be broadcasting live alongside of Mojo Nixon. Catch live performances from Jeff Foxworthy.
Somebody give me a beer.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Good thing I wore my nice butt jeans, you know what I'm saying?
Be a part of Red Fest. Starts today, 4 p.m. East, 1 p.m. West.
On Blue Collar Radio. Sirius XM 97.
Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Get her done, boys.
Over the last 20 years,
What radio is made for.
the funniest, wittiest, truest,
I got laid. It was wonderful.
silliest,
Most disgusting and angriest moments in broadcasting
have come from one place. The Opie and Anthony Show.
That was amazing radio.
Have Opie and Anthony changed your life? Given you laughs? Made you vomit? Call us now with your Opie and Anthony memories. It's the O&A 20th Anniversary Hotline. 866-385-4631.
America was built by innovators and dreamers like you. To celebrate, LegalZoom dedicated this month to innovation by making it easy for you to file trademark or copyright applications, incorporate your business, or form an LLC. Call or visit LegalZoom.com. They'll provide the personal attention you need and help take care of all the details. For a limited time, get a special price on trademark and copyright applications by using the referral code SiriusXM at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm.
A better career starts with a better carrier. Gordon Trucking is hiring teams to support a growing customer base. GTI teams earn up to 56 cents per mile and receive a dedicated team planner to get the best miles possible. They also receive the newest trucks with APUs and E-logs. Enjoy frequent home time, full benefits. Best of all, no East Coast runs. Call today to take advantage of a team sign-on bonus of $5,000. Call 888-TEAM-GTI or visit GordonTrucking.com. That's 888-TEAM-GTI or visit GordonTrucking.com.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com. In honor of our 5th anniversary, we have a special sale with discounts up to 50% off thousands of hotels all over the world. In great cities like Miami, Orlando, Washington, D.C., New York, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Reno, Lake Tahoe, Southern California, all over Europe, London, Paris, Barcelona, Rome. Go to GetARoom.com. You'll see the deals.
What if tomorrow you wake up and your slice is as straight as an arrow? You land on the green instead of the rough, and you never need more than 2 putts on a green. While that may be a tall order, making your small business payroll that easy is just a click away. SurePayroll.com lets you finish payroll in 2 minutes. It's easy, online, and payroll taxes are filed automatically for you. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SURE Payroll.com.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for 2. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Memorial Day weekend
with SiriusXM Sounds of Summer and the Northeast's #1 dance music festival, Electric Daisy Carnival, New York.
in the summer. Hear live sets from superstar DJs Calvin Harris,
Afrojack, Martin Garrix,
Steve Angelo,
Rehab, Sander Van Doorn, and many more. Coverage starts tomorrow, noon Eastern, 9 Pacific.
and all Memorial Day weekend exclusively on Electric Area, Channel 52, and the SiriusXM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Hey, dads and grads, all your buddies are smoking great cigars while celebrating the good things in life. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out when there's the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price, an $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more. You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your Humidor Starter Kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you're one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Hi, Dan Heaster here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say, way-ho. I say boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho. Hey-oh. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, way-ho. Hey-oh. Boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho. Hey-oh. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, way-ho. Hey-oh. Boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say, way-ho. Hey-oh.
and drive.
The Indianapolis 500, the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. 2 historic races, 1,100 grueling miles, and all do it all in one day. This is Kurt Busch inviting you to follow my attempt at the double on Sunday, May 25th. Catch the Indy 500 at 11 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 213 XM 209. Let's do it. Followed by the Coca-Cola 600 at 5 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. Sometimes you gotta go the extra mile. Sometimes you gotta go 1,100.
Miss today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best.
Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble. Of course it did.
Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the Sirius XM app.
That monkey time. I keep going.
That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Slammed by a huge property tax increase in Texas? About half of Texas homes are taxed above market value. Many appraisal districts are proposing huge increases in your property values, meaning huge increases in property taxes. You have options. You have help. Call O'Connor and Associates today to fight for you. O'Connor is the largest property tax firm in Texas, and they have the resources to take on the large appraisal districts. They're so confident they can help. If they don't get a property tax reduction, you don't pay. Plus, you're eligible for a $50 gift card. The method used by Texas appraisal districts to value your home is often inaccurate, causing massive errors and huge unwarranted tax increases for homeowners. Go to cutmytaxes.com or call 877-4-TAX-CUT to protest your values today. The Texas protest deadline is May 31st. Sign up today. Go to cutmytaxes.com or call 877-4-TAX-CUT. O'Connor and Associates. We fight. You win.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
The right way to do things. For us at WeatherTech, it's the only way to do things. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. We wanted to manufacture the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. We also wanted to do our part in helping our neighbors, helping the economy, and protecting the planet we all share. That's why we chose to build our factories right here in America. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states and MLS number 3030.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Billy Joel's historic 1987 concert tour of the former Soviet Union is now a deluxe DVD, CD, and box set. A Matter of Trust, The Bridge to Russia. Available now. Our exclusive Billy Joel channel goes inside the box. Track by track, commentary.
Imagine trying to put on a rock show in a bureaucracy.
And never before heard recordings. Today at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific.
On the Billy Joel channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
How would you like to inspire the next generation? Since 2009, Engineering for Kids has reached thousands of children across the globe, offering the best in modern